Wherever you roam, there's no place to go. Nowhere feels like home. From a deadly kiss to this apocalypse, you feel so alone. I will be the one to run to battlefields with loaded guns, fighting for a life to call my own. Suddenly I'm terrified, looking for somewhere to hide. What's behind you? The wolf is at your door. He will get you. Can you hear him roar? Maybe I'm the monster. Tell me what's the goal? Do you have no soul? Why are you so cold? If I'm too proud to speak, will it make me weak? How will this unfold? Suddenly terrified, looking for somewhere to hide. The wolf is at your door. Can you hear him roar? Maybe I'm the monster. Can you hear him roar? I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Something's in the air, I couldn't find you there. Been caught in the tension. Climbing up the stairs, this feeling was so rare. Didn't think I could mention. Whoa, I'm lost in this feeling. Whoa, I can't stop winning. I'm
door in decent position. Double
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in! And down goes Knight!
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
everything you own.
You can see it in my eyes, only want the best. And every night and every night we turn up for less. Got me looking to the sky, got me feeling blessed. Got this fire burning up inside of my chest, burning up inside of my chest, burning up inside of my chest, burning up inside of.
The floodlights cut through the night, setting the stage for the KO Coliseum. Under Whisker's watchful eye, the ultimate showdown begins. The Tactician's crown is back. And from November 14th to 16th, 40 Tactician will enter the arena, each ready to push beyond their limits with power-ups, rivalries, and maximum flair. Each region is allocated slots for the regional finals. APAC, CN, America, and EMEA. The remaining seats go to the Pro Circuit winners. That completes the roster of 40 Tacticians stepping into the ring to fight for the Tactician's crown. Every placement matters for the main event, so let's break down the points. First place claims 8 points, last place only 1. Every point pushes the Tacticians closer to the crown or closer to elimination. On day 1, all 40 Tacticians will clash in 6 games across 5 lobbies, which will reshuffle every 2 rounds, sparking fresh rivalries and unpredictable twists. By the end of the day, only the top 32 remain. Day 2, the pressure ignites as the 32 players face off in 4 games, and every 2 rounds, 8 players are eliminated until just 16 remain. Next, the top 16 clash in 2 more matches where the top 4 secure their place in the finals. While the bottom 4 are out, the remaining 8 get one last showdown to claim the last 4 spots in the finale. On day 3, the top 8 finalists will remain, but only one star will shine. The checkmate format will begin. Players must reach 20 points, then secure the final victory to seize the crown and the roar of the Coliseum. Who will endure the 3-day collision course, fight to raise the crown in victory, and become the ultimate champion? Don't miss the spectacle and tune in to TFT KO Coliseum Tactician's Crown from November 14th to 16th.
That one time I accidentally saw you in the nude. This way I'm trying not to be rude. Please believe me, I'm not being so happening. Wish I could just get you off my mood, but you just pop back into my head every time. Say what you doing, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing to me. Everybody knows that I can hide it, can't deny it. It's so obvious, yeah, it's plain to see.
outdoor in decent position. Double
Break
circle.
down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in and down goes Knight.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Work these hands to the bone, forged by throne from the mountains I've moved. A storm in the sky's gonna come for you. I can hear the word inside, echoes in the night till the sun it breaks through. Now the devil gonna come to collect what's due. Come now, I'm standing tall. I can feel the fever running through my bones. When I hear that battle call, I'm just an animal, haunted by my demons down that lonesome road. When I hear that battle call, I'm just an animal. Whoa, 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 whoa. When I hear that battle call, I'm just an animal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When I hear that battle call, I'm just an animal. Another day passed, another day gone. Time flies by, it leaves no stone unturned. Eyes to the sky as I watch it burn. I hear the midnight cry, scream of regret in the night that passed me by. I wasn't put here just to waste my time. Come back, I'm standing tall. I can hear my battle call. Yeah, animal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Battle call. Yeah, animal. I can feel the fever running through my bones.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Teamfight Tactics channels for day 2 of the KO Coliseum Tactician's Crown. Look how beautiful that is, and look at all of our players getting ready to compete for day 2 of our competition. My name is Nakra, and I'm so excited to be here as your desk host this weekend, joined by my lovely colleagues, Panda and Jupe-san, to start the day. How are you both feeling?
Feeling pumped. It's the day of cuts, the day where all the climaxes happen leading into day 3. So I'm just ready to go.
Yeah, and you feel the celebration, right? We see so many of the new sets. The players are here, and the energy is so reboosting. As you said, yesterday we eliminated 8, and the energy was felt. We lost Lecoco. We saw, and I mean, you're feeling that. So today will be maybe a difficult day in the end.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's the hardest part of all these competitions is you get a chance to celebrate the global stage, but you know that some heartbreak does come along the way. Let's get started with just seeing how these cuts are going to happen. So let's talk about how day 2 is going to work, because today we start the day with 32 players, but as we progress through the day, we will end up with only 8, making it forward to the grand finals tomorrow.
That's right. After 2 games, the bottom 8 players are cut. After 2 more games, 4 total, the next bottom 8 are also cut. 16 players will remain for games 5 and game 6 on this day 2. And then we have the sandwich cut, where the top 4 after those 6 games auto-qualify to day 3. The bottom 4 are cut, and the remaining 8 players in the middle are playing one final lobby in game 7, where only 4 spots remain for day 3. So it's just a day of, I think, excitement, really.
And at the end of today, Pick'ems powered by AWS will reopen. So make sure that you go to riot.com/tacticianscrown and get your predictions in for how you think that final lobby will finish. There's still a lot of great in-game cosmetics on the line there, and you can also check out how you're doing so far with your Pick'ems as we finished out day 1 of our competition. But day 1 truly was so spectacular. I mean, thinking about all of the different compositions we got a chance to see as well, what was something that stood out to the both of you about yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, the flexibility. Normally, players were accustomed to go for that fast 9 angle, but the tempo was so rash and so tough that Jinx was actually the comp that we saw the most. Sometimes with good results, sometimes with not the best ones. But I mean, players, they have to do it. Sometimes you just have to play what the game gives you, and sometimes it's Lemon, and sometimes it's Jinx.
I think it's always adapting to the tempo of the world's caliber of players. It's always very different to regionals even, despite it being a fairly similar patch. So I think we're going to see probably a transition from what we saw yesterday and players adapting to those results.
Absolutely. I mean, all 4 of our regions just play TFT so differently. So maybe they will have gotten some good rest last night to make some adjustments going into day number 2. But in case you missed it, take a look at this package to see what happened on day 1 of the Tactician's Crown. Let's get started. Game 1 of the Tactician's Crown.
The changes to Silvermere Dawn make it so you're not really getting that mana regen. The blue buff solves that problem.
Does the Lee Sin walk down? That's the big question right here.
Ferris is gone. 1 kick and he's just disappeared from the board. Swain is scaling with the Archangel as well, buying enough time. Katarina is now targeted. Edge of Night has already procced. Kog'Maw should have this, but it's not enough. But Rammus has to be that 1 target, but no, Katarina moves to the back line. And this might seal the deal. I think the Rammus by himself. Actually, there's so much damage coming in from the rest of the units.
Good side now for Cheetos, has possibility of access, but no, the Bolivia decides to go for the front line. Same side here from Twisted Fate, going for the Ashe. Ashe is still just too strong. Both carries for Gobo, still alive, and also Gobo taking the win.
Lux will be able to clean up against the mech. Maybe not, though. It's a really close fight on the left here.
Wow, he just disappeared there in the end.
Oh, no, Tarman. No.
See,
there's a Seraphine. The Karma's still alive, though. She gets the cast off, and that might win it.
Oh, it's so close.
And it does. The Karma surviving wins the fight for Sang-Yup.
And also, where does this Darius go? The Darius is actually getting stuck on a tank. It does end up being stunned up.
Damage from Lee Sin.
And this time around, though, the Darius falls, so it's just going to be the Kai'Sa.
Wow.
Now, congratulations to Quintanilla. This has just been an amazing game for him. Someone who is able to make this photo finish happen with a first place here puts him at 24 points and with a chance to move forward to day 2 of our competition. And Quintanilla, in fact, did make it and will be starting out today in day 2 of our competition. 24 points, though, is going to be a little bit difficult, I think, to be able to make it all the way to the very end, but it's still possible.
Historically, I remember still Tech Summers, Lasercore Warwick run back in set 8 months of the attack. We also had Wet Jungler, who was at 29 points after 8 games and still made it in set 9 Runeterra Reforged. So it's possible, but it's just so difficult. You have to really be mentally locked in.
And as we take a look back at our standings, this is where we saw our first 8 players eliminated.
Yeah, 2 favorites, Flamsy and Lecoco, both, the best of the region, and we hope to see them once again. They already made it here, and it's a tough loss, and today will be a lot more.
And overall, EMEA and America coming out of the winners in this bottom 8 cut, only 1 player from each region going down. This is that comeback area where if you make it into final lobby from this position, that is already a maybe historic, legendary run in the overall, TAC round history.
Yeah, but I think everybody else is, especially as you start to look towards the top half of our standings, these are players that are thinking about, okay, yes, making it comfortably through each of these cuts, but then also they're going to start to think about making it through in the top 4 after that game 12 today.
And this is the one big gap in points. From Bensack to Without You, there's a 3-point gap separating these players. So the player from Bensack and below trying to come back into that top 12 or so is going to be one of the big stories today.
And here we're seeing again on the top, America, EMEA. America leading by the Brazilians, doing so amazing. Tomino, the surprise, Gobo, and Terry, the APAC champion from the regionals, also being the leader here with the stand-up. And that will be also a great lobby we'll see today.
Fun fact, every single regional winner is currently in the top 16 attack rounds. So, the experience of winning a championship, that momentum, I think, is definitely carried on forward.
Oh, I love that fun fact. That really was a fun fact. Thank you for that one, Panda.
Why are you surprised, Nekra? I'm a little bit offended. You don't think I can generate fun facts for you.
No,
I got more coming.
I mean it as in, it's a fun fact that I love to hear because you're so right about our regional finals winners coming in with a lot of experience. And also just all of the players that have made it to the final lobbies. I know some of our players are still waking up a little bit, but we do want to talk a bit more about that amazing final game from Quintanilla. And as we get into our tactical breakdown presented by HyperX, we get a chance to show you what exactly happened in that final game. Quinta comes in 16 points on the day, really needs a top 1 finish in order to just give himself a good chance to make it forward, depending on where the cuts end up laying out for those points. And then he gets into a 2-way contest with Kambuli, both of them angling towards wanting to play Katarina reroll, picking good augments to start out, and also starting to craft Katarina items. And they both have to figure out, are they going to play this game of chicken and actually stick to it?
Yeah, someone had to back off, and in the end, this is exactly what you're saying. Trek Sector on one hand, and both players want to go for that Katarina. And with the background of Quintanilla, normally you will leave it to him because he has played Katarina so much. He's here because of Katarina. It's his best comp, obviously, with AVP, and now he will just need to decide if this is going to commit or not.
The big question mark for me seeing this is that Quintanilla needs a second or a first to realistically make it to day 2. Katarina, you can high roll with Max Arcana and you can scale into this beast of a Katarina that can get you a top 2, but it's a reroll comp. I would usually look at more of a 4th or a 3rd. So I think in some ways Quintanilla was looking for any chance to get out of this, especially contesting Camby.
There it is. And he finds the Ashe and then rolls again and finds everything. Finds the Janna, finds the Swain 3, so
he's like,
Destiny
say no more.
On his side, he's like, yeah, okay.
I'm in.
Give it to me. I love it. And of course, the full pivot right now gets the Crystal Gambit in, and perfect spot from now on.
The best part is that Kambuli also pivots into Janna reroll. It's like both of them riding into the sunset, separating into 2 different paths. Maybe Kambuli regrets that decision a little bit because he ended up missing the veteran on Janna until stage 5, which I have not seen in so long in a competitive match.
I know, but the way that he actually navigated that, and talking to him after the game, he's like, honestly, getting a 5th place, not hitting the veteran fruit on the Janna until really late in the game, I can't be too upset about the results of that. And especially when you've got this giant boogeyman board in this Crystal Gambit Ashe, having the 5 Crystal Gambit online so early. Hupe, we got a chance to see how this composition really can scale towards the late game with all of the loot that you're getting from those kills as well.
Especially if you get it on stage 3, that's the moment. It's not nerfed, it was nerfed on stage 4, and now we see it. Everything itemized, full legendary boards, and using all the resources from Practice Agami from the kills to get and be in the Exodia. We already knew Quintanilla was winning this game from that moment on, and he managed to accomplish it in a great way, finding 2 strategists emblem also, and the Exodia, super amazing and beautiful board.
It's a hero moment to have to clutch up. You need a second or first to make it to day 2, and you get this. I have to imagine Quintanilla, his momentum coming to day 2 is going to be, fantastic. White Jungler in a similar position in a different lobby did the same exact thing, got a first. So these two players are near the bottom of the standings, but they must feel like they have that confidence, that ability to actually claw back up.
I mean, talking about Cinderella moments, some of our favorite ones have happened at the TFT Opens, and we've got another one coming up at the end of this year. That's right, we're going back to Paris. And so please check out this video to see what's in store. Just a little bit of a taste of what you can expect at the TFT Paris Open coming up in December 12th to 14th. And now, as we kind of get a chance to get excited about what this event is going to hold, I'm really excited to tell people about the programming that we're going to have here. 3 days of competition, and it is chock full of panels and games. We've got some really fun stuff happening here.
Listen, I'm biased. I love competitive TFT esports, but I also love everything else that is happening at the Paris Open because this is just a celebration of TFT as a whole. We have dev panels, we have show matches, we have fun elements and competitive elements. Everything is merging together in one weekend of just chaos and fun.
Yeah, having the possibility of talking to the players face to face, having that chance to interact. And also the dev panels. Devs are totally willing to talk and to share with them all the ideas and everything that's coming. It's a full surprise and full celebration for TFT.
And I love all the just fun game modes we get a chance to see. I think the Carousel of Chaos at the end of the Macau Open was one of the absolute highlights for me. The TFT dev team cooked up a special game mode with lots of surprises, and I can't wait to see what they have in store for lore and legends. But there's another way that you can interact with the Paris Open, and that's by scanning the QR code and giving us your responses for Cluttered Minds. It's going to be a new game mode that we're going to be showcasing at the TFT Paris Open. And it's going to be very a la TFT Feud style, I guess is how I can put that. So please scan the QR code, help us out, give us your answers, and be a part of the TFT history that we'll be making at the Paris Open. And I can't wait to see what some of these questions are. So actually, I kind of want to go fill that out myself.
This is the one time that I wish I was actually able to play in these game shows because they are just so fun to watch from the sidelines.
Yeah, they're fun.
Just to know, I will prepare for the Paris Open. I'm confirmed, so I will transfer from caster desk to player and competitive desk. So you need to help me. I need coaching. So these players, I'm just trying to get in the.
I'm not sure I'm the right coach, but we can talk later.
Well, I also don't know. Is that biased? Because here is your caster lineup for the Paris Open, and spoiler alert, we'll see you there.
We'll have some great faces. Of course, Mortdog always is a pleasure to cast with because there's just an unlimited amount of knowledge coming out from his mouth every time, especially with a new set where there is just still so much to discover. I think it's what's one of the magics of the Opens is that 1 or 2 weeks into the set, all of a sudden you have the showdown of every single player in the world competing, trying to figure out what the meta is, what the patch is, and Mortdog will surely help along with that.
Yes, and I'm so excited that we will also be joined by Makes, definitely missing her here right now at the Tactician's Crown. And for the first time, we will have Lore from the League of Legends franchise. Loved all of her interviews that she did at the League of Legends World Championships, and what better way to be able to celebrate that. I love that we get some cross-pollination with our League family over there.
Yeah, it's happening in Paris. I mean, I think we could not miss Lore on our broadcast.
100%. Lore and Legends, so there's also...
there's a combo
She
there.
had to be there, 100%.
I love it. And also, be excited for the co-streamers that we're going to be having on site at the Paris Open. We'll see some familiar faces that we have here at the Tactician's Crown, like Frodan and Revan, but we will have so many more featured at the Paris Open.
And especially Gotaga, Shawns, and Kameto, all obviously very involved in some of the biggest French orgs in esports. They cannot miss when we're coming to Paris, to their city, to really celebrate TFT.
Also, 2 pro players from TPC, Reven and Soju, that did amazing. Those qualified once again for the TPC in the next set, and we'll have them obviously with their wit and obviously sometimes very dramatic insights.
Yes, I love it. And all the memes that get a chance to come out of these co-streams.
There will
You're
definitely be memes.
Not going to want to miss it. If you could join us in person, we would love to see you. So please check out our spectator passes. There are some that are still available to be with us at the Paris Open. So scan this QR code and see if you can have have a time there in Paris with us. If not, though, please check out all of the additional information about the TFT Paris Open, and you can tune in December 12th to 14th to still be a part of the action with us or with all of our incredible co-streamers and players.
Especially if you're in EMEA, you have no excuses. We're finally coming to at least to my biased home region. So just so excited for Paris.
Yeah.
Also the expansion of more than 700 players right now from LATAM, more than 10 players with assists. Every region will have huge representation this time, and this opens up to have new faces, new heroes coming to TFT.
If you can't scan the QR code, you can visit the website riot.com/TFT Paris Open Spectator to also be able to get the information on spectator passes that way. But we will also, not going to want to miss out on the action because of lore and legends. I mean, you already said it, Hupe, we have to have lore for the lore and legends set, but we also just have so many surprises still left in store. We got a chance to see the dev drop yesterday, and I am so pumped to be able to play this soon.
I come from Legend of Runeterra, the card game from Riot, so I am just very deep into the lore. I love all the different stories, and I'm so happy for there to be a showcase in this next set as well. I was so excited for set 9, equally so for set 16.
Yeah, amazing things. I saw the Galio going up there and the possibility of playing that vertical. I think is great for new players that just want to play a region they love, and it's great for advanced pro players that want that flexibility to go into the late game.
I'm all in on Yordles and Bilgewater.
I'm not surprised.
That's going to have to be the composition that I really want to play. But please stay tuned for the rest of our show today, not just to be able to cheer on our players that are competing at the Tactician's Crown, but of course to be able to see some more exclusive Set 16 reveals along the way. But back to the competition that we have here on hand. Day 2 of the Tactician's Crown. We already have a couple of players that are going to start to load into their lobbies today. But when it comes down to just kind of, the vibe check, I feel like all of the players right now, they seem to be in pretty good spirits despite where they are in the standings. But that there are a couple that are sitting at, 23 points, 24 points. The pressure is on just a little bit because these first 2 games, before we make our first round of cuts, are very important for you to avoid elimination so early in the day.
Yeah, there's no breathing room. That's the big thing. And this is going to require and force a reaction from the players who are currently in the bottom 8, even bottom 12 of the standings. They immediately have to start playing more for Fast 9, playing more Crystal Gambit, playing more high-risk comps that maybe was not part of their wheelhouse coming into the day 1. So we will have to see an adaptation. I think players at the top end, especially of the standings, have a big advantage because they can play very safe, allow a lot of the players playing risky to kind of int their own game plans and then just reap the rewards, scavenge those top 4s, those top 5s, which is all they might just need to make it to the final lobby even after 6 or 7 games are done.
You get 4 players that are playing risky, maybe 1 does good, and there's 3 that will go bottom. So that players on that safe zone, if you will be amazing. Maybe some players, also you mentioned Crystal Gambit, Fast 9, also trying to force a win streak on early game. That's normally not in your control. So maybe it's laminating, playing that full tempo, and then obviously that makes sense for the Fast 9. So yeah, full change of meta according to what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting because we did have a small patch before we got into the Tactician's Crown, and we kind of got a chance to see how that meta was going to shape up yesterday. But a lot more surprises, I think, in store, especially as these players start to feel that pressure about the elimination rounds. But for now, we're going to just focus on game number 7. As a reminder, points do carry over from what our players accumulated yesterday, and so they will be starting off here. You can see where some of these players, the Quintanilla 24, Wet Jungler 23, those are the 2 players in this lobby that we're really going to want to keep our eyes on in terms of whether or not this first game can be big and keep them in the conversation for later on. But let's get into it, everybody. Get hyped for the start of day 2 of the Tactician's Crown for KO Coliseum.
Pretty low variance encounter start, which I'm sure some of our players will be happy about. Just an upgraded 1-star unit. This could be helpful towards playing things like the KO reroll or crew. My big thought coming into this lobby is all 3 players from Brazil are playing together.
Yep.
Both players from one of the prep groups from APAC with Kebaba and Ironbog, who are very good friends in person as well, are playing together. And they obviously know what comps they favor, what kind of game plans they have. So it's going to be a really interesting lobby to see shake out.
Yeah, normally they have their trends, but as we saw, this has changed, right? He has been evolving so much throughout the days and the days of yesterday. Woman, for example, he played 2 Malzahar games yesterday, and also he played 4 Fast 8 games. So this is not a Fast 9 player, and he's in 32. So actually he's in the perfect spot to try to go Fast 9, play a Jinx, try to play uncontested in a good line, and just sign a good top 4.
Both of the Flash Wolves players, Ironbog and Kebaba, were huge Fast 9 players yesterday. I'm curious if they changed their thought process for this first game and the next one, knowing that players like What Jungler and Quintanilla got a first in Game 6 yesterday, are alive in the tournament, but they need more first to try and survive this first cut. So they are the players I'm looking at that will play very risky. We'll try and play, like we're seeing here, Crystal Gambit from the very start. We'll try and go for these first or 8th game plans because they need to. They are forced to. They cannot play these top 4 oriented reroll lines.
We do have a lot of our competitors, though, that, especially in APAC and CN, they will attempt to grief these Crystal Gambit streaks. So I think that's something that, especially if Quintanilla wants to go into the strategy, you're going to have to consider ahead of time, how do I make it so that someone can't just open fort my board and break that double down loss streak?
Talking about players potentially moving into the crew, thanks to the Ezreal encounter, we do see Without You, who has a fairly good crew start, has Treasure Hunt as well, which perfectly synergizes with wanting to roll very frequently, which crew helps you with as well with the free rerolls later on. So interesting line here. Doesn't really, I guess he can slam a Spirit Visage, is going to be good enough onto this Malphite and hope to go for a Stone Plate after this next hero cell comes up.
One of the 2 will have to play tempo. Woman also found a Malphite 2-star with a Sivir in the beginning, but we know this is not a premium comp, of course. In the best spot you can play it, but only one player should go for that. So someone would probably pivot and just tempo it out.
Oh my god, I didn't just realize until now that we have all 3 of our Brazilian players in this lobby. Oh no! All right, everybody protect Quinta.
She's joking, by the way.
Shaco here, also a player who got so many points in regional. First in points, he lost to the checkmate format against also CMB, that's here in the lobby. A player that is being so flexible, slamming everything the game gives him, and with not a particular playstyle. He's just playing whatever he got, playing a beautiful TFT.
We heard it yesterday in the interview at the end of the day that I spoke to Shaco. He mentioned it. He was nervous coming into day 1, but because he had good results, because he found that confidence and said, yeah, I deserve to be here. I am a very good player at TFT. He was able to carry that momentum forward and had an absolutely fantastic day. Quintanilla needs to take risk. We talked about it, and that risk is going to be aura farming in game 1. Finds a Varus, which you can usually play into the Jinx Flex kind of board. You can also play it as a evolution from Crystal Gambit, moving out of Ashe as a main carry, moving into 3 Crystal Gambit in the late game, and moving into Varus as a main carry. We saw it a lot from Ironbog in particular yesterday.
A board that maybe is not the best, is not the premium board of Legendary, but we have seen it more and more, especially when the game is forcing you. So right now, having that Varus is obviously a great possibility for him, and he's obviously very committed to go and try to accomplish. I think the Jinx line makes more sense. It's like more comfortable for that level 8. And then if you manage to transition, if maybe you get an additional resource, you can go for a little more if possible. Woman still maintaining, and now decides to transfer to Bastion.
There are some big Jinx players in this lobby, so that's the only concern. If Quintanilla rolls down on stage 4, and someone like What Jungler, for example, with Slammin is trying to play for Jinx, someone like Shaco, who played two Star Guardian games yesterday, is also playing for Jinx, he might be in trouble. Quintanilla has to stabilize once he has that Varus online on 4-3, and he's a player who needs to stabilize early on 8 and have a chance to go 9. He needs to try and play for a first or second this game.
Kebaba is that fast player that you just mentioned. He played it 3 times yesterday, Juggernaut, Bastion. Any type of fast 9 possibilities, he loves to go to that line. And on the other one, CMB, the player who played 2 Kaista games. Now again with a Kaista 2-star early and has another one there on the bench. So,
So
Destiny.
I wasn't crazy.
No?
There was one game of Kaiser reroll CMB played off stream. And when we saw it on stream, I think a lot of people couldn't believe it. That Kaiser reroll was a line that was going to be favored in this competition. So why do you both think so?
I think it's just the spots he was in. There are spots where he was able to have a 2-star Kaisa early. He had Manage in the last game we saw on broadcast. And I think it's not as unplayable as some people are saying. Even before the buffs, we saw it from someone like Clemu in EMEA Regionals. I think from the right spots where you're able to kind of snowball the Kaisa, which is what she needs, really. She needs the AD stacks, basically. And you can really prey on players who are going fast 9, who are very weak in Stage 3 and start of Stage 4, because this is where you really need to get the stacks on Kaisa.
Do you think that you need the Darius 3 as a part of this competition? Because that's the one champion I feel like is going to be quite contested if you see heavyweights as a front line.
Yeah, 100%. It could be contested. I feel like you do need it, but you need it for the late game, because normally you want that Kaisa to be the protagonist, to be the one who gets the kill and ramp ups the passive that she has to increase AD. And then when things get tough and you actually need the win and Kaisa is already a mega hyper carry, then the Darius is going to help you abolish that frontline, the tankiness of the challengers. But yeah, I feel that it's the same transition. I have a theory about CMB, because he also played 2 Akali games. So I think he's just a Supreme Cell fan.
I see.
And he likes to go to that uncontested line.
It was also 2-trick Kaisa, so it's not CMB choosing this. The game is telling him, yes, you are the chosen one. We will give you Kaisa as many games as you want. CMB just saying, you know what, I got one more in me at the very least.
That is the regional final champion buff. I think that's why they all ended up in the top 16 from yesterday.
Some would say buff, I might say nerf if you're getting forced to play Kaisa every game.
Oh, would have worked out fine, I think, in that last game that we saw on broadcast.
How long can the dream go on for, Necra? At some point, the bubble must burst. No, he can't play.
Well, you know what? What they say is in the positive light is third time is the charm. So
he's winning this game. All right, you heard it here first from Necra. The script has been written. Brazil rejoices.
Yeah, with Jungler yesterday with a top position, only on 23 points, so he's actually one of the ones who has to risk it at all. He played 3 Star Guardian games yesterday with bad results. So actually, when he risked it yesterday, he got that possibility to get here. So this player is not going for that line. He will not try to go for just fast 8. There will be some spice here and try to go for something more, maybe, yeah, first or 8th.
I think he still might. I mean, Jungler the entire set he's been pretty high on just playing a fast 8 tempo. It didn't work out yesterday, I think, for a lot of different reasons. I mean, he just missed a lot of the jinxes on the 4-2 roll down. But with Flamin, I think he's going to be either playing around the Edgelord or something like Jinx potentially. Ironbot picking up Scavenger, interesting augment. I think he has a lot of frontline that's not itemized. So we're seeing here just immediately, once you get the kills, you start snowballing these fights. And this could, and I think will be, a 5-win streak for Ironbog. So we saw a lot from him yesterday. A lot of 9, 10 win streaks from the APAC player, doing it again in this Game 7.
Oh, I mean, Ironbog is just such a expert on being able to establish these win streaks. So I'm excited to see what he does from here.
Hold the Kaisa's Ironbog. CMB is a menace.
No.
That's a good thing about Kaisa. No one is going to hold you a Kaisa.
Maybe not on day 1. We'll see day 2, but day 3, if CMB9 makes final lobby, I think people will
imagine you're
start
on
holding
check
Kaisa.
and you're playing Kaisa. Let him play Kaisa. It's fine.
Next thing you know, 100 stacks on Kaisa.
True, actually.
He's melting everything.
Okay, without you committing to the curl line, already with 5 Sivir here, the most important will be obviously the Malphite. You need that tankiness, that rock there in the beginning, and of course give you time for the Sivir to work out. A comp that has worked. We saw Michael yesterday playing it, getting a top 4, I believe. And now without you, with good possibility, of course, you have to have that tempo possibility. And with Treasure Hunt, he will have the influence of additional bounty here.
Roll down coming in here, 1 away of the Sivir. The main thing is hitting one of these units first, because then you start getting a lot more extra benefits from the trade itself.
Yes.
Max Vitality on the Malphite is also a pretty big deal. I think you do want to roll, deeper here, just until you hit the Sivir 3, plus the Treasure Hunt proc. Come on.
You also want bench space,
How deep are you going to roll? Oh no, where's this last Sivir? And these things. We roll deep though. It's going to be you have to win streak at this point. And that's why he rolls 2 more to get to level 5, because he knows the moment he loses a fight now in stage 3 after committing so deeply with his economy, he's going to be in absolutely big trouble.
Yeah, maybe you'll get bailed out though with some sort of econ augment on 3-2.
I mean, the transition was perfect against Quinta here. Playing still Crystal Gambit, obviously going for that double down, already with 100. So good spot here for without you. He will need to, he slammed everything. He has to.
If it's Prismatic into Prismatic Ticket, he's going to feel so bad. He's going to be like, oh no, why'd I roll so deep? Even misconnection would feel a little bit bad.
Let's see. Oh, we could have gotten misconnections here.
Restart mission. It's
No,
time.
you can't do that.
Okay, teaming up, doesn't get anything, but well, a little goal just
Yeah,
to ramp
he
up
needs
and
it.
continues rolling.
He wants to get the treasure hunt proc. I think he just realizes his entire game is now dependent on this win streak. And which is why we see the Reforge here as well. Goes for the strat +1 with the open cloak. So this should be a board that wins pretty much every single fight here. Maybe Ironbog is the one player that can ruin his plans.
Taking a look at K-Bao's board, we've got some good prodigies starting to get lined up here. I wonder though, do you think this is going to end up being a Malzahar game? You've got the blue buff slammed, you do have 2 copies of the Malzahar, but then...
Shaco has Bleeding Jewel, so I think Shaco, it's not as strongly postured as when you have Double Trouble, but he's almost certainly going to be a Malzahar player, so I don't think it's going to be an angle where you can really contest it.
Yeah, he already found it. There's the Malzahar 2-star with the Blinding Lure. And also getting the ramp up here with Crystal Gambit. So 5 Crystal Gambit, I believe, already for Shaco, at least 4. So yeah, it should be 5. And now with the chance of going for Malza Crystal maybe, or just doing the full transition to normal, regular heavyweights, or even Protector. He's holding the Nekos in the bench.
And we haven't seen Malzahar Crystal Gambit in a while. Obviously, a lot of subsequent nerfs came through on 5 Crystal Gambit in Stage 4, on Malzahar, some of the very strong effects Malzahar had when he was spreading his dot to the rest of the opponent's board. But I think this is maybe the spot to go for it. Shaco did not have any natural heavyweights in Stage 2. He was playing more of a Bastion frontline. Now finds a Crystal Gambit, doesn't have Darius or the rest of the usual setup, has the early Ashe. I think the game is telling him, hey, this is your time to play this Malzahar, and you have the benefit of Bleeding Jewel, which is one of the strongest artifacts and just overall conditions for Malzahar to succeed.
Great to see here for Shaco. Once again, being flexible, he hasn't played a Malzahar game and now goes for this line, maintaining whatever the game gives you, and this spot is just so huge. For now, maybe trying to find a better tank. For now, Ba is the one taking that role here. Finds also the Spark just to reduce and shred the rest of the enemy, and goes against his compatriot. So now CMB, Shaco, both from Brazil, and Kaisa is just too strong. And this is a great spot. We saw Kaisa before.
Oh.
You mentioned the Kaisa Manasane, but this Kaisa is even better. The Kaisa Manasane didn't get the stack early, and CMB is in a great position here, pushing the lobby.
That looks pretty good so far. We'll get a check-in on those Kaisa stacks in just a couple of rounds. Give it some time to actually start to ramp up. As we enter into our carousel, I wonder if there's anything super great here. I mean, hey, there's an Akali if CMB wants to take it. There's an early one.
There's also a Yuumi, and it has been picked up by Ironbog. Potentially what jungler wants to play into just prodigies with Yuumi as a main carry, having a Malzahar too, but not really dipping further into that Malzahar line.
They did let CMB get the Akali.
They don't respect the Hubizon. They're just letting him.
Yeah, it's fine.
It was a 5th, a 3rd place. He's going to probably end up top 4. Next thing you know, CMB wins the lobby.
I just told you 3rd time's the charm, Who knows? But I wonder now, does Shaco actually decide to... Well, he can't, right? Because I guess ideally with this, you're trying to... He is going to double down.
Okay, going for that chance. Also, a player with 35. You will think, okay, no, he doesn't need to. He's just going for the 4. No, he wants the most amount of points possible. We know that game 6 of today, that breakdown to game 12, if you're very, very high, you already accomplished going to day 3. So he's going for it. He wants to keep winning, and in a hard way.
And the double down there, it's more of a, there's not really a huge upside to cashing out because it's very low cash tax. So you don't in your board at that point. If you double down and you have 3 very good losses, fantastic. If you break the double down, it's also not the end of the world. You are going to play for a win streak in Stage 4 regardless.
Makes sense. All right, well, this Kai'Sa's looking amazing.
Yeah, he's popping, getting all the kills, and she's just so huge right now. CMB in a great, great spot right now. He was a little low before he find the Kaisa, but now he's just winning. And now in a 2-win streak without you. Also in the bottom 4 win streak.
That's
and
the big
finding
player.
Jana.
That's the big player to watch. The crew player we mentioned. He had to win streak all of stage 3. He has succeeded up until this point. Has a silver 3. Hasn't quite hit the Malphite yet. Not sure if he wants to roll deeper on this last fight to guarantee the 5-win streak, depending on who is in his matchmaking pool. But it would be big for him to win this fight, generate that extra gold, and be able to proc treasure hunt again on 4-1.
Woman finds an early Leona here, just trying to go for an additional tempo. Ironbog, who was also playing this line, getting the late Crystal Gambit, and just trying to tempo it out also. Just trying to make sure he maintains HP as high as possible. We see him in 107 there with the augment. And just trying to tempo out and then make the rest of the lobby bleed.
There are a lot of Crystal Gambit players in this lobby right now. 3 of which actually ended up taking the big Titan there. Ironbog, Womong, and K Bao Bao all taking that augment.
Big positioning here. The Callista taking down the Syndra before she can really get her cast off, which means only Swain left alive. Ironbog really values his HP here because he is trying to trade all of this HP that he currently has off of Titanic Titan in stage 4 to do the Ironbog special. Go fast 9 on 5-1 or on 5-2 and try to cap around the legendary board.
Once again, the chance, go for the immediate double down. And Quinta now transitioning, trying to go for something interesting. Already finds the Jarvan 2, has the Bolivar, and already prepping the rest of the board, has the Jing also in the bench. And remember, 4-3, he will get the Varus, and that transition will be great. For now, only 28 HP, so in a difficult position.
2 players have to take a big risk in this Game 7. Both of these players are 7th and 8th in HP currently, trying to stabilize, trying to come back to the game, swing way back up in the standings throughout this stage 4 and 5. Quintanilla, I think, has lost a lot of his HP already. With Varus coming in on 4-3, he has to try and win these next 2 fights. If he goes down to 1 life, he could be in trouble.
Well, CMB's trying to finish off this Kaisa before leveling back up. That's a nice Rammus. Oh, there it is. Good hit. Now you can econ back up and then think about going to 7. You've got that nice Rammus for when you do that.
You can blue buff here as well. No Reforgers for... I guess maybe he's going to keep the Rage Blade on the Kaisa.
Okay, holding, thinking about it.
There's some anti-synergy between blue buff and Rage Blade, obviously, with the auto-attacking and the casting, so goes for the Hodge instead, and is able to time an item on Darius, as starting to build towards a secondary carry.
Yeah, looking great here for CMB. Only dropping to 40 gold and finding that Kaisa. And now the Darius that you mentioned, Necra, will be the secondary carry. And for now, I think this is even better. Just give healing to provide utility with the ult, and the Kaisa is still the protagonist and gets all the kills for the passive.
I am starting to get a little worried about Wet Jungler. The last time that we checked in on him, he did have the Prodigy board, and it does kind of seem like he might be trying to go towards Yumi Prodigies, but it has not quite panned out just yet. So I think we're going to have to take a look at that in a little bit. But as we get to our 3rd and final augment of the game, some of these choices are coming in quite fast. Wet Jungler took Explosive Growth, K Bao Bao with Big Grab Bag, Quintanilla with the opportunity to go for Salvage Bin. And that's going to allow him to try to change around some of these items if he wants to make this pivot.
I think Wet Jungler is not going to be going for the Yumi line. I think with Yumi, you have to preserve a lot of HP early. You have to essentially go in with a huge win streak in stage 3, win all your fights in stage 4, and then slowly bleed out in stage 5 because Yumi's just not good enough usually in stage 5. Wet Jungler has to play for a 1st or 2nd. I think he's going to try going for fast 9, which is something that he did a lot of in EMEA regionals. And Explosive Growth, I think, leads up to that. You're not getting immediate power on 4-2.
Yeah, he does still actually have that Malzahar 2 to carry that blue buff and a couple of those items, but it's definitely not reroll as maybe I might have thought at the beginning of the game. You can put the blue buff on Garen, so that is something that you can think about for the final Fast 9 board. But we will check back in on that at the end of stage 4.
Yeah. On the other hand, Quintanilla looking amazing. Already has the Jinx 2, has the Casante 2, finds a Brown early, and he knows he's going to have this Varus. So even though he's loading HP, looking great right now from now on.
Yeah, those are the 2 big fights Quintanilla needs to win. He stays on 2 lives, maybe 3 lives if he finds a Braum and can get some Poro fans to help him out.
He found it. He has 1 Braum.
More to win with the Braum online is the biggest thing. To get a big enough Poro army to turn this 2 lives into 3 lives, which would be absolutely huge for his placements in stage 5.
All right, Bastion 9 board.
Yeah, going for edgelord first. That's the transition. Normally, you can even stay in edgelord. Obviously, if it works out for you, but you're trying to go for that fast 9 angle. Bastion, legendary, the best placement comp that we had yesterday. And of course, the go-to if you want to go for that 9 angle. And amazing to see edgelord. So you're a fan of edgelord, Panda. It's like your comp. Can you tell us a little why that transition started to maybe on the second half of the set?
And I mean, Volibear got a lot of buffs, so that's one of the big things. And I think in a case like this, we're seeing it. He has so many AD items that he needs to find a comp where he can make full use of essentially 2 full sets of AD items and so much left to slam as well. Doesn't really have traditional tank components, doesn't have obviously any attack speed components like the Kraken that TF wants later on. So for now, it's mostly going to be around that Samira Volibear. And I think this can coast him to level 9, where he can start capping out his board with 5 cost, maybe pivot out of edgelord as a whole, because we saw yesterday in the stats, 5.5 or so AVP from edgelords. Usually it's because players are ending on edgelords, they're not able to make it to 9, they're not able to transition to legendaries.
I'm giggling at all the big tacticians on the carousel.
With jungle fans as Seraphine, he was trying to transition to more of a Bastion line, going for that project you mentioned. So with this Seraphine, maybe the archetype would change a little. It would be interesting to see what he goes for at the end.
Yeah, with jungler going for the all-in, doubling down, making it to 9 off of explosive growth. Going to have a pretty sizable amount of gold to roll with. The only question is, are there going to be some of these 5 costs already out of the pool, like the Braum? Maybe he hits the Seraphine too. That would be huge with Mage if he has the right items for her. But we're seeing big swings coming out from what jungler and Quintanilla, and these are the players that absolutely needed to have a big result in this Game 7.
There are at least 3 Braums out of the pool because K Bao Bao, Quintanilla, as well as Womong all have a Braum on their board currently. And who knows if they're actually holding on to pairs of that champion as well.
Things shake on the other hand, just keep holding there. He's going fully on the Crystal Malzahar, but he only has 6 copies, so very far away, taking a win, and very important for him to get additional bounty, so the Ashe is helping a lot, really. But he needs to find that Malzahar, especially with the Blinding Jewel. Blinding Jewel is helping, even though the Malzahar is not 3-star, but obviously you want your main carry to be doing the heavy lifting.
Yeah, still 3 copies off.
He's counting on the duplicator from the Crystal Gambit cash outs and is doubled down, so doesn't necessarily want to have his full board spike just yet. Wants to get that big cash out first and then slot in the 5 Crystal Gambit and start a bit of a win streak, hopefully, for him, especially with that Malzahar 3 potentially coming through. And Blinding Jewel is just very, very strong overall on this Malzahar, so it should do a lot, especially with Piercing Sights. Really good final augment to work alongside the damage over time from the Malzahar.
Lacking a good tank, maybe. Transfers to the K'Sante, obviously pretty good. Flash just having there on the front, but doesn't have something to actually sustain and give that time to the Malzahar to actually proc and spread the virus to everyone.
Yeah, it's so tough being stuck on level 7. Because like ideally you want this level 7 to get the 3-cost shop odds to be a little bit higher, but at the same time, like take a look around the rest of the lobby. There are players that have hit level 9 that are rolling for these legendary boards.
As a duplicator, so it's probably hoping for a bit of an econ rejuice now after this next creep round, and then will go for the all-in, trying to find those last 2 copies of Malzahar, and hope that's enough for what jungler immediately sells off the Katarina. Starts already pivoting into the Bastion Legendaries board. He was the de facto Fast 9 player in EMEA, so he's a player who is very comfortable going into this line. Already has the TF upgrade, so that should be pretty big alongside this Seraphine. Needs to find the Mage most likely. Hopefully he hits, he has 3 removers. Fingers crossed for the German player.
Yeah. My battery's not like horrible, but I think you're definitely looking to refruit the Seraphine. And maybe hope to get some items for this Twisted Fate.
Yeah, very flexible Twisted Fate. So normally I like to go for Giant Slayer. Him being a hybrid champ can get so many items in. Normally we see Kraken also. He goes full Seraphine and finds it too.
All right, remover time. Can what jungler hit the Mage with the Jewel Gauntlet, especially with so much mana regen? It is absolutely going to carry most of these fights as long as that AoE hit.
Genius.
Noxious Trap has been hit. It's one of the big ones. Still has not hit Mage. Last remover. Yes, he hits it on the last one. What jungler on 2 lives still, so there is still 1 loss he can sacrifice, but needs to come back into this game.
Oh wow, there was a Janna 3 added to the crew board.
A nice little upside to make that crew really hit until TF comes in as a secondary carry.
Absolutely.
And finds the Giant Slayer. This is perfect. Seraphine doing AoE damage
Boomba!
and cleaning the front line there, the Twisted Fate.
We're seeing the power of that Jewel Gauntlet he found on the last few components there, and the power of Mage, right? The chance to really take over the fight. Usually we have, I think, TF be the main star of the Bastion Legendaries board, and Seraphine is more of the secondary carry. Flipped around here for Red Jungler.
Oh, wow. And Quintanilla is also stringing together a wonderful win streak. Now also has that Varus 2 from Aura farming on his board. Has found some really great upgrades to make that Varus nice and strong. And I think Wet Jungler and Quintanilla have both really turned things around. So now we are paying attention to Ironbog and Shaco, the two players that are starting to string together some losses. And they might be the ones in danger of going out 7th and 8th.
Yeah. Also, the dynamic of the lobby will change now with this Seraphine. You cannot put two carries together. You have to spread. Normally, you do it either way in the late game, but now more enough, because if not, that Seraphine will go directly to that carries and just try to go for the full AoE. Going again without you, who already has the cruise. I think he's still lacking the Shen 3 to have it full, but has the Janna, has everything in the backline and front line already full, and Quintanilla with the Varus accessing the backline, trying to go for the win, snipes the Sivir and takes the win.
No TF yet for Without You. A lot of players going for TF like Wet Jungler, so going to make it a little bit harder, especially if there is a TF on the carousel. Wet Jungler's going to have prio or had prio in the last carousel as well. So this is one of the big spikes as a crew player. Because you're not usually at the bottom of the HP totals in Stage 4, if you can high roll TF on the Stage 4 carousel, it just really swings you up in your expected AVP in a game. Not the case for Without You just yet.
For Ironbog, I mean, what's he looking?
He was trying to go for the Seraphine, and he managed to go fast 9 Yumi. That's not the spot that you want to go for. Bastion is pretty huge, and of course, that Seraphine was taken away.
Yeah, I mean, but the fact you're missing out on like pair from, you don't have a lot of your bastions upgraded in the front line, and now you're going against this Giga board from CNB. He hit the Kai'Sa really early, but now he's got the Darius 3 and the Rammus 3 in the front line. So Ironbog just goes out. So does Shaco though, so both of them getting eliminated here. If Ironbog does take a lesser hit, that is going to be a 7th place for him, and Shaco out in 8th.
In 26, he's in a difficult position right now. We'll need a first and to pray, because actually, I mean, one of the best representatives of APAC, in Shaco hands, for example, he's still safe, but he will lower to the middle of the table probably.
No Twisted Fate for Without You, unfortunately. Going to have to go for a Void Staff instead. That's the next really big spike he can go for. Did not find the Shen 3 as well, so Without You has to essentially roll more of his gold here. Has to maybe give up on the next treasure hunt proc to try and find that next big spike for this crew board. Did pick up Spirit Link, so every subsequent loss makes him a tiny bit stronger. We're looking at Wet Jungler's board now, also on his last life. Does find the Leona 2, helping out in the front line. I think the damage part of the equation is solved by this Mage Seraphine and the TF.
For sure, but I think you're still hoping that you can dodge, like, I think you need to dodge Quintanilla, and I think you also need to dodge CMB with a board like this.
Has a good matchup into Without You because of the Strategist emblem clump with the Ziggs, the Janna, and the Sivir. Once Seraphine targets this clump, that is going to be GG. But it will be Woman against Without You, and Wet Jungler facing off against the Edgelord board with this Bastion Volibear. If the Volibear sneaks into the backline onto the TF, we can be in big, big trouble. But for now, Seraphine's pretty safe, but the burst coming out from the Edgelord might be too much to handle for Wet Jungler.
Yeah, Volibear holding up and taking out the Seraphine. Wall Jungler is out on the left, and on the right, Without You, still fighting out versus Wen, and he's alive.
Yeah, barely actually escapes that one, but yeah, unfortunately for Wet Jungler, that fast 9 just didn't quite pan out, which is kind of weird to say, given that he actually hit those big legendary upgrades he needed outside of the Braum.
Double Econ Augment is one of the big things for Wet Jungler. Didn't really have any source of combat power. It was just the Band of Thieves coming in as Silver Augment, and that's really it. So just missing a few of the pieces that could make that fast 9 board click.
Okay, Bao now playing full tempo once again. Bastion, Edgelord in a good position. Without You having everything except the Twisted Fate that you mentioned, Panda, trying to go for that. Very close now to level 8, and we'll have to high roll a Twisted Fate if he wants to keep going. Right now only 6 HP, and this could be the end of the roll for him.
facing off against a 10-win streak player in Quintanilla, who has absolutely turned the corner from that 8th place he entered into stage 4. But looks like the crew might be strong enough. Quintanilla has the HP to spare, and this buys so much time for Without You because he's able to go 8 off of the crew rerolls. He's able to potentially find a TF now that Wedge Jungler has gone down. 3 more TFs in the pool. He is rolling on 8. Maybe he can high roll off of the little extra econ he gets here.
A little counter, right? Everything 3-star, so the Varus is not doing much on the back line, having that Bramble Best on the Malphite also holding up strong on the front. So a very good face-off, if you will, for Without You.
CMB9 should be holding this TF, understanding that potentially Without You can go out if he isn't able to find that next spike for the crew board. We'll see if that little optimization does come through for the Brazilian player.
Maybe there's enough gold to kind of sell it, but no, he cares more about the econ, I think, of just having that 30 gold in the bank. Wait?
Steadfast.
I thought maybe.
Okay.
They're top 5 at the very least for CMB9 with Kaisa. Looking at the HP totals, probably a top 4 as well. And just another strong showing from CMB9. I mean, he goes to show that if you have a snowballing spot for Kaisa, it can be very strong in the meta. Off of 2-trick, you have a Kaisa 2 already, so you can really get a lot of stacks in stage 2 when the boards are, very, very weak, especially the tanks and the front lines. So a masterclass, 3rd Kaisa game in just 7 games. Almost 50% of his games on the Tactician stage for CMB9 are Kaisa.
Genius.
For Without You, also huge. Going for the 5 strategies with the emblem, so that Sivir is doing so many additional damage, utility for both units on the side, and of course, full damage also from the 6. Front line holding up strong. And now Kebaba trying to access the backline with the Samira, not possible. So should be a win once again for Without You.
Perfect positioning from this Malphite, able to receive the aggro from both the Volibear and the Samira. So Volibear in particular especially works well off of resets and off of pushing through the weak side of an opponent's board to try and get into the backline. Well, that was completely denied by Without You here. The TF has been found, and with Spirit Link getting pretty much max value, he could find his way back into the top 4.
Wow, but for,
Yeah, Quinta found the Seraph in Quinta, so a little stronger there. Maybe just trying to find any additional win more there to have a chance. And Kebaba now in danger zone, together with Without You, 1 single digit for both.
oh, it's tough. I mean, K-Bao does look like it might be a bit of a free fall, but it gets a little bit of a reprieve going up against the Ghost board
Yeah, the
with
Ghost
this
of Quinta.
Bears.
Woman there, against Without You, trying to hold on. Jinx is fully on the Malphite, so Malphite holding strong once again, making the difference. 6 axes in the backline, and Without You once again taking a huge hit here from Woman.
The Bastion Emblem on the Volibear is so big for Kebaba, the survivability. Usually Volibear can sometimes jump his way into the danger zone and get bursted down by the opponent's backliners, but the Bastion Emblem helps so much with all these extra resists. The Edge of Night, an extra little failsafe as well for the aggro drop. And Samira has been stacking this Deathblade since very early on, so a lot of extra AD coming in. There's just a lot of burst from Kebaba and a very tanky 6 Bastion frontline as well.
Oh, I mean, Quintanilla, though, has now fallen into 1 single-digit HP alongside K-Bao and Without You. And this is a game that's very important for him, For him and Wedge Jungler being towards the bottom of the standings, Quintanilla definitely needs to get a top 3 or better in this first game to give himself a chance of escaping elimination. Right now, it looks like it's going to be quite close. I think he has to hope that K-Bao and Without You do take a fall here.
Uh-oh, the Volibear on the weak side could burst through onto the Seraphine, could take down a lot of the damage coming in from that Mage Seraphine, which does have a power-up, and that's exactly what happened. Volibear onto the Seraphine already. It's down to just the Varus, who has very little single target damage from the Doom Barrage, so that should be it. I think Quintanilla will be going out in this fight. We'll see if it's a top 4 or a top 5. Without You win, so I think it's a top 5, unfortunately, for Quintanilla. Both Wedge Jungler and Quintanilla finish in the bottom 4, so they will absolutely need a first place in Game 8 coming up after this to try and dodge that first cut.
CMB also takes the L and still alive, so in a good position here to try to rush an additional placement, but for now, I mean, with the Kaisa, you signed the third place.
I think you're okay with that, though, honestly. Especially in this lobby where a lot of players started to really spike their boards at level 9. I feel like just getting it early, you're really happy to kind of keep that pressure going towards the later parts of the day. Now, though, in terms of just the rest of this lobby, I mean, it could just be a double knockout here. I think it might.
Yeah.
I'm just noticing the disrespect on this Janna. 3-star Janna, yeah, you're just fodder for the front line. Just act as a shield for my boy Ziggs. There was a TF on the carousel here. Without you, opted to go for the Rage Blade instead, so giving more prio to a better item for TF than finding the 2-star upgrade as a whole. So really counting on Ziggs to be doing most of the damage in this fight.
Yeah, good positioning now. The Malphite fully front, strong side there against the Bolivar and the Samira.
But that is a ghost board, so we need to be looking at K Bao Bao versus Without You, because this is going to be a guaranteed elimination for one of these players.
Bolivar standing strong for a long time, but Malphite buys so much time. The Ziggs is healing with a Gunblade. Is it going to be enough against the TF? It looks like it will. This Malphite is the absolute
This
rock
is the ghost board.
that
Go
you
to the
want for
other
the crew.
one, please.
Okay, Bao does go out. So CMB9, one spot away from fulfilling Necro's prophecy and potentially winning the game with Kaisa.
I don't know if it can withstand the power of this crew reroll board, but hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah. I mean, the Malphite could fall, but obviously he needs to get everything on the same side. The Bramble can make a huge difference here. Full AD damage from CMB. So maybe go for the weak side, maybe try not to face that Malphite early and try to access backline. Should be a possibility here for CMB.
You're also adding an extra piece to the puzzle, which is the Akali, right? The Akali can jump onto that corner carry that was the Ziggs. We'll see if the Ziggs changes position. We'll see if there's going to be a last-minute shuffle from this Akali. Nope, she stands strong. And that could be one of the big things. If the Akali gets onto the Ziggs, which she is positioned to do so right away, that could really help. I don't think the Gunblade will out-heal the Akali damage despite only the 2-item setup.
Yeah, everything's 3-star on the back. Even the Akali in the back.
Akali's dead already, so that might be good enough. The Malphite's down, though the resets from the Darius are not quite enough. And Kaisa does go down as well. The crew really turned the corner, found the TF, found the value from the Spirit Link, especially coming into Stage 5 and Stage 6 from the low HP. And Without You, a masterclass with this crew line, which we were a bit doubtful about in Stage 3.
Well, without that Twisted Fate. And also in Stage 3, we gotta say, Without You was missing a lot of the key components that makes that crew reroll strong. Didn't have the Shen 3 yet, was also missing out on several copies of the Ziggs. And Without You had to roll super, super deep in order to even find that Sivir 3. And at that point was missing the Malphite 3. So I think there were a lot of things working against Without You, but the fact that he was able to get everything online, everything scaled so nicely, and then that final little cherry on top of that Twisted Fate. Congratulations to Without You for that first win of the day.
Yeah, great due diligence, the Malphite with great itemization, recognizing that we're in an AD meta, and of course the lobby was AD heavy, the Bramble making all the work, and then just transitioning perfect, getting the strategies, and doing the positioning. And in the end, huge positioning, swapping, that helping in perfect placement and avoiding, obviously, the weak side in every time.
The danger zone was really that Stage 3 when he rolled to under 10 gold to get all the spikes on the Sivir 3, on the Treasure Hunt proc. He had to win every fight in Stage 3 to recover his econ, and he did so. That was, I think, the real dangerous area of the game, where the moment he lost a single fight in that Stage 3 against the Kaisa, for example, against the Malzahar, he could have been in big trouble.
But that's okay, because as long as you make it, that's really what matters. It doesn't matter how you get there. It just matters that you get to the finish line at the end of it.
Quinta also playing, I mean, good TFT. Normally a player that wasn't accustomed enough to playing Crystal. One gesture with Crystal playing once again in a good spot. And maybe lacking only items. He had everything assembled. He had the Varus. He had 5 Star Guardian, but the Jinx didn't have items. Lacking 1 item also on the Poppy. He had many strong units, but just lacking that additional influx. We see there Michael, Marcel P, everyone just hanging around during games. JD on the back together with Gambuli. They were playing some GeoGuessr before the game just to drop a little of the tension. And Quinta also taking a hydration. I mean, hydrate always.
I am getting word that we saw our first 3-star 5 cost in
my
lobby number 1. My pick'ems are also doomed now, but it was a Lee Sin 3 on Sun Wei-Tsi's board. 1v1 versus Sung Yup, and would you guess that it was the Lee Sin 3 that won that lobby?
Wow, that is unbelievable, Necra. The script keeps on being written here. And it really was crazy to see the 3-star Yumi from YBY1 yesterday. Now we have a 3-star Lee Sin as well.
Yes. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's just like sometimes you just gotta kind of think about what a lot of those fancy boards are gonna look like, and especially when you have the game going as long as that, where you've got a lot of gold, you're all both level 10. There's some really crazy things that really can happen, and so especially when it comes to our competition today, I'm super excited to see what other surprises we have in store for us on the games.
True risk. We say, okay, Fast 9 risk. We were not having a 3-star legendary there on the board. So, I mean, beautiful to see and to have the possibility standings now with confirmation of the first game.
All right, so unfortunately, Yatsuhashi is also going to take an 8th place in this game, and he's going to be towards the bottom parts of the standings, but everyone else is starting to get some movement.
The expected cutoff should be around 33 to 34 points after this next game, so JD Zielinski and Yatsuhashi are really depending on an absolute miracle for the cutoff to be any lower to stay alive in this tournament. Robin potentially as well. I think from Robin and up, you have to be playing for actually a first place to try and stay alive. We'll see which of these players can manage in Game 8.
Yeah, you only have one more game for the players on these two pages to avoid being eliminated after Game 8 concludes. And so as we work our way up, I think a little bit more comfortable for players like Bensak, like Tartman. I mean, it was kind of funny because like we're looking at Tartman after that game and he looked a little disappointed in his second place.
I think it might have been an 8th, but he was actually probably just in a 1v1 and he thought he could win by maybe positioning differently or doing a few optimizations on his board.
Other players falling, Travis and Lowu looking there a little on the lower side, and now we're seeing players that are more accustomed. Remember, the players who get the top 4 will have that possibility to transfer directly to day 3, and Sangweisi with a great first place, and Chitus, Sil and Sheiko with that top 8 that turns them out from the first lobby, or for what would you say, the top 8 that is actually fighting for that possibility.
Should shake up the standings considering these 8 places from players who were in a dominant position coming into the start of this day too, but Go Booster definitely shakes up the standings at the top end. Another win. We talked with him yesterday at the end of the day in that interview, and he said, I have so much more confidence coming into this TAC round. I feel the momentum of starting off hot in day 1 with the Double Trouble Malzahar game and carries it over into day 2. Extremely happy for Gobo here.
Wow, so a lot of amazing surprises here in game number 7, and another wonderful one live with us on broadcast. We are joined by Lakoko, one of our competitors in the Tactician's Crown. Lakoko, how you doing today?
I'm doing fine. Still sad about yesterday, but I'm doing fine. The games are great, and I'm really happy to be here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, how's it been being in the arena with everybody, cheering on your friends and your competitors?
It has been great. Yeah, it has been great. The scene is amazing, and yeah, everything is amazing.
What do you think of the competition that we've had so far? Are there any particular players that you're excited to cheer on today?
I'm of course really excited about Tartman. That's my teammate. We work together, but of course I'm cheering up for every French player, especially Gobuster, who is really doing well. I think he deserves it a lot, so yeah.
Personally, as an EMEA bias caster, I'm going to go ahead and glaze Lakoko. I think he's one of the best players in the world, so really excited to hear, Lakoko, your insight throughout this cast and how you break down and really talk about all the different game plans players might have coming to this game. Despite the results yesterday, I think it'll be great to see maybe some French players in this next level, so we have some extra personal insights from Lakoko on what their game plans and their ideas might be.
But Lakoko, you know, while maybe you got knocked out yesterday, we get to look forward to seeing more of you in the TFT Pro Circuit for set 16. So what have been your first impressions about Lauren Legends, and how excited are you to play that for competitive?
My first impression of Lauren Legends, I think it's a ball one because yeah, 100 champions seems a lot. So I'm kind of excited, but you know, I don't know. Wait and see.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope it will be really great, and I'm really excited to play set 16, especially in the TPC again.
Yeah, how was it for just like the international competition? I mean, you got a chance to kind of see that top level. So, what do you think about the next field that you're going to play against?
I think the next field will be a lot stronger, and yeah, this season with the TPC format coming through, it's really harder to perform. I'm playing since set 6, I think. So yeah, it's a lot harder. It's good. It makes more challenge. So yeah, I can't wait to play against the new field. I think it will be really tough, and can't wait for it.
Do you have any information about Bensak's music? He's always hyping and just going there with the rapping and there. Any internal information or what he does?
I don't. I think he's listening to some French rap.
Okay,
I
makes sense.
That was our best bet. So.
And with you have any rituals you like to follow or something, I don't know, a routine that you like to have when you're going to a game or to prep?
Usually before a tournament, I go to the gym.
You notice. I can notice.
But,
Very healthy.
Yeah,
We're not surprised.
Besides that, I used to listen music when I play, but
French rap also?
No, not like Tatman or Bezak. Just chill.
Okay.
So I think there's two parallels: either Disney songs with Setsuko or French rap with Bensak. I think Lococo somewhere in the middle, maybe.
Benzak was actually telling me too. He likes to listen to like UK music, like pop, like very like high energy, high tempo, and so there's definitely something to that, right? Gets the blood pumping, like working out or listening to the high BPM music. I love it.
We saw Michael and Camberley there on the camera. Two players from America that have to have a good showing in this next game, for Camberley especially, to stay alive. I think there's a lot of great players who are kind of on that tightrope where they need to maybe play for a really risky first or second place to stay alive, to survive that first couple halves today after this next game.
I mean, Lococo, you're no stranger to the global stage, and you know how the elimination stages really work for these day 2. So what do you think is going through these players' heads that they know this has to be the most important game to avoid this first cut?
From what I've known so far, I think there is two types of player. There is someone like Gobuster right now thinking of, okay, I don't have to mess up. I will just play for 5th place, you know. For example, play more focus line, less fast 9, probably take good spot, just hold on more, you know. When you have someone really behind, will be like, okay, I need to play for first or second. I will what can win right now? Fast 9, maybe sometime Gale, maybe Crew. It's very hard. So yeah, they will take more risk, and you flip a coin. You know, it's either it works for you, and yeah, you're good to go. But yeah, if you missed, it's really hard, and the games are really different the more you advance into the tournament, because right now everyone has a job to do. Unlike yesterday, when you are in the first game, you play for whatever the game gives you.
Yeah, I think the paths each player has are more and more strict as different conditions in terms of their points or where they are in the standings come through after more and more games are played. You yesterday, Lococo, in your final game of the day, you opted for kill reroll, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Do you think this is one of the better lines? Do you have a good spot for it to try and play for first?
I think so, yeah. I think the last game for me yesterday should have been a first if it wasn't for Quintana with his crazy Crystal Gambit game. But I think yeah, he's a good comp to go first. Some guy went first with Kale in one of my games, just with like 80 HP, crazy game.
Was it a CN player? Because I know CN has been very hot on Kale, even when it wasn't so strong in the EMEA meta and American meta. We saw CN playing it a lot more, and they had a lot of success. I saw always every tournament like 3.7 AVP.
It was a Chinese player.
Yeah, oh, I'm not surprised.
All right, well, let's get into it. We have game number 8, and we've got the beach ball encounter. So nothing too crazy coming out from this one, just a little bit of fun.
Are you a bouncer here, Lococo? Do you like to go bounce the ball?
Not
and
me.
Get the
Tatman does.
Darman does? Okay.
All the time.
Okay, I'm Team Lococo on this one.
Oh, yeah, Sunway T also.
Oh, nice.
Maybe this is the key to unlock Kale. You have to bounce the beach ball whenever you have a chance.
I leave it alone. It's too distracting.
Good, Necra. We're in the same. Finally, we're in the same team. The one time.
I know. I like seeing all the high variants, but for this time, I'll let the players just go to the beach.
Starting with Sunway C, a player that has been one of the most flexible. Yesterday, 6 different comps from Sunway C, and we see great results for him, 33 points. So what you were saying, Coco, just playing what the game gives you and trying to find a good plan as early as possible.
Yeah, clearly. Like here, for example, he has like severe opener. You don't really like this opener most of the time, but if he has a crew opener, considering his points, he can take it. He can take it.
He was also one of the bigger reroll players yesterday. I think 4 of his games were reroll, so there seems to be players that are much more open to pressing D and playing for reroll, especially in the early game.
I'm not surprised. The Chinese are really, really good consider when it comes to rerolling comps.
Sanjob now, just trying to find something to go and find a direction. Sanjob, once again, flex, but not so many reroll for him. APAC, more of a fast 9 if you can, but going for that flex or fast 8 as a possibility. Once again, 6 different comps from him.
Sangup is one of the off-meta players this tournament. I think him and CMB9 played the wildest comp. Sangup is one of the players we saw yesterday in that Trainer Golem game that played for Vertical Torques. He also played a Mentor Mech game. He played a Vertical Mech game as well, so he is happy to play the weirder comps.
Do you ever take that crest? The crystal came... Okay, never mind. It's gone.
Not in this patch. Not in this patch, but he has a crazy opener. Nafiri 2 with another one, probably Sterax. That's one hell of an opener. Clearly.
I think Nafiri 2, any items you have, you just throw them on her and she'll pop off.
Yes.
We have Twilight Assault as a possibility for Seoul. We saw, I think, 2 games of the Shen Hero augment yesterday. One of them from Maladjust was, I think, the nightmare of most players where he could not build the first Shen item until 4-1. He had no bows the entire game. We'll see if that's going to be an option. It is going to be the Shen Hero augment picked up. A better start here at QSS, I think the second best attack speed generating item for Seoul. Open belt, maybe not ideal for Shen. Also has to probably pray for a bow on the carousel.
I think so. Belt is not ideal, but you can still make a Broadbreaker from that and searching for critical threats. The power up which gives him crits.
Ooh. We had 3 players that actually took artifacts from their augments. So Sunway T is one of them. Saw the Deathfire Grasp there on the Crystal Gambit. Terry took Blighting Jewel, and then it was just a gold generating artifact from Kambuli. Ended up with the Gambler's Blade onto Zaya.
Hopefully, our Blighting Jewel player this lobby did not watch Shaco's game because he did go 8th in the end with Crystal Gambit Malzahar.
Everybody has a Malzahar now.
And a Sack too.
Shaco also had a Malzahar.
No Crystal Gambit this time.
He already has
Noxus Trap as well, yeah.
Malzahar, Zac 2. That's crazy.
I think the downside last game we saw from Shaco, he had no heavy eights whatsoever in stage 2. So he opted playing into the OG meta comp, which is the Blighting Jewel, Malzahar with Crystal Gambits, and just didn't quite stabilize in stage 4, so ended up going 8th because of that. I think playing more traditionally around the 6 heavyweight, around Darius, you just buy so much time with the front line.
Totally agree.
Okay, once again, I mean, as you mentioned, Coco, great position here, just knowing exactly what you want to play. Terry, APAC regional champion, playing also amazing, 40 points, so in a much comfortable zone. He can play anything he wants, and now he knows exactly what he wants to go for.
Oh, JD Zielinski took double trouble. Oh my god, did he take double trouble?
Uh-oh.
So, okay.
There might be a collision course on our dear little Malzahar. And is there really is there a pivot, do you think, with Double Trouble?
I need to see his items because there is another Double Trouble version. Okay, he went for Chojin. That's Malzahar because there is also the old
Jin
Mundo. But not Jin. No. Gnar is really performing well because he has Shadow Clone. So you have 3 double proc, and he performed well during our practice game from what I've seen.
And this is now, in case the players did not scout each other, they are realizing that.
They get confirmation. There's a Malzahar player, so I can't go for double trouble Malzahar.
I mean, you might still go for it. I think
he's forced to, I think.
Yeah, the line is so strong for you as well. I think players, in some cases, they have to be selfish and they have to say, my best course of action is to go into this collision course and just hope for the best.
I mean, JD Zielinski does only have 24 points with a first place. Maybe that does get him out of elimination, so you might have to play the Malzahar.
And for Terry, I think he has to realize this, right? JD is not stuck with Terry. Terry is stuck with JD because JD is so low on points that he has to take this risk. He is not going to pivot off, in theory, the strongest comp in the game, which is double triple Malzahar, when he needs to play for a first like this. So
I think the solution right now for Terry is to maybe try to pivot into Prodigy, old school.
Malzahar
and you still keep Malzahar, you know, but you're not as much as dependent of Malzahar 3 in this case.
Double now, Kraken, ideal start here for him, holding the Crystal Gambit but not putting it in. So just trying to wait and find this chance. Wants to make sure he has 3 lose streaks so far.
Double is very famous for putting in last minute. I think Coco knows better than anyone, considering how many games you guys played together this set. Yeah. But he tries to hide as much information as possible. He sees a lot of value in the kind of the psychological elements in TFT.
Yeah, Double is really the best player in the world for when it comes to, you know, optimizing your plays.
Michael now finds the heavyweight additional emblem here on the dummy, so probably trying to maintain here the line with the Smolder, already with the IE itemized. Michael told me a little about the game plan. He was in the middle of points, maybe a little on the top, so he's just playing the same and maybe trying to get the game to favor him and get some high roll spots.
Michael may be the big winner. If Terry ends up playing for Prodigies and with Double Trouble you're not playing around the heavyweight line with Malzahar as well, the heavyweight front line will be free for him to potentially go for Darius 3 alongside a Smolder pair right now. So Michael is definitely hoping that the 2 Malzahar players diverge into different paths, leave the front line open, and it's just a very comfortable line. If you find a Smolder too early, you can streak all of stage 3. You have so much more time to hit your 3 stars and to go for a top 4, top 3.
Sanjov holding up, and the one with the win streak is Cambly, trying to hold up here, also finds some Smolder, and is to put everything in. Is it enough here against Michael? Michael's also very strong, both with the Smolder so far. 2 additional goals immediately from the Gamblers.
Can we make 30 gold here? Is that too much to ask?
How Smolder's trying.
He is the bestest boy in this situation.
And this is huge for Cambly because he's managed to achieve here. Oh, wait, I don't want to jinx him in the end. Okay, it's a loss for Michael and the full win streak for Cam. Also low in points, so needs a good position here.
Top 4 should be enough for Cam to stay alive, but Cam's a player who was in final lobby last set. I think some players are thinking, I just need to stay alive, and maybe we'll see what happens in the next game. I think Cam has more ambitious goals. Once you are a final lobby player in one set, you want to at the very least repeat that the next set. So he is hoping for a big placement here to try and jump back up into that top 12, top 8.
Smolder 2 for Michael.
Not too bad coming to stage 3.
Smolder. Do you think that we will see Cambly? It seems like Fast 9, something with Gambler's Blade, do you think?
I was wondering, I don't know if he will ever reroll Xayah, because he could have made 13 and he didn't, he kept the Xayah. So maybe he's trying to read the lobby, because as we saw, I'm feeling like everyone will just play tempo reroll, because right now Michael is playing for Smolder, there is the Janna player, there is the Double Trouble player, so maybe Fast 9 in this lobby won't be that easy.
We saw yesterday with this one game where Jazz Lado was playing Katarina, where it was all his responsibility to tax the Fast 9 players. This is the opposite. There's multiple reroll players, so everyone is taxing you. You're going to be losing every fight by a lot in stage 3 and 4 if you try and go 9. And if you make it to 9 with only 1 HP, one of these reroll players will high roll. Either the Blading Dual Malzahar player, either the Double Trouble player, for example. And it's very risky, I think, to go down that line.
How about Songyup then? Because we've got this Nefiri start, but it kind of looks like with, you know, where do you go from here, you think? This is probably not Nefiri reroll, right?
No, no. It's the classic flex AD between Edge Lords with Volibear and Samira and Jinx. I think he's holding the rail right now, so it shows he will aim for Jinx in this spot.
And so, what do you think about the tempo of trying to go for fast 8 versus some of these re-rollers in the lobby? Do you like Sangyok's position?
I would like his position if he was streaking, but as we saw, he faced Terry with his Black Roll Mazar and he lost. So right now he's not that ahead.
An early rise for Sangwei. So a lot of strong boards coming together now in stage 3. We'll see who ends up managing getting a streak of wins here. It helps you so much. I guess Caretaker Gen is the one downside here where you really want to fish for veteran, I assume.
He's close.
Yeah.
Close to Jana 3.
Doesn't find the Kobuko 2 even, but yeah, only 2 Jana away here from getting the spike.
Just waiting for veteran because he still doesn't have the fruit.
Do you think he'll wait until stage 4, or why is he waiting like, to refruit for the Janna?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know in this slot because he had...
I thought I missed something, but thank you, Coco.
Maybe he's telling himself, okay, I will just swap to veteran when I have Kumiko 2.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay, yeah, that could be. Because he has all the pieces already. Obviously, the Rise helps a lot in not even having to play the Yasuo in stage 3.
But I don't know because I think he's losing a lot of money holding all those pairs in the bench right now, so yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because he feels so poor.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 away from Jana now.
Well, there's a reason he's so poor. He's about to get his 3-star spike in stage 3. When we saw players like Daystic not hitting his Janna 3 until stage 5 yesterday.
Okay, but if he doesn't hit the Janna 3, then...
It's on the carousel, Necra. Just believe.
But
dirty! Before!
Necra is too powerful today. We have to nerf her. She asked for CMB9 to the top 2 with Kaisa. She gets it. You did ask for Nafiri reroll this game, which thankfully...
No, I didn't. I
he also
said it's
repop the
probably
fruit.
not happening.
Yeah.
He repop and he found the veteran,
Okay,
so
that's a huge deal.
amazing.
He has an inside spot. And he has the Rise.
Yeah,
Changes everything.
It makes you that much stronger in stage 3. You can have a better chance to win streak as well. We're seeing also Forcehill did find the Rage Blade, so does not have the same problem we saw from Alan just yesterday. Has its Void M10 already locked in.
And Double now almost 100. There's 2 Crystal Gambit players here. Double just obviously trying to find that spot to get an additional possibility. Also 34. Middle ground for Double. Remember, after this game, we will cut the bottom 8, and we're talking about the cutoff being maybe that
33, 34. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's smart from Double. He realizes everyone in this lobby is very strong in stage 3. He wants to get some value from his losses, so he slots in the Crystal Gambit. I think and no one has a chance to break the Double down. So
Ooh, the early Ash there for Sangwei.
There's a Maldahar as well. JD is looking at it. Is no one going to stop it? Or maybe he wants to finish a full item instead. No, he was trying to get there, I think. Gets a tier instead for, I assume, a blue buff on the Maldahar. Doesn't have a copy of Maldahar yet. He's still playing the Syndra 2 for now with the Double Trouble, which is also pretty good. I think getting the extra Star Guardian bonuses.
He has one.
He does?
He has a single Malzahar.
But not the Double Trouble
yes.
carry yet, at least.
So Terry went for explosive growth. Let's see how it goes because Zensky is still on Malzahar Double Trouble like we said. So
yeah,
and Michael, I think he's still on heavyweight.
Okay.
So the line is closed right now.
Yeah, we're talking about, you mentioned maybe maintaining Prodigy onto the Marshall. I mean, Black Ninja is not terrible on Karma, but obviously maybe it's a line that is not prepared right now.
The problem with Karma, it was very well, like you said, but he doesn't have a sorcerer item. He has Gunblade, and Gunblade is really, really good on Yumi and Prodigy. So I think he will go for that. And as we saw, he made Gargoyle, Bramble in front. So that's more Leona items rather than Garvan items. So more Prodigy than Sorcerer.
Yeah, Sorcerer wants some more bursty fight, whereas Yumi wants just a very long fight where she can just scale off of her ability, off of the extra pages coming through, and helping everyone learn to read in stage 4.
Double took the cash out. Now just trying to make as strong as possible board, level 8 immediately here.
Oh, good hit here.
Protection.
Okay.
There's a
Jinx
Jinx
pair,
also.
Varus. Not too bad. Gives the volley bear, I think, a big tell in terms of what he's trying to
And
play.
finds, sells the Jinx also on the Varus he doesn't want, and finds the early Twisted Fate. I mean, 3 hits with Twisted Fate, pretty good.
This is really big for the early stacking on Twisted Fate itself. Obviously, after around 10 rounds, you can try and hit for an artifact, for example. So if you find it takes 3 TF, if you stabilize on it, it's really, really strong.
So early.
I think he was trying to play for Crystal Gambit.
Yeah, because he hold the set.
Yeah, he's holding the set and he sold the Jinx pretty fast. So, okay.
Looking for the Ash, finding the Twisted Fate, not bad.
I'm really scared for him, to be honest, because you don't want to lose this round. And we don't have any Ash right now. That's kinda scary.
There's some really strong boards that are going to, I think, spike again in stage 4. So at 24 HP, 2 lives, 10 loss streak, not really the position in the board to show for that loss of HP. Could be a tricky position for Double, who is on 34 points, should survive this first cut today, but we talked about it before. Different players have different ambitions. Double's ambition is not just to make final lobby, but to win his second tack round, ideally. So he definitely is going to try and play for a first or second in this game.
Yeah, but he's so unhealthy. Like 24 HP just isn't a lot to work with.
Look at the gap. Soundwave D, next lowest HP player, 63 HP, and a win streak, so probably not going to be losing more HP in the process.
That's interesting because Terry is doing right now, like you said, he's flexing the both. He's holding Lucian, the socks. Yeah. So he will see what he gets, and even if it's not optimal, if he gets Karmachu, he will play around Karma.
Skips the Swain pair. So just trying maybe to commit to the Prodigy line.
I think he's more like, okay, I will focus on Prodigy.
Yeah.
If I get 3 karmas,
yes.
Okay, maybe.
Okay, now,
oh, there's a Gwen.
As you see.
Wow.
Which is something that not every player can do, because when you're balancing 2 roll downs, holding all the units, it always adds much more challenge. Your APM has to be reduced when you're just having to make more decisions. So for now, we're seeing a mixed board. It says, you know what, I'll add some Prodigies, I'll add my Gwen. Hope I can win this fight and prolong the win streak.
Okay, against JD. And Sangwei C there with the Janna, veteran. So strong, access to a backline, huge CC once again from the Kobuko. Taking a chunk here from Terry.
And this Janna is the streak killer. The moment you hit a Janna 3 as early as stage 3, it just really messes with the lobby tempo overall.
And
Double finds 1 Ash here.
it's insane because the Janna doesn't have any icon augment.
Yeah.
He has DFG and last second save is really strong. Okay.
Final augment is going to be gold for everybody. Whoa.
Oh, two belts. The good component, but we were maybe aiming for the bow.
Yeah.
Since he's sitting for half Ginzu, half second Kraken.
Not hitting any upgrades. Cassante pair, Jarvan pair.
He's over, I think.
Needs stability, has a 15 HP only. It's still 2 lives in this stage 4, but there's just some really strong boards. A lot of these real players have hit much earlier than expected, and there's not many Fast 9 players who give you these extra lives in stage 4, for example.
Sandy up, aiming for the Jinx Volibear variant, finding the Jinx with reinforcement. Still no Volibear. We still have this Napi.
Yeah, trying to go for that 4 Luchador. Good utility here. The Nafi is still being a beast. Stage 4 too, and still doing some great work here for Sanyo.
If there's any fight Double can win, surely it's this one, when you still have an itemized Nafiri in stage 4. Maybe the breathing room that Double needed, maybe the chance to find the Jarvan 2, the Cassante 2 to come back to the game. With Crystal Gambit, this is all you really need. You need 1 or 2 fights where you can snowball, get some extra resources, and then you get more and more resources, also becoming stronger.
And just as a reminder for everybody, with these point totals, while Double should be safe, he realistically wants a 7th to be absolutely sure he's going to be able to escape elimination here.
I cut into the heavyweight lines like we said.
2 off? Yeah,
He
2 off.
doesn't have many. He's close to Smolder, but Only 3 Darius.
Yeah. Very low cap projection from Micah. I think maybe he accepted at some point in the game, hey, there's a Janna 3 on 3-2. I can't really play for maybe more than a 4th or a 5th. I'm going to spike early, preserve a lot of HP in stage 4, try and win most of these fights. Yeah. One off of the Smolder really with the duplicator, so hoping to find it early too.
It's really, sorry, it's just really cute seeing the Smolders dance.
And JD playing the humble version of this double trouble, just two-star Malzahar trying to do the work, and takes a win here against Michael. Huge once again for him. Remember, this Malzahar is very contested, so for now, doing a good work.
So humble Malzahar, greater than cocky Smolder is what Hobison is trying to say here.
I think unfortunately with the points that JD Zielinski has, he might just be out. I'm not sure he's able to make it even with a first place.
Yeah, with a first is 32, and we are assuming the cutoff would be a little higher. So yeah, much probably and likely, yeah, JD is out.
This is from simulations, of course. There are going to be edge cases where maybe a 1 in 1,000 chance that 32 makes it through, but JD has to play for what's in his hands still, which is playing for the first place and hoping for the best. Unfortunately, no chance for any of the Lulu units to be on this carousel, so Micah still has to find the natural Smolder coming through.
Okay, Michael there. 2 off here. Still. Oh, there's 1.
We have him.
Ooh.
Okay.
You can remake Jace. Yeah, nice.
And 1 off. Okay. Still. Nice. Okay, not having the secondary carry is also important, but now he will take a huge breather and will try to push a little more. And there's the Karma, 6 sword for Terry, going for the sword line, finding the early when finding the Karma tools fully uncontested. And now we will see. I mean, HP is good. He was trying to maintain as much as possible, and let's see, obviously, to go to a level 9 and get the secondary carry in the win.
Karma is a comp that we saw, obviously, I think, across every single region in the first TPC Cup this set. But after that, after the nerfs came through, we didn't really see great results from Karma in Americas or EMEA, but both CN and APAC still played a lot of Karma and had really good success in later patches. This is maybe the outcome of seeing the Malzahar contest, as you mentioned, Fukason, trying to get value from Karma, which I thought he would try and go for Soul Chipper. Is this not the best combination from the fruit power up with?
Yeah, Soul Chipper on. You can still put mages on her, but yeah, Soul Chipper is really strong. I think, like you said, Source didn't perf well in EMEA or America, but I know, yeah, APAC player knows, they know when to play her.
Okay.
He has artifacts. When you have Mana Zane, Light in your world, it can work, especially in this lobby. There is no Fast 9, I think. Maybe Kambuli.
Yeah, Kambuli trying to go for the Seraphim.
Yeah.
That's a Smolder doing cosplay. So it's actually a Seraphim.
There is only Kambuli trying to Fast 9 and he sacked all the stage 4. So in a lobby like that, when everyone is playing tempo, playing soft, level 8, can be pretty long.
You kind of need to have a burst of DPS with artifact maybe.
I mean, his position was just so bad.
Oh, but it feels so bad that you had the Ash 2 in the shop and you just couldn't afford it.
This is going to really test Double and his ability to come back into this tournament. 35 points after these first 2 games on day 2 is a very difficult position to try and make it into that final lobby. We'll see if he can do it. Kambuli also rolling down, also at the precipice, and Kambuli's on 30 points. If he goes 7th here, he would also be out of the competition. Another player who we saw in the final lobby last set. Braum 2 is so big, though.
I mean, 60 gold. He had to get something.
The star. We are still missing the star. We don't have Seraphim.
Yeah. We have a Kog'Maw on the board still, so something has definitely gone wrong with the roll down. There it is. One copy at the very least.
No, we have all the fruits. We need at least Mage for the Seraphim. Maybe snack time for the Braum.
Seraphim pair. A few more rolls might give him the upgrade he needs on this key unit.
Come on.
So many Brahms.
But having Braum 2 right now is really strong. You just need to put him some items, snacks time, and I think he's good to go. We don't have Mage. We missed. Okay.
Chance. Doesn't
Still
find
miss
it. Has one more
again.
remover.
Okay.
He does find it. Kambuli is a player who missed veterans so many times on Janna yesterday, so at the very least he finds the key power up here for his Seraphim. Will it be enough to stay alive? Facing off against his Blighting Jewel Karma.
There's Fairy going from the weak side. Huge ult there with Mage. And boom! Great access here. So Kambuli taking a huge breather here. Only 7 HP, and now with another chance to find that Seraphine 2 that is so important. Perfect power of it, as you mentioned.
2 more rounds
for the Mage.
Till the carousel as well. Maybe that can give him he has a lot of key upgrades. He's going to be obviously first pick pile, sitting now on 7 HP.
Now he should be stronger. Oh, we have because he has still the mirror to. I think he should swap the mirror on the Braum to get second Braum. Yeah, that's
the
it.
Trickster class. A lot of disruption in the front line. I think Braum as well. There is a lot of fight RNG where Braum can throw a target into the Seraphine ult and you get so much more damage, killing off maybe a backliner, having a bigger clump starting to happen in the backline on the front line.
Michael, as you mentioned, is just bleeding out right now, trying to find as many placements as possible. He's on the top of the table, maybe not top 8.
Oh, look at the clump for the Seraphine with the Shen in that back right corner.
Oh man,
this Mage is gonna absolutely hurt. Camberley should have a good matchup here just off of that. We see there, the Braum throws the swing back, so you get some extra damage. Maybe there's too much to handle here. The Shen does pack a punch.
The Shen's not going down fast enough, but it does start to get surrounded by
Braum
those
doesn't cast.
bastions. One more cast
Oh.
for the Seraphine. Looks like it might be okay.
And I think he's close to have a second life, thanks to Braum.
Yep. Well,
Really soon.
The extra Poros coming in could save Camberley if in case he fights or has some bad fight RNG.
He finds TF2.
Seraphine ult is still a little bit random at times, so there are times where Seraphine just whiffs and your fights could be over simply because of that.
And as you can see, right now, the people double Sangeop who went for a 4 cost line are going to bot 4 because in this game, if you don't have a tempo like Terry and a win condition like breaking the wall, in this case, it's too hard in this game. There's not much you can do.
Called it at the very beginning, Lakoko.
I get also the humble Smolder reroll player just trying to fight for placements.
That's the cocky Smolder.
The cocky, well, the placement's not too cocky, I have to say. And the roll down Michael will be going down to the Shen, unfortunately. A few less points than he would have hoped for. I think maybe 1 or 2 more placements could have been saved there. But Camberley stays alive, the Braum's dancing to celebrate.
Yeah, also a 6th place for Michael in the previous game. So lowering down in points, but still in safe zone for now for the next cutoff. Remember, 8 players will be down now.
TF on the carousel. Camberley, I think, has already hit the TF2, so not too concerned. Terry was thinking about maybe blocking the TF, but saw that there was already an upgrade there for Camberley.
Camberley must be careful because there is still double trouble Malza, and sometimes I don't think he has still the Ramus 3, but you can lose against double trouble Malza even with all the 2-star legendaries.
At the very least, top 5 is secure for Camberley, so he is on 34 points. At the very least, can go for more. So a lot less pressure than when he was maybe 7th or...
I think right now
he wants to play for first.
Yeah, he wants to play for first.
I agree.
He got the Ramus.
It's time.
And the Nico.
Really interesting thing is the QSS on his Nico. Camberley has to be really aware of that because if Braum tries right now...
The Cassante might get the aggro first, but yeah, Ramus could be in trouble.
Yeah, and he can't...
Wow, totally canceling the Braum.
Oh,
we talked about it.
Back there.
This is why the Braum is so synergistic with the Seraphine at times. She can throw the backline and then Seraphine ults the Malzahar and the Ramus at the same time.
Oh, but the...
Oh my god, the Ramus! The Poros do save the day there. Camberley stays alive.
That's insane. Now, lucky for Camberley, he's still alive. He needs to be aware of that Nico. Braum has to cast on other units.
Maybe the Ramus. Get the Ramus out of the way.
There was a tweet yesterday from Compete TFT, Legends Never Die, referencing a Ramus we saw yesterday. I think this Ramus might also be a legend here because just survives everything once 3-star, especially with Double Trouble with all the extra stats scaling so well with the shielding, making him almost unkillable.
Camoli now in the cutoff. With this, he gets 34 points. We're assuming maybe a little more will be necessary. So he's trying to fully avoid this 5th place and then gains as much as possible going against the Twilight Chain from Segoy. Is it enough? Access to the backline. Doesn't hit the Shen.
Okay. Braum
is on the Shen.
Oh, the QSS moves the Braum off of the Shen. Does the Shen target the Seraphine in time? The cast comes out. Okay. TF clean up.
Wow, that was so close.
Wow.
Too close to call.
It's insane. He has everything and it's still really close.
Any big upgrades for any of our competitors here as we enter into the end of stage 5 that they're looking for?
I think Cambly can still have snacks time on this room. I think it can make a difference in some cases, but that's it.
Yeah, so with a lot of gold, trying to Cambly go away and then liberates the Brown and then go for that Bastion line, but he needs to go to level 9, so he's just waiting. 35 SP, that will be his next ramp up.
Terry as well still on Gwen 1 with his Sorcerer board. Leona 2 also an upgrade there. So 2 players need upgrade. I think the reroll players are mostly done with their boards. They have been done for a while. Just how strongly they spiked earlier on allows someone like Sangwezi to be still at 37 HP coming to stage 6.
Can't find the win. So no pop-off here for Terry. Shadow Clone, double Karma. Blind double Blinding Duel. Is it enough right now? Terry's still 2 life, and Campbell is the one in difficult position.
Did find
the final
snack
fight.
time though, so great call out, Lococo.
Okay, we can cast on the Komoko.
You see it in the Yana.
Uh-oh, the Seraphine's looking at the Kabuko in the back line, ready to cast onto the Yana, blows up everything. And Sangwezi was the king of the game in stage 3, but now he is starting to face players like Cambly who have turned the corner with their fast 9 strategies and are now taking over the lobby.
But it's still tough, isn't it? I mean, there's a pretty big HP deficit between Cambly and everybody else.
Yes.
Are those Poros going to be enough to keep him safe from another big hit?
I think he only loses to JD at this time. We saw the Rammus matchup last time around. I think Cambly should be beating everyone else. So we saw, favorable matchups against Shen, against the Karma as well.
He removed the QSS.
He learned.
Okay. But, okay, maybe it will be different then.
Did he reforge it?
No, he has salvage. So the QSS went from Tip Gloves and Adaptive Hand.
Yeah, oh right, yeah.
Teamfight who wants to skill pretty long here. Malzahar up against the Shen. The Shen with the true damage on the Rammus is helping chip him down, helping take him down pretty quickly here. The Seraphine, no items, not going to do too much, but the damage over time here, we're seeing the dot on the Shen. No Gunblade, more importantly, means that he will be taken down. And it's just a clean win for the strongest comp
Cambly's out!
in the meta.
How?
34 points for Cam. Should be enough, but we'll have to see once the standings update.
Who did he lose to? I mean, there was a possibility of facing a ghost. Do you think it could have been the ghost of JD Zielinski?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm asking our admins.
Because for me, he can only lose.
Yes, it was the ghost.
Okay.
JD's ghost.
Okay.
Wow.
The power of Double Trouble, Malzahar in full display. It's thankfully not a combo that players can force because you need to find, obviously, the gold augment start and the Double Trouble. But we saw why Terry pivoted off of playing Malzahar. He knew that the premier spot was for JD, and we're seeing why.
Wow, that's so disappointing. Even the ghost, though, really was that strong.
Players are scared of this comp for a reason. Props to Terry, though, who manages to make it to this top 4, pivoting off of that into the Karma Scorch. So once again, TN and APAC players finding edge on that Sorcerer line.
I think Terry has the most impressive game right now because it wasn't that easy considering all the lines he could have played were taken. So great shot on Sorcerer.
Close fight here, a win from Seoul off of that Shen, targeting the Janet before he can target him. And the top 3 now remains. Terry goes out in 4th place. Are there any big upgrades on this carousel? I think mostly everything is fully itemized and upgraded at this point in time.
Yeah, also Kambuli liberated a lot of Browns here from Seoul. So that's the cutoff he's trying to run out. So far, only Brown 1-star. That would be a huge utility for him.
I wonder if Seoul could have picked up the Gunblade here in this carousel. Not sure if you just value the damage more from the JG with the QSS energy.
I think he's right because right now you don't want Gunblade in Keeper board.
Yeah.
You will just hit for nothing, and Dual Gauntlet with the QSS synergizes very well.
Especially with double strike without chance to go for critical threat as a power up, and no fruit removers in particular.
Yes.
This Know Your Enemy has been putting in a lot of work also for Sangwei-Z with this very horizontally inclinated board with strategists and the mentors online.
Jadis goes on the right. We know he's pretty strong also. So this could be double kill right now for JD. Sangwei-Z going against the real one, so much stronger. No access to backline right now. Janna trying to fully cap. Throws down the tank. So Sangwei-Z in a good position here to drop out. No. Sangwei-Z's out.
The Shen looks to be strong. I think probably not. The damage over time is too big to handle.
Double kill.
Double
JD.
kill, double trouble. JD flexing on the lobby in this game number 8. It looked to be a slow start with the Malzahars. I was playing the Syndras most of stage 2 and stage 3, but turned the corner, and we're seeing why. It's one of the strongest comps in the game. Fingers crossed for JD and his chances. We talked about it's going to be very hard for him to make it out, even with this win. But, strange things have happened sometimes with cutoffs and the points that are required after this 8-player cutoff happens.
First time for JD here on Attack Crown, doing as best as possible and trying to accomplish something for the region. One of the young guns, very good. He had to take some time off from work to fully prepare and now be here live in Alicante. So, I mean, an Aura player. You see him always laughing. He was one of the most personality on the walking of the players, trying to do there the 6-7 and just making a little fun. So, I mean, he's joyful to watch.
Oh, everyone looks so stressed out.
It's a cutoff game, There's the games in between where everyone's breathing a little easier, but when 8 players are being cut off, I think, even not just for selfish reasons, maybe your prep partners are being cut off, there's so much invested in a set of TFT, so many games played throughout the set, and it all comes down to maybe this, just one game and your chance of staying alive, keeping your hopes open for making that final lobby at the end of the day, surviving the next cut even as well.
I think it's going to be tough for Kambuli also, actually, with that
34.
bottom 4.
Yep.
Oh, I can't wait to see how those standings shake out. I mean, how has the French group been doing, like Coco, in terms of where they are in the standings? How confident are they feeling for the rest of the day?
I think they are really confident for them. They don't pay really that much attention to the cutoff. They play their best each game, and they just want to go to the final and win the title.
Wow, I love that insight. Thank you so much for also lending your voice to the broadcast. It's been such a pleasure to have you. When we come back from this break, we will know who our 24 players moving forward are, so please stay tuned.
Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in. And down goes Knight.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back, everyone, to the TAC Crown broadcast for Set 15 KO Coliseum. 8 games done, still a lot of action left here today, and some newcomers on the desk. Gangly, our little mermaid, has found his voice and is ready to cast some of the action here. Gangly, how are you feeling after those games?
I am feeling okay. Feeling just a little bit sad to see, all our friends are dead, but overall, in game, it's been some exciting TFT. We've gotten to see, I think CMB is the highlight for me as like an Americas player, to see him utilizing the Kaisa 3 times throughout the weekend, kind of showcasing some pocket pick stuff. So there is still a glimmer of hope for our region.
A lot of Akali as well yesterday.
Yeah.
3 games of Akali, really impressive, sort of out of nowhere in this meta. So happy to see different ways of succeeding in this patch.
And we also have Marcel joining us on the cast. Not obviously the outcome you would have wanted after the day 1 games. You had a crazy set, though, to make it this far. I think you're one of the player journeys to highlight in terms of you locked in set 12 or so, said I want to be a competitive TFT player, and you're here on the TAC Round stage now. Super happy to hear you for this next game, to hear your insights and to see what happens after the standings come up and really the game night is coming up as well.
Yeah, excited to be here. Glad to join you guys. Oh, well, I'd rather be there, but this is the second best place to be.
You want to talk a little bit about what it was actually like the energy of playing on LAN under the lights, yesterday?
Oh, it was awesome. My previous most exciting TFT experience was playing in Macau. A little LAN event was my first one, and then coming out here with an even grander stage, more exclusive to just the 40 people was awesome, man. I would have loved to have done better, but just getting to meet everyone, getting to see everyone's insights, getting to lament about the bad games and all the other players got eliminated. Really good players in Coco as well, missing out. not gonna lie, it makes you feel better when you get eliminated and you see all the other GOATs, some of them also struggling, so yeah.
More Lamentations coming up. We have another cutoff after these 2 games played in day 2. 8 players have been cut here. This is the end of the journey for these 8 players we're seeing on screen now. Robin, one of the big hitters from the Americas, Quintanilla as well, JD Zielinski, Dasik, and Wet Jungler from EMEA, Cam. Not enough, actually, those 34 points, that 5th place in the end with the Fast 9 setup.
Yeah, the cut ended up being a little bit higher than we expected. We were looking at maybe 33, but everyone really showed up for the last game, so pushed that over the edge. And America's dropping 4 players here in one picture. It's really rough.
You know, I'm happy that JD got to end his journey on a first, but the cost of him going first in that last game was taking out Cam.
By tiebreaker.
Right, by tiebreaker too.
Damn.
So four America's players going out. We're actually left with just one North American hope in Dewa. Maybe the unsuspecting hero of our region, and then still Brazil kind of holding it down for us, and Michael, of course.
How the tables have turned in so many reasons, considering the outcome of these 8 games up until now. We're seeing the rest of the standings. These players are still alive in the tournament, but a lot of work yet to be done for them to climb back up into this, top 16, top 12, top 8 kind of area where you would feel a little bit more comfortable coming into the next few games, because 2 more games coming up, games 9 and 10, another 8-player cut. And then after that, we'll have the sandwich cut with the top 4 advancing after game 6 and the bottom 4 from 12 to 16 being cut as well.
And here is the top of the standings. Only one player with 50 points. It's going to be YBY1. He's played Fast 9 the entire way, and he's the only player able to consistently do it again and again. Even found a 3-star Twisted Fate in that last game.
Yeah, pick'ems are doomed. There's already been 2 3-star 5 costs. And YBY, for 3 previous TAC rounds, his placements have been 3rd, 9th. This guy actually does not miss when it comes to playing under the lights. This guy just knows how to perform.
This is me yesterday as well. I saw that he hit Yumi 3 playing Garen Hero Augment before finding a single copy of Leona. So something about YBY and his performance in this TAC round has to be studied, because he is sitting so many alternate win conditions and finding ways to continue taking over these lobbies.
Kind of the opposite story when we're talking about YBY's continual dominance internationally is Gobo, who's sitting top 2. And that was kind of the main story. Gobo domestically, if you look at his performances, has been an absolute monster, really pushing into that S tier of play. And then international play comes along, and he just doesn't show up in the same form. You have to imagine that if you're Gobo right now, that's kind of that breakthrough, that almost confidence boost to show like, hey, I'm not a choker when it comes to playing on stage. I can compete with the very best of the best as well.
We saw it from players like Setsuko in the past as well, where he was considered someone that couldn't quite carry over the ladder performance in the tournament. He did one time, and then that completely flipped the switch, and he became a monster that everyone feared in any format, really. Gobo mentioned it yesterday in the interview. He is a bit of an introvert. He had a harder time dealing with pressure. His first TAC round appearance in set 12, I believe he went dead last. He went 40th. Just could not handle the nerves of having this much more eyes on him and his performance. And having a good start yesterday allowed him to regain that confidence, take control of his nerves in the situation, and now we're seeing him is liberated. He is really popping off, and I know how strong Gobo is. I've seen him obviously playing a lot of EMEA tournaments. I tried to convince Clement of his strength. Now Clement is starting to believe as well.
Yeah, I'm on board. I'd say the cool thing for me in the top 8 is there's 5 players here that this is their first time at TAC round. This is kind of the thing that broke the trend for us. 19 fresh faces, 5 of them going all the way. Really impressed with Sanyap and Terry, and Without You, especially from my region, to be able to perform under the pressure. We usually write the first one off, but they're already here.
You're saying 19 new faces total, right?
Yeah, 19 new faces
11
total.
of the returning players to this TAC round were at last TAC round too, which is the most insane stat about all of this, is how many of the players that are performing here have been consistent over the course of 2 different sets. So to me, it's even more, it goes to say even more about those players who are brand new and really making a name for themselves. Songyalp is a great call out. One of the players that we've all been looking toward going into this weekend.
I think part of that is the stability of the pro circuit potentially, where you qualify to TAC round, means you were in regionals last set, you qualified to pro circuit this set. You have this reason to try and fight for stability in your career. You're putting in a lot more time and effort to do well in the pro circuit, to make it to regionals again. And that can kind of snowball into another TAC round appearance. How did it feel for you, Marcel, playing in the pro circuit this set? the overall first impression of the news of the Pro Circuit existing and then how it played out this set. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it sort of validates the whole approach of trying to go more full-time and more serious about the game. I think having the dedicated circuit, having it be, as we were saying, more consistency, right, which allows you to get into regionals. It was always quite difficult from the outside looking in before I got into full-time TFT, trying to understand even the path, how you could be so consistent without being just, Setsuko, Dersoap, and NA.
Yeah.
And so having that enabled now makes it feel, like the time and effort is all justified.
And you kind of took that risk of going on into TFT before the Pro Circuit was announced. I'm sure that you felt even better after it was announced. You said, I knew this was coming all along. I felt it in my bones. Game 9 coming up, though, very, very soon. Any surprises from you, Clement, in terms of the APAC field? We have seen some plays from Terry last game, pivoting to the Karma line. I think there are some lines that, across the entire sets, APAC and CN have played more and to better results compared to EMEA and Americas.
Yeah, I think our general approach was a little bit more fast line. We saw in the player placement distributions, we were always more first or eighth shaped, and unfortunately, only one of our fast nine players is really doing it, and that's going to be YBY. The opposite was true for Chi2, the other fast nine player. Yesterday, he actually started the day off with only 3 points. So, it's looking kind of bad for CN. I think those are kind of the major surprises for me. The really consistent top 4 oriented players are doing quite well. And then for the Fast 9 players, Jazz Latte is already out. Chi2's kind of sliding down the ladder. I think it's been a difference where CNB's kind of pathway forward has been the most successful. 0 contested games, a lot of these alternative lines kind of taken over.
I feel like if you look at each individual region, the favorites are all the players that have been eliminated. APAC might be the one exception to that, right?
Yeah, we still have YBY and Ironbog.
Yeah. But for the 3 other regions, Americas, Cam being out, Robin being out, you look at EMEA, Lekoko going out in bottom 8, it really does feel like we've kind of subverted the expectations of going in. And one of the things I love about TFT is even if you're great 3 months ago, new patch, a new set comes along, and it gives a brand new opportunity for those who are unknown in the game to kind of rise up. And it changes so much that even I feel like day to day, within a single patch, someone can go from being one of the least favorite players in the field to suddenly being one of the highest favorite players in the field. And I don't necessarily think it's variance. I actually think it's small optimizations and meta changes that happen throughout the day that suddenly someone like CMB and Shaco, who were not favorites in the pro circuit, were not expected to perform, had incredible results, went 1-2 in the regional finals, and now are the 2 players from the Americas representing themselves and our entire region on the big stage. It's a beautiful thing that I think is entirely unique to TFT.
I think this is a really good patch for that as well, because there's so many ways to succeed. We're seeing a lot of 2-cost players do well and consistent, but Fast 9's popping off, CMB playing 4-cost, so we could have easily had a mech patch for Worlds, but we don't have that. We have this really varied thing, which is awesome.
And I think part of that is also being able to correctly analyze what the lobby complexion will look like early on when you're playing, because all these paths are viable. We saw it in this last game, for example. The moment we saw Janet 3 being hit early, this is completely changing how impactful and dominant these 2-cost rulers will be, and we saw the 4-cost players suffer because of that. They didn't have the tempo to stabilize in stage 4. So I think adaptability is key. I think even as you're mentioning, getting the day-to-day, we're seeing metas evolve, and maybe Kaisa will be the most played comp in day 3. Who knows if CMB9 makes it to the top 8.
If you told me, it's not even a crazy number, but if you told me 2 days ago that we would have, 10 games of combined Mentor Mech and Kaisa, I would tell you you're lying. I just don't think that anyone had. Actually, you were one of the people that did have your eyes on Mentor Mech, right? That was
people are taking. I think Dehua played a couple games of it to take placements. There are just some spots where the only thing you can do is salvage a 5th or a 6th playing some 4-cost line that is open, and that could be your spot.
And I think maybe a lot of the perception about Mentor Mech is incorrect for many people. Volibear, I think, in my opinion, is probably one or the key piece that makes that work. And the constant Volibear buffs across the last few patches have slowly made the comp much more viable than it seems. I know, Marcel, you mentioned that you were even open to playing Mentor Mech as a plan B or a plan A when Mighty Mech, the vertical, was the key comp to go for in week 1 of regionals.
Yeah, it's definitely, though, as you're saying, around the Volibear. It's usually when you are trying to play around AD melee items, and then you happen to drop a bunch of rod items, and the only way you can make truly use of them is to have the Rise in the backline. Ideally, in those spots, you still try to get to 9 somehow, but if you're stuck on 8, that really is your only go-to line to make use of both melee and AP.
Yeah, that's I think the main reason. We saw Flancy really favor this line. If you get drop rods early on, you build a death cap, and then you have the volley. I think it's still a better 4-cost AP line than even the Yumis and the Sorks, which we've almost never really seen in this meta. So that's the reason a lot of people are going for it. At least for my study group, we really like the comp.
Something I wanted to highlight about our top 8 right now, there's one player we didn't get to talk too much about, but he's been thriving not just in this tournament, but even scrims leading up to it, which is Without You. This is a player who I love this archetype of player, because if you look at Without You's historical record in TFT, it is not particularly inspiring. Prior to making it to Tactician's Crown, Without You's best large-scale tournament was a 31st place at a regional finals not too long ago. And what I love, again, about TFT is how it enables players to rewrite their history, where if one set does click for you, or even if just a couple patches clicks for you, Without You goes from being a player who has very little historical record that inspires confidence, goes into cups, doesn't have a particularly great cup experience in set 15 either, and then shows up to regionals and dominates. Has a great performance, makes it to Tactician's Crown, and then going into the scrims leading up into Tac Crown, again, showcases himself as one of the forerunners of APAC. And I just love that. That in just about a month, Without You went from being a very low favored player in the field to suddenly being someone who's pushing for that top 8 and representing his region as one of the best.
It was a great sleeper pick from our study group. He was the best player in set 9. Of course, we're going to jump into this new lobby right here. Here we go.
Game number 9, the third game of day 2. No cutoff after this, so some breathing room to the players on the bottom end of the standings, but still, I think, some forcefulness in their game plans. Players who are currently sitting on 35 points, 36 points, need to try and catch back up in the point total to try and survive the cut after game 10.
We are going to get Golden Gala, so possibility for double trouble, for artifacts. I think a lot more reroll lines open here.
I think certain comps as well benefit from a lot of gold combat augments. Katarina is one that comes to mind, for example. So some players, I think it's important to not obviously completely alter your game plan suddenly with something like Golden Gala coming out, but at least already start pre-planning and thinking some decisions that if you're tormenting one thing or another, think, oh, maybe with Golden Gala this is slightly better.
And as you're saying earlier, you definitely have to pay attention to what your lobby's doing. A lot of things can open up. Forward thinking, the fast 9, reroll as you were saying, so a lot of options here.
As we were saying before, 34 points being that cutoff means that all those players that are at that bottom, Double 61 at 35, Tardaman 37, and Ironbog and Vi both at 34 and 36 respectively. Someone I really want to have my eyes on going into this game is Ironbog. This is a player who, if you just look at the last calendar year, is having perhaps the best calendar year apart from Dish Soap. You know, in just 1 year, Ironbog has won 4 tournaments, won 2 events in the TPC alone, and I think has largely become, alongside YBY, 2 of the GOATs of APAC, if you don't count title.
And he's set up for a good fast 9 spot here. Already has the Naruto and the Gwinsus. Can he get that Gambler's Blade? That would be his preferred slot and the way he actually won one of these TPC events. Nope. Doesn't find it.
Another player to highlight is Tomino, a player who has had 3 regionals appearances in a row in EMEA, has been getting better and better every set. Obviously his debut at Tac Round this set, and very surprisingly, maybe to some who have not been watching EMEA, he's top 4 in the standings. He has been extremely confident in his play across every game we've seen him on broadcast. We'll see what he has in store for us in this game number 9.
Yeah, he's had an amazing set so far. I got to review them a bit yesterday, and he was talking about how much he loves the random output augment, so I'm excited to see what he has in store for us here. He took Tower Defense last game into a really good game, so let's see what he got.
$3 Garen, potentially, in the game plan here for away move. Needs the Garens first, though.
Yep, that's true. That's has been the actual best way to play Yumi on this patch, is to get just go Locket Garen and then scale up, play 7 Battle Academia after that. And Weimu Luoqiu is also someone that I think a lot of players from the CN circuit are very surprised to see. He does come from the mobile circuit. He's the only CN player currently standing in the top 8. And it's actually his just like his second major event here. So a relatively new face on the scene to lead our biggest region.
On the other side of the board, we saw Vi taking the Haviza Crown. reminds me a little bit seeing both the Sterax alongside the Heavies of Crown. What we saw yesterday with it was the Rambus 3
heavyweight emblem.
Heavyweight
adaptive
emblem.
helm.
Yeah. What was the tweet? It's like the
Legends never die.
The legends we're talking about. And it's
and it
Rambus
was a
3
very
with
accurate
Heavies of
tweet
Crown.
because that Rambus was unkillable.
Actually, I feel like frontline Crown in particular is kind of underexplored. This set, it's
It's only really been Mundo. I think it's the first time that I really saw a breakthrough when Mundo was also, maybe too strong of a tank in the early patches in the set.
This early game is going to be really strong on this Nakiri, but yeah, later into the game, it's just so scary. Your guy dies and you take a 8-unit loss to that Crown.
We saw with Jungler yesterday where the Katarina jumped in, it was a Jinx 1, and he insta-died, and his Jungler was just immediately out.
Yep. And you see Dewa, who killed him with the Cat 2, just go completely surprised.
After hitting Radiant Hodge in stage 2.
I think some high rollers happening right here. Yeah, I don't see a board that really can contest Bai so far that we looked across. He also has that 2-star Lux in the backline, so set up quite well to go into a Soul Fighter spot.
Tomino with a Shojin Slam for now. Tomino was one of the de facto Star Guardian players this entire set. I think a lot of his success and maybe his confidence of coming from Post Circuit into Regionals in the attack round came from Jinx as a whole, alongside, I think, Double 61, Experian. They were playing Jinx pretty much every single TPC, and they were doing so well with it as well.
Yeah, I think that's still a big part of his read for this patch. He was saying he just likes playing Katarina, and with this Shojin Slam here, very likely to Star Guardian for sure.
Heart of Gold here, not quite panning out for Sale, a 3-loss streak. The Syndra's not staying alive for very long. Carousel coming up, though, we'll see the first few 3-cost options offered up for our competitors. We'll see if anyone wants to go for any 3-cost reroll in this game.
So we'll probably leading Janna here, I would imagine, with the treasure hunt. At least he has a 3-loss streak to try to build up gold to proc the treasure chest starting stage 3.
Does find the components for the Jeweled Gauntlet as well. Does seem like he's going there.
Looking at our augments, Double, who needs to play for a lot of points, is going for Clear Mind as an econ option to potentially play for Fast 9, maybe just a Fast 8 stepping into Fast 9 later on. Not obviously the strongest gold augment that leads you, or econ augment, I think one of the lower tier ones, but when you're forced to play a certain way, which I think Double definitely does not like, you have to take these subpar augments to try and go for that overall game plan, which is playing high risk.
Yep, econ is econ. You got to take what you can get.
Cassante is Cassante as well, so I think he'll take that one potentially. It might be a little bit too expensive for him to hold, considering he has to wait for Clear Mind. He has a pretty synergistic board for now.
It's also just the trade-off of, because you're playing Clear Mind, you can't hold stuff on the bench, which means whatever you're playing on your board, you have to be leaning into for the rest of the game.
It's literally the anti-double augment. Like it's the one player that I think probably is suffering so much having to not be able to hold units and min-max his board.
Orange Bot commits to the BT here. Kind of surprised since he hasn't lost streak online, but figures he's still going to lose to Tomino.
His board is very strong. It is surprising to see him be at the bottom of the HP.
I think it could just be that he's looking at the rest of the matchups he has for the stage. If he doesn't confidently think he's guaranteed to lose the next two, then I feel like if you have a chance to just win the back half of the stage, you might as well. At this point, though, I imagine he's going to make himself a little bit weaker, guarantee the loss.
I do think this is a good spot, though. His items are really good. He has Golden Edge, and he has a streak. He probably opens here, and if he secures that, he's set up for a strong stage 3, I think. So still a good spot, despite being lowish in HP.
Hartman was also a big 4-cost player yesterday and across this entire set, both with Jinx and also now, obviously with Volibear, Samira coming in. We saw the game yesterday from him where he played the Samira-Viego duo carry with, I think, one of the few Viego reroll games. So Chartman, happy to play around these 80 lines that have become that much more popular in this path.
An all-out Cassante on stage 2? Or no,
Unstoppable, yeah. We can only dream.
And you have the two Cassantes, the tank and maybe not the damage dealer, but at least the more visually aggressive Cassante as well.
Also note, Bai and Tomino, the two players that are contesting 5 streak, not fighting up against each other, and Tomino looks like he's going to be able to take it to double, so it's really just a question of whether Bai wins off on the sidelines to also get a 5 streak.
So much gold being printed here by the dummy for Tomino. I mean, this is one of the premier spots that Tomino loves to be in. Win streaking early, trying to, really increase the lobby tempo all the way up into stage 4 when he rolls down on 4-2 and tries to stabilize on the forecasts.
A lot of people in strong spots here. We got the 2 5-streakers at the top, but double also a 5-streak from the bottom. So this lobby could accelerate quite a bit. Another 5-streak, 4 5-streakers actually here with Treasure Chest.
Yep.
So a really good spot for a lot of these guys.
If I'm not mistaken, Double actually has 2 Cassandra's.
Yep. Yeah.
I think it's a Cassandra pair.
Yeah.
Right. That's crazy.
Again, though, it's like it's the trade-off of having clear mind, though, because you do have to play. I mean, if you had to play 2 units through stage 3 that are full cost, like having 2 Cassantes on your board is not a bad thing. But again, it does limit what you're able to play in the late game.
Soul doesn't find the tier he's looking for right here. Has a lot of defensive items for his Kabuko. Oh, already 4 Kabukos.
Gonna wait to roll on 3-2. Obviously going to see what augments come around. Gold augments guaranteed. You mentioned it, Marcel, with forward thinking could be a really big thing that you have to even plan for now. If you have the extra gold, you can pre-level part of that, so you are maybe even potentially pre-leveling to 6 in case you do have forward thinking.
Yeah, knowing that it's gold definitely changes a lot of how you slam items and make decisions on 3-1.
Yeah, Tomino already prepping for that. He's the only one level 6 here.
Tomino's a player who does like throwing wrenches into his game plan. Yesterday he picked up the Golden Quest off of a win streak, saying, you know what, I might as well. Got the Gwen 2, ended up going for a top 4.
Yeah, that was an impressive game as he described it to me. It was, if I'm not mistaken, a trainer golems game.
Yep.
And then he played...
Ignore the golem.
Yeah, really well played top 4 there.
By playing AD Heavy as the Crown, what are the premier lines for AD Heavy as the Crown? Because it doesn't seem like he's re-rolling from it.
It's usually Jinx in the back, but with Rageblade as well. Yeah, I'm curious, maybe an Ashe. But yeah, usually it's Jinx with the Heavy as the Crown AD.
Oh, does Tomino find it? Forward thinking there? Nope, doesn't hit.
Double is also a player that has to play for big win condition. Had the clear mind. Did pick up the Golden Quest, so Double is suddenly trying to play for the win out. If there's any player that I believe can manage these crazy situations, it is going to be someone like Double 61, but maybe a lot of his tournament line comes down to what 5 cost he cashes out.
Soil having to roll really deep here to find one Janna. And he hits Veteran on his last power-up.
Ooh.
But
You get there,
cannot be happy at being on just Janna pair, rolling really deep. He's 2 off Kabuko 3, though, so he's high rolling that at the very least.
Can't make the Yasuo, of course, way too expensive. You want to, switch it off the moment you find a Rise Mega in this upcoming carousel as well, considering you are going to be first pick.
He does hit 2 really premium augments for this line. He turns around the care package, so hopefully that can balance out the Janna logo.
Is able to slam the Striker's Flail as well, so get some pieces going. Once he gets Janna 2, I think he'll feel much more confident being able to streak through stage 3. For right now, though, it's a little spooky, and it's hard because you're so close to the Kabuko and so far from the Janna that you know you certainly do need the Econ to be able to hit Janna 3, but once you've snapped your loss streak, you're incentivized to roll again. So if you roll to 0 and don't hit Janna 3, this feels like an absolutely doomed spot.
Thankfully, a lot of people are greeting in the lobby, so maybe if he high rolls his matchmaking, he can get away with the Janna 1, but if he loses his streak here, this is going to be a really, really tough spot.
Even the 2 win streakers have now lost their streak, finally lost some HP. Tomino goes for quiet quitting, having already leveled to 6, so I really like this from Tomino. Gonna have an injection of gold and the extra item to potentially itemize 2 of those 4 cost carries if he goes for the Jinx Volibear, for example.
Yeah, relatively weak stage 3 here. We saw Tardaman also with a forward thinking there, so a lot of people kind of sacking and setting themselves up for stage 4. Looks like we did hit the Janna 2 here, so overall, he did have to send to 0, it looks like. I'm not sure if he's going to Janna to win, but we can potentially recover our Econ here. And if we get gold from Treasure Hunt, maybe we can get ourselves back into the game.
What are the key units players are going to be looking for now on this upcoming carousel? For Seoul in particular, Rise, I guess, would be really big in terms of having just a cleaner trait web, be able to swap out the Yasuo right away.
I'm definitely looking for Cassandra to double.
Cassandra too. He did.
Even the Ashe.
A lot of HP.
The Ashe would be really big
here
for Iron Bog.
Would be really big for the Janna player.
Already has the Ash items ready. Ironbox should be able to snag this. It's right in front of him.
Yeah,
Perfect pickups
Rise for so ill.
for the APAC players. Rise and Ash, the 2 units we mentioned.
Ooh, Shaco was going for that Poppy there. Looks like he is going to be playing into the heavyweight line, playing off the another one Starex slam on 2-1. Is not able to find the Poppy, so he's going to have to find it the old-fashioned way on level 7.
I'm really curious what his backline carry is going to be at this point.
I know he's holding Malzahar's on his bench.
He doesn't quite have the items yet to enable his backline carry, so it's
Yeah.
a little tough to know what you're even meant to hold. He's going 7 here, rolling the...
There is a Kaisa on the board here for Shaco. Maybe he says, you know what?
Yeah,
if
Kaisa on level
TMB9 can
7.
do it, I can do it too.
That's not how he did it. That's
It's the
not how
long
he
con.
did it.
You
Abort.
played 3 Kaisa games to bait your own compatriot into playing Kaisa.
Finds
on
the
stage
Poppy
3.
here, so it looks like he's leading into heavyweights. He does have the volley as well, though, so staying fairly flexible with his roll down. A lot of options still.
Jinx as well in the
Jinx
top.
as well, right. So a lot of ways he can take this.
Yeah, rolling and not having Darius pair and not hitting Malzahar 2 is also pretty scary.
Yeah, it looks like he's truly committing to the heavyweights now that he has the Poppy. He's selling everything else off.
8 rolls in. He's not going to pivot at this point. And Vi still lobby leader in terms of HP, but he should be dropping this one. Oh no, actually, yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
This heavy is the Crown Nefiri, just really dominating the early game.
Yeah.
So hard to take down and just keep scaling.
I'm fairly certain there's not a single unit in this tournament that has held more different items than Nefiri, most likely across the 8 games we've seen already.
Can have some tank items, Crown Guard, maybe just
Literally anything.
building. Yeah, literally anything.
There's probably been a blighting jewel on Nefiri at some point.
Well, how many all-out Kasantes with a frontline tank Kasante have we seen?
And it is all out. We finally do get to see the all out.
There's Tomino's cash out, gets the item anvil. I hope to finish off potentially the last Jinx item. Has a TG slam potentially as well for something like a volley bear or a Kasante.
The spot looks really good, really in a spot to spike on stage 4, hit the 2 stars with good odds, has a lot of items, what you want for this line, items the volley, the Poppy, the Jinx, Varus or Seraphine, so
efficient.
You know, gotta be happy with this.
No Garen in the end. It's still going to be the Zac holding down the fort with this innervating rocket.
Gonna go for a 4-cost pivot, most likely, I think it's the Mira line. You have Tamino clearly angling for the Jinx elsewhere.
There's potentially a lot of players that could be going to that same 4-cost AD bucket. We'll see. It happens. Sometimes 3 players find an early Jinx. They kind of commit to Jinx with Volibear, with Varus, and we could see players not hitting the Jinx 2 upgrade, for example. Similar case with the Edward with Samira and Volibear.
Yeah, the volley very contested this lobby, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe even a mentor mech player playing for Volibear as well.
You never know.
Oh, interesting. I think Ironbog did. I think he did have 5 crystal in.
Yeah, he did have 5 crystals. So it originally looked like he was angling more toward a fast 9, but maybe finding the Ash, and because he has Psychic Forge, is now saying, I can just play 5 crystals from this spot instead.
He has really good items for the Ash, has enough gold to have good odds to hit 2-star 4 costs here, so if he gets good matchmaking and hits a reasonable amount, should be a very playable spot.
Saved by the carousel. We take those. No problem.
We saw Tomino playing some humble TFT, already going AH, rolling a little bit, understanding that maybe there will be a collision course on that Jinx, and wants to try and make the transition over 2 turns. Probably going to roll down now on 4-1 to try and spike a little bit earlier. Similar case here for Ironbog, who is relatively close to some big spikes, needs to find 2 more Ashes, has still quite a lot of gold to work with.
I like the line selection here. He should be very uncontested on the Ash. No one is angling this unit. All the other AD players are playing around volley. He's also holding the volleys for other players, making their lives a little harder.
Not really ideal in terms of the Ash count for now. Really hoping to win this fight as well, to try and get the snowballing effect going with not just the win streak gold on a 2-win now, but also the critical Gambit cash out.
Fortunate to face someone who's still level 7 here, so still well, we can get the cash out or progress towards 1.
Might get the heaviest round clock. Let's see Volibear actually moving away from the Ash, and that fight's over.
Wait, isn't that actually just low roll though?
He actually loses all the
yeah, you don't get the
crystal
kill
from the kills. I'm not sure, but I would assume not.
The text reads that when it
we see Ironbog slight smile. I think he's understanding as well.
Yeah.
the low roll in that
You have
fight.
to position away from the heaviest the ground to kill everything else. That's crazy. I haven't seen that before.
The forward-thinking gold coming in for Tartman. Has to make his augment selection fast because it is a lot of APM check here with the roll down coming in. 94 gold to work with for Tartman. Coming a little bit late on the volley bears. I think 5 were already out of the pool if he's trying to go down that line.
Hits the Braum, though.
That's a good
hit there.
A bad start.
Samira
Too as
and
well.
volley.
Really just want to hit the Samir 2 likely and call it a day and maybe try and push for 9. Edgelord's vertical, not great in the stats yesterday. A lot of that is players who were playing Edgelords and not able to make it to 9 and transition into the TF.
The difficult thing is here is his items are way more lean towards the volley, which is the most contested one. So we'll see how he maneuvers the spot where he has more of the, he's more likely to hit the backline for costs.
The amount of times this set I've seen both Tartman and Tomino rolling on 4-2 for this Jinx board is too many to count. It's their comfort pick for a reason, and we're seeing both go down this lane in this game 9.
Ironbog does find both copies of the Ashes just in that one round, so good high roll for him.
He was due after losing the 7 stacks of kills for Gambit. Warthog's got him on this one.
Let's get the 4-3 cash out of the Twisted Fate as well.
I really like Ironbog's spot here. He has Item Collector to scale. He has a lot of HP, so he doesn't have to truly win every round. Could be in a really could set himself up to be in a really good spot with this Ashe comp uncontested.
How much do you value hitting an early TF in this Ashe spot? Because there's some value in having early TF, unlocking some of the, you know, what's it called, Rogue Captain cash outs. But at the end of the day, I can't imagine it actually makes your board any stronger than just having additional frontline with your Ashe.
It really pops off when you get to do this emblem, I think, when you can actually play it.
Tough roll down for Tartman. So many pairs. Jinx pair, Varus pair, Seraphine pair. Did just hit the Nico and the Volibear. We'll see if it'll be enough. Was trying to opt to hold on 60 gold and go 9. Lost his last fight. Now is maybe forced to stabilize here now on 29 HP.
Yeah, you hate that you had to roll to 0, but I mean, if it's the reason you end up making it out of the stage with a lot of HP, you gotta do it. Hits the volley, the most contested 4 cost, so you gotta be happy with that as well.
There's a Jinx mirror matchup. Little buddies for Tomino, so trying to get a lot of value from those lower cost Stargarden units on the board. The Jinx rocket comes through, but the Jinx survives on Tomino's side, and that flips the fight in Tomino's favor. Tartman now in trouble. This could be not quite 1 life, but still not a great position.
Econ loss is what he's telling himself right now, and just in time to hit the Seraphine on Carousel or the Jinx on Carousel.
Also a perfect visualization of why Infinity Edge Chase is so important to have. If that ability is able to crit, the other Jinx absolutely does die there.
Had the Varus pair, sold him off to make Econ, and now has a Varus on the Carousel, so truly unfortunate for Tartman. Goes for the BF sword regardless.
And we still haven't seen Double actually pop the Golden Quest just yet. Should be going back to his board. Believe it should be around this round.
He's still on that all-out Cassante, just trying to save as much HP before he gets this 2-star 5 cost spike.
And one of the problems with this Golden Quest now is depending on what you get, some lines are already very congested in terms of if you hit a Varus or a Seraphine, can you pivot into Star Guardians, for example?
You have to be really creative depending on what you get.
Here's
Double is the guy to do that. Straight to 9 with not that much gold.
Oh, he hit
Braum
the
is a
Braum.
really good hit here.
Does he have enough gold to hit at least most of his Bastion line that he wants to play? Looks
like he's dead set on the Juggernaut line. It's interesting because he got offered the Leona pair twice now. Looks like he knows this is the line he wants to play.
His items look really good for it. Lots of stuff for both the Braum and the Lee Sin here.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
If I see his items now, he must be in the Juggernaut line. Lee Sin didn't look too contested in this lobby, so he hits, he should be in a good spot.
Would be a really big win for Double after a really APM check in his last round. The crown goes down early.
Wow.
Yep, big stabilization for Double here.
It's a good turn to have, too, because you're up against Bai, who's doubling down, trying to lose here. I was a little concerned that just the 1-star front line, apart from the Braum and no TF there, maybe there's not enough damage to beat some of the more built-out boards. But, I mean, the Braum certainly is holding his own in the fight. I think we'll have to see when he has a real test.
5 Braums here now for Double.
Trying to do the YBY.
Maybe. You never know. It's just saying at least double Braum maybe, but we'll see how far he takes it.
Gonna make life difficult for even the Star Guardian players. Want to try and obviously cap out with a Braum too once they do go 9. So trying to really make those small optimizations that characterize Double as a player in terms of finding small edges to come out ahead in stage 5.
So well able to make it to the Janna 3. If you remember earlier, he had predicted 0. Maybe the care package gave him some moves, so he's able to get into this game despite having had a low 0.
He's still stuck on level 6 though. I feel like this is still a bit of a low roll spot for him as he gets absolutely destroyed by Tartaman.
Yeah, tough when this board is all 2-star 4 costs, and we're still level 6.
I'm comparing this general Janna game to what we saw last game from Sangwei Z, where he hit Janna 3 in stage 3, and it's just two completely different stories in terms of how much tempo you're applying to the lobby, to these players who are going for the 4 costs, are going for the fast 9. They don't really have someone stepping down their throat on the tempo, really, and the pressure in stage 3 and 4.
Well, and the hard part too is like, what is the next spike, right? The next real spike is when you start to get these 2-star upgraded 4 costs. Yeah,
that is not going to come very soon if we're on level 6 10 gold.
This is huge for double. We just saw Bai get the 250 cash out, and it was mainly gold. So there's a chance that he can overtake on the legendary counts here. Oh, it's going to take a break now.
But it's gold, it's not that valuable with so many of the key packs already gone, right? From someone like double rolling early.
Yeah, they're basically both in a race to hit this decent. Yep. Which is going to be the biggest spike for both their boards.
All right, roll faster, Bai. Come on. Too much out the pool already.
Also griefing the rises of So Ill here on the way down in his level on his 5 cost roll down. Lots to do.
Man, finding the pairs is, I mean, it gets you closer, but it doesn't make you any stronger.
Yeah, 3 legendary pairs. Probably the worst distribution.
Thankfully, still 2 lives, but you want to see a lot more than just pairs and 2 lives.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Shaco is going to still be on Darius 2 to hit the Malzahar 3 now with a double JG to CN Tech, I assume. With a Blood Rage, not sure how strong and level this will be for just a 3-star Darius for now.
No, the thing is, until you hit that Darius 3, I think a lot of people they kind of underestimate the damage that comes through the Malzahar. I feel like Malzahar is what carries the heavyweight Malz comp for so long. Darius is an absolute beast when everything is not upgraded. But in the late game, what you really need is for the Malzahar to be able to snipe out the back line, remove the DPS from your enemy's board, and then suddenly it's a lot easier for your Darius to kind of chew through the enemy front line slowly.
Hartman has stabilized now, 3 win streak, did find the Jinx 2 and the Volley 2, and has found at least 1 copy of Braum, which we mentioned would be maybe a hard task to accomplish for the Star Guardian players. TF2 has been found by Ironbog as well, finding, I mean, a little bit more of a cap, but he's still sitting at 47 HP, and this TF has been scaling for a while.
Seeing a little bit of everything in this lobby. 4 costs, we got Crystal, we got 5 costs, we got 2 cost reroll, so we'll see what comes out on top. I think Ironbog has got to be really happy with this spot.
Yeah.
On the other hand, I think Bai has just completely been eclipsed by what we have in doubles board right here. Ironbog looking like the lobby favorite, just continuing to scale up.
Yeah, good for Tartman now. On his last life, there's some very strong players in this lobby. He has a good board, but it gets worse and worse the more we go through stage 5 without finding a Braum 2, for example. He's now finally able to go 9. And add a Zaya online for the Edgelord, the extra Star Guardian bonuses as well. Is this going to be a big enough difference maker to win some of these next few fights?
Keep in mind, we have one more game after this before we do cuts again. So Bai going out in 8th there, sitting at 34 points, means it's going to be very, very difficult, if not maybe even impossible, to survive the next cut already.
I just feel bad for him because I liked his game plan. He was lobby, he had an HP lead, so he wanted to convert that, had a stage 4 Crystal double down, and then double just pivots into his line. Takes everything he needs.
Hey, but Double's also like the desperate player sitting at the bottom who needs to play for her first. So I think it's just Double's got to do what he's got to do. He knows the mission.
And you can't predict it because it's a Golden Quest cash out, right? So yeah, what can you do?
Like, I played it correctly for the points he had, but unfortunate.
And the lack of Darius 3 seems to be that final nail in the coffin for Shaco, going out in 7th place. Overall, not a great day for Shaco with the Malzahar. In the very first game, went 8th, trying to play for the Bleeding Jewel with Crystal Gambit. Now in this game, again in the bottom 4. Luchador +1 is very interesting for this lobby. Everyone can make use of it.
Tardiman's going to get 4 Luchador immediately.
Even the TF for double, who is on TF1 and has a Shadow Clone, so power up on the TF. Really, really big news. And the final item for the set as well, so a really important carousel for double here.
Does look like a 2-man game between Ironbog and double at this point, though pretty heavily Iron favorite, I would say.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, double's got to hit the lead too. I'm not sure if he has that yet or the pair, but that'll be his next spike. But Ironbog scaling into the game with his cash outs and TF cash outs.
Look, we found Rise 2. Where did this come from? We found it.
Despite the whole lobby trying to stop that from happening.
This is a strong Janus setup and board, but it still may not be enough with these really strong 5-cost boards.
You're spiking, I think, a little bit too late. The spike just can't really compare to most of these fast 9 boards from Ironbog, from double that we're seeing here as well.
Double
could be
still on
the
the
road.
lead 1, but still pretty scary when you see this ROM on your main.
Rom will displace the Kapuko here as well, which is really big news for the TF targeting potentially as well, at least in targeting onto the Janna. Too much to deal with. Wait, everyone, it's not too soon.
Hold up.
The Rise is still kicking.
Double is gonna have to probably sell off this other Braum pair to try and hit this lead.
Yep.
This opens up maybe upgrade for Tartman, sitting on a Braum pair right now. Tomino also probably looking for a Braum of his own, sitting on a 4-loss streak.
This also kind of takes double out of contention for top 2, because at some point in time he's going to be fighting Ironbog. And
he did hit the lead too, though, so you never know if there's a chance to beat him. It would be this round, because Ironbog, as he scales, will be unbeatable, but you never know when you can take a life off him.
It's true. It's true.
Beating one early would actually be preferable if you want to go for the higher placements.
And double only gets stronger after this PvE round, having another item on this TF, currently sitting on Noctis Trap, but only the Rage Blade on the TF2.
Really good positioning here from double, with this Braum going to throw out 2 really key units, throwing out the Yasuo, and then now this intervening locket screen is going to be enough.
Oh, gets Yasuo early.
Insane Braum throws
into
killing the back line, so really well played.
Artemin goes out on the left. To the soul board.
And double is going to take a win there. Okay, so double will be able to secure himself in the top 5 right now. Really just a question of look at the HP totals. Which of them are going to be playing Ironbog? Sitting at 6 win, 47 HP. Everyone else 12, 9, 9, 3.
So ill also making it out. Top 5 already pretty good from having to roll to 0 for Janna 2.
Yep.
Ironbog and double, once they turned the corner in terms of their stabilizations, going for more of a fast 9 setup, it was really down to everyone else scavenging for those final placements. Tomino and Tartman, I think the big losers with their HP leads coming into stage 4, contesting the same line, having things like the Brahms being taken out of the pool, and overall losing a lot of the HP that they were hoping to preserve near the end of stage 4 and start of stage 5.
Yeah, it feels bad for Tartman because he had a fast 9 angle, wanted to roll a little bit on 8, didn't find the either the Jinx or the Volley Bear, and just had to stay on 8 for way too long.
I think it's that one fight he lost where he lost after holding on 60 gold and said, okay, I have to roll down, and he rolled down 50 of the gold just to try and stabilize.
I mean, there was a world where that line was actually going to be a top 2 line, but
yeah, if he hits quickly, he gets to 9, Seraphine, Varus, but not this time.
All right, let's see who's going to be playing against Ironbog here.
Uh-oh.
It is double versus Ironbog. Of the 2 strongest players in the lobby.
Maybe this Braum can swing the fight in double's favor. Looks like Braum will have an advantage on getting into the opponent's Braum, but nope,
Braum
gets
gone
taken
down. The Lee Sin's still up. Oh, the set taking out the Ashe.
And the TF is still alive as well for Ironbog. Now with the GS slam.
This set punched down the TF.
He's still alive.
I don't want to call it anymore.
No!
Wait.
Oh, the plant!
It's so close.
There's still
Double's still alive
from the Braum.
Yep. Poros.
Wow. That is painful
for one more.
No,
wait,
is he down?
Is it delayed HP, delayed damage? I think he's out.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh,
the top 4 for double, gets a few more points, is still, in contention for staying alive in game 10. I think the expected cutoff is going to be around 46, maybe a bit lower after game 4, after game 10 is done.
I don't know. You can hold that prediction. I don't know.
But a 4th there potentially keeping still in it. We didn't get to see much of this board's mid-game, but ended up in a really strong setup here. I haven't seen a Smolder Bastion, but with the Yasuo duo, it is enough DPS. Usually it's the Cogmaw, right?
Yeah. Also the integrating locket plus the raid boss, really making that swing giga tanky.
Man, I cannot believe that this Genoboy actually turned it all the way around into a top 3.
Yeah. You get so much juice from the treasure hunt and the care package that it enables his late game to not fall off too hard.
Yeah, I mean, obviously no chance against Ironbog there. To go out there, take your third, be happy.
Really happy with the third.
And Ironbog, again, sitting at 36 points, was just barely dodging the cutoff going into this game and is one of the favorites from APAC to make the deep run. So it's going to feel really good for a player like Ironbog to go first here and put himself in a much easier position to survive the next round of cuts.
It's going to be a back-to-back first place for him as well. Both of these games, Fast 9 into Crystal Gambit. This is what he's most comfortable with, playing first or 8th. This seems to be his game plan coming into day 2.
I think he did go 8th or 7th in the first game, so
Yeah, we don't talk about that
we're
one.
seeing the other side of the coin here in game 3. Also, just a really good matchup with a Braum into this Swain. The moment that Swain is displaced, if Ironbog gets the right positioning, the fight's already going to be over, as we're seeing here. And I mean, props to Waymo with the Smolder Swain setup. A very strong second place here as well.
I think I'm really impressed by this line selection. We were saying $3 Garen in the beginning. He is on a Zac. Who would have predicted he'd go for this line and take second with it in this really strong lobby? Really, really well played. Good line selection off of that artifact.
I think a big part of that was both of the Fast 9 players going for Juggernaut instead of the Bastions. Only it was Ironbog himself holding a couple of those Swains, so you had a chance to play for 3-star Swain instead.
Right. Good recognition.
All right, that's going to do it then. Ironbog taking game number 9, putting himself in a much better position. I love this part of the tournament because in TFT, you don't always have full control of your range of placements, right? But sometimes when you're sitting at the bottom end of the cutoff, you kind of have to flip a coin, right, and play first or 8th. But the reality is playing a game of TFT, sometimes the coin is weighted one way or another. And what you really want to do is be able to go first when the coin is weighted in your favor. But those players like Bai that we saw go out there are suddenly in a position where even if the game doesn't give them an easy route to go first, they've got to
play for it.
They got to play for it. They got to flip the coin that 9 times out of 10 it's going tails and they really need heads.
Ironbog has, I think, a 27% win rate, so the most of any player in the field coming into the attack round. So if there's one player that is happy with the weight of his coin, it is going to be Ironbog. And Showcases is here with this Crystal Gambit game.
Yeah, just build straight Ash items, able to hit it off the carousel on 3-5 and just snowballs from there. Early Twisted Fate going onto his board as well. I want to shout out Wei-Mu Luo Cho. This is insane from him. He's now sitting at 54 points, you know, just up there with YBY1 now. This is not a fluke. We kind of thought a lot of the JOC players might be a little bit too reroll heavy, might be going into different directions outside of the meta. They don't really get to play on desktop so much, but hey, he's proving us wrong.
Well, actually, it's funny because the way you just described him is exactly what we just saw here, right? He is reroll heavy, and he's playing something slightly off meta, right? Playing a variation of the Bastion reroll that you don't normally see. And I love it. I feel like we always have one JOC hero who comes out of the woodwork. No one's ever heard of him before. He goes through the mobile circuit, makes it the attack round.
Playing off meta.
And playing off meta, and then, yeah, they make the deep run. So great for Wei-Mu.
You know the JOC tech, this set, we heard Dishsoap talking about it, but Crystal Malzahar actually came from their circuit. They were like, wait a minute, Malzahar's damage is kind of bugged. Let's just play this.
Even Malzahar with the Protector setup that was not being played anywhere that started originally.
CN Malz.
Yeah, and it came out a little bit in EMEA and America, but then I think better shells were found for Malzahar to shine across the later end of this set. I do want to mention the importance of also catapulting yourself forward in points. There is going to be a cutoff after 6 games with the top 4 auto-qualify, so being able to gap the field with 3 games left is pretty important, almost as important as surviving the bottom cut.
And that's the opposite story of someone like Bai, where now you have this coin in front of you where you can kind of freely flip it in a way where it's like, if I go first, it doesn't matter. I don't need to force the placements that aren't presented to me. And if you have an easy 4th and you're YBY sitting in first place right now, you just take it. It's okay to take, what's the phrase, that put the fries in the bag, right? That's what they say. Yeah, if you're YBY, put the fries in the bag.
Play your Janna, play your Katarina.
Exactly.
Quick 4th, 5th, and get out of there.
Ganglia confirming the phrases that maybe the UNC group is not quite
Cambly
as
and
familiar
his
with.
friends say it. They're cool, I'm pretty sure.
You don't hear from Robin?
That's what the kids are saying. No, Robin's not saying it.
We do see the player lounge there, some of the players mingling between games, trying to let off some of that steam before we come back into the pressure of game number 10. Standings are ready. We will see what players have been able to do in this game 9, if they've been able to escape that bottom page, which will be cut off after this next game. But Marcel, thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast here. Great to hear a lot of your insight and great to have you. I think you're one of the most eloquent competitors as well, so always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure.
And we'll see more from Marcel. Maybe next set, I hope in TPC, maybe at Tech Run as well, if he can make it for the back-to-back. But here we are seeing the standings. No cutoff yet. No one, get too nervous just yet. It is going to be these players, though, that have to put in a lot of... Actually, these players were already cut off in the last cutoff. And the next page are the players who have to really clutch up in Game 10. Some big names here as well. Bensak, Michael, and Double.
We're going to see the cutoff is going to be around 40 points right here, so it's still definitely possible for Bai and Bensak to climb back, but they are angling for first place only playstyles. You really can't accept anything else when you're 5 points away from the cut. Double making it a lot closer, as we've seen right here. And in this slot, finally, Chitu getting a comeback third place.
Yeah, it's been so wild to watch these games unfold. I don't know if you guys got the intel that there were 2 3-star 5 costs that were hit in back-to-back games by different players, but still so wild. And I feel like we're in store for more of that, especially when you look at the top. YB by 1 was one of those players that was able to do that, got the 3-star Twisted Fate, and also is able to continue the day with another second. Clement, I feel like this is one of the players to watch in this tournament.
I've been waiting for YBY to pop off for so long. You know, it's this set that he finally got a tournament win after competing since all the way from set 8. He's waited this long to finally get the win. The mental block is over, and he's really the only player that can consistently make Fast 9 work. We've not seen him. There's no one else that actually has that same sort of a speed, roll down ability to just keep on top all the time, regardless of the spots. In the top 8, oh, sorry.
No, we have it on the top right now, right alongside Double, who has also been playing top very, very difficult positions, right? We see him right now. I mean, I had a chance to talk to him. The games might not have been in favor, but he's just trying to scrap points. Sometimes that's the best way for you to get as many points as possible. And now with the cutoff as a great possibility for so many of these players, Clement, you were mentioning, we have many players very far away, so maybe only a second or a first will be the important position for them.
Yeah, I think what we saw in the big changes right here is we did have Seoul now creeping back into the top 8, taking Terry out of the lineup right there.
Sang-young also with a second place, putting himself up there.
Continuing his streak. So, you know, the way the lobbies are going to shape up are going to be really important because we do have, as we mentioned, you know, Bensak, Tardaman, they have to play for first angles, and if you know they're in that dire Fast 9 situation, you can kind of feast off of those lines.
That's true. So excited to welcome another special guest to our broadcast. We've got JD Zielinski coming in to join us on the desk, and thank you so much for being here and for lending us your analysis. How have you been feeling? I know a disappointing way to go out this morning, but it's been so impressive watching you through your run through the America Regional Finals, and now here at your first Tactician's crown.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I didn't really play as well as I wanted to. My like read going into the tournament was I wanted to play like reroll and like Fast 9, and I really had a lot of like level 8 spots that I sort of didn't really want to be playing. But I think I didn't play too bad overall, and happy with the set, making it to my first Worlds, so it's still a positive.
And you get to look forward to playing in the TFT Pro Circuit next for the next set as well. And so, what are your first impressions on Lauren Legends?
Oh, it looks really exciting. Like I remember I was talking about it like last night. It looks super fun. I'm interested to see how well they do with like balancing everything. It definitely looks like, I don't know. I mean, I didn't. I don't know. I'm just super excited to be able to play on PB.
I've really wanted to ask, because this is, you know, you're obviously making into the TPC. How does this change your outlook on the game? How does this change like your plans? Are you going to take it, you know, full time next set, or, you know, just what does TPC do to a player basically?
I won't be going full time. I'm gonna keep my day job. But smart. But yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to be able to like
take a more intensive preparation for like each tournament throughout the whole set. And I have a lot of friends who also made TPC, so I'll be preparing with them, scrimming for all the tournaments, and I'm excited to be able to play.
Any players from either the Americas or overall that has impressed you, or you think is a favorite to win it all now with the stage set?
Oh, Hoope, that's like a loaded question. You know there's only one North American player left in our field, right?
He said Americas. He could pick up.
Okay, you could pick Brazil if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Mulatto.
I think they've like Dehua, CMB, Sheiko, they've all been super impressive this weekend. And Michael as well. He's in a bit of a more difficult spot now after the first few games today, but I think they all could have a good chance to make it to the final lobby, so I'll be rooting for them.
What about any of the rest of the field? Were there any players that you looked at on the TAC Crown roster and you said, wow, they're going to be really tough to play against?
Yeah, I mean, the two players I was like most scared of coming in were definitely YBY and Ironbog. I thought they were like super strong players. YBY is definitely showing why I was so scared of him, but also like I've been like talking with Tomino. Well, here I haven't really spoke to him before, but he's a really nice guy, so I'll be rooting for him too. He's been doing well.
I love that. Is there anything that you feel like you've gained from just the experience of being able to play with everybody together in the LAN environment for the Tactician's Crown?
It's definitely. I was definitely distracted, like playing the games. There's a lot of noise, and it was definitely distracting for the first few games. Like I wasn't listening to music at first, but I decided like I'm just gonna put some music on just so I can have like more sound in my head, so I can't hear as much of what's going on. But yeah, it's definitely something to get used to, and I'll be like, and also it's like really bright in here, so I was like kind of blinded, like, but I got used to it as well, and I think it got better as the games went on. So. Just a lot of learning for next time, you know.
Have you ever been to Alicante before? Any highlights? Anything you like about the city or the food?
I mean, it's been great. This is my first time actually ever leaving the country.
Wow.
Whoa.
So yeah, it's been really fun. Haven't really been able to go out and do much. I've been sort of focusing on preparing, but definitely gonna go see more of the city tonight. Go explore. So yeah, that'll be fun.
Do you like gelato?
Today's gelato day.
She has a spot.
Yeah?
I have a specific spot that I really like to go to every time, so I'll share it later.
Oh, okay, sounds good, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, taking a look at how the rest of the competition has gone, I mean, Dohua has had a very good day so far. I think in this upcoming game, needs a 7th to be totally safe from this next round of eliminations. But JD, can you give us some insight? Like, what if you're on the cusp? You know, especially in the last game that you played today. I love that you still went for the first. You were able to get it with that double trouble Malzahar. Was that something that like you knew? Okay, I have to play this to at least have a chance to make it out of elimination, or did you know that you were mathematically eliminated going into that game?
I pretty much knew I was eliminated, but I was actually talking to Cam and Michael. They were in my lobby. I was talking to them before the game, and I was like, I'm not gonna reroll this last game. Like I'm gonna play like Fast 9 or something, just go have fun. But they were like, the only reroll you should play is Double Trouble. I was like, it's too boring. I just won't click it. But then they're like, no, you'll win like $1,000. Just click Double Trouble and go first, and it kind of backfired on them.
But you were contested, yeah.
Well, I thought Terry was going to contest me. Honestly, he's kind of a nice guy for pivoting, but...
That was really funny. Yeah, we were watching that spot and we're like, who's going to actually lose the game of chicken? Did you have a plan B for playing the Double Trouble line if you weren't able to get the Malzahar rerolled?
There was no plan B. I was just playing Malzahar. I wasn't going to pivot. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate how it did go out with the rest of the Americas players, but I hope you're still proud of your performance for this first one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely proud of how I did throughout the whole set. I think I played very well at regionals.
Absolutely.
Definitely a bit more uncomfortable with the setup and the ping. I mean, I'm not going to make any excuses. I didn't play as well as I should have, but I think throughout week 1 and week 2 of regionals, I did a very good job, and I was really happy that I could prove myself on that stage. And now it's just next time, come back and do better here.
I feel like the TFT Pro Circuit must help out a lot with that, though. I mean, just the fact that you're going to be playing up against like a really high caliber of player across the Americas, is that something that you feel like you're looking forward to as like a test of skill?
Yeah, it's always nice to like prove yourself and feel like you're up there with the best players. So I really enjoy like just competing and when I do well, it's always obviously better. So yeah, it'll be really fun. I'm excited to see how it goes, and I hope I can make it into the like secure like the top placements to make it guaranteed like week 2.
I'm a big JD believer, so I got your back.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question because you were actually the best Crystal Ash player coming into the field. Do you have any like secret tips on how to play the 5 Crystal line?
Go ahead. I mean, honestly, I think I played like 3 Ash games out of my 8, and I think I averaged like a 7 in the tournament.
Not this tournament, but
yeah,
coming in,
I mean, I feel like I was playing similar things. I was like more varied in like what spots I would play it from. Like I like playing it like from not like full open and stuff like that. Like last patch, and just like not necessarily needing like this like crack and rage blade build. Like you can have like red buff or like there's lots of different builds you can play on Ash and just capping around the 5 costs the best you can. But I sort of just went into the line like just try to be as strong as possible like every round on stage 4 and then farm your loot from that. I had a bit of an unfortunate game in game 1 today where I was playing Crystal Ash and I hit my whole board and then I fought Lee Sin 2 birthday present on 4-2 and then 4-3 I fought triple fruit cash out 6 Bastion Seraphine TF Braum board, so that was a bit unfortunate. So I sort of just lost from that spot because I couldn't farm any loot. But yeah.
Well, maybe our players will have either learned something or gained something from our previous games. As we head into game number 10, the expected point cutoff for the next round of eliminations does look to be about 45 points. So for players like Chi2X, Lawu, as well as Michael, Bensak, and without you and Dohwa, basically everybody right now is kind of on that bubble. They're going to need to have very specific placements in order to pass that 45-point threshold.
Yeah, so pretty much top 1 angles from both Michael and Bensak are absolutely required. I'm going to be very interested on their starting augment selections. JD, if you had to go for a first place, what would be the augment of your dreams?
I mean,
Double Trouble.
Double Trouble doesn't count. Double Trouble doesn't count.
Outside of Double Trouble.
Probably just some like Econ or Fast 9 augment. Like you could play like maybe Level Up or like Upward Mobility of like Gold Opener or something like that. That could give you a lot of gold. Like in my game 1 today, I was sort of already in the mindset I need to play for first because I sort of had to if I wanted to like make it near final lobby. I took Flexible, so I feel like that's another augment that could definitely lead to some high rolls. But yeah, just Econ or just anything that allows you the ability to high roll.
Yeah, makes sense. And now Michael, with that position that we mentioned, he needs to go for that top 1, already finding the Swain early. So this means that Crystal Gambit will be assembled very early into the game, trying to find that Janna. We start Silver, small, Clement.
Pocket Recombobulator, though, is quite interesting, but ends up taking the Silver Destiny instead. We'll see what everyone else also decides to land on with that first augment choice.
Oh, that felt a little bit bad because he had a Malphite 2 in his shop.
Good for something from without you.
We had a chance to see there the Garen augment did very well yesterday, only 1 game. But now it's not the chance here without you, just trying to hold up and play something more strong at least.
I think he's looking for Shadow Clones so he can get more good for something value. Is what he's doing here with the fruits. I was like confused at first what he's doing, but yeah, okay.
I'm surprised though you wouldn't want to take like the fruit remover, but I guess like Midas Touch is kinda, it's like.
If you get lucky, you get some gold, but
Yeah,
most
like
likely
some-
you're not going to find anything.
I would bet a lot of money he sells it next turn when he sees a Shadow Clone holder if it's in his shop. So.
True.
Going to be a loose streak opening. We do have a Caretaker, so I'm pretty curious what Lawu did find there in the augment. That could be setting up a clear 2-cost reroll line already.
Chi2X and Gobo Steer both have Patience is a Virtue as their augments.
I feel like that has to be one of the best silver econs.
Once again, without you just trying to hold up,
You
making
were
the
right
switch.
instantly.
Cheetos, Rocket Grab, one of the new power-ups. Very oppressive sometimes if you manage to find someone out of place. And obviously for now, just holding up here on the Darius finds a 2-star sack just to hold up a little on the front line. Though was showing personality when the game started. He was sharing not only comps, but also faces and maybe poses with Michael. They did the hand in the face. He was waving at the chat. Normally, you're also good at some of the memes, right, JD?
Yeah. I mean, I get kind of nervous when there's like a camera in my face. Like, I wasn't sure. I don't know what to do, but yeah, it can be fun sometimes.
And I hope the stress doesn't get to Dehua. He was one of the loudest players in the field after that game, and he did slide 2 places. So hopefully he can stabilize here. He is the hope of North America.
Gobo holding strong right now, still maintaining the win streak. Has fine Syndra too, also Garen too, so has a perfect early game. Shojin Slam for him. Sanjop going for this Kale for now. Just trying to ramp up a little the Midas touch and get some...
Start.
Yeah, just trying to go for some gold, anything additional he can get.
That was a pretty decent delayed start when you have like frontline, backline. You know, you're really hoping that you get that nice spread. Sometimes it's all backliners and you can kind of lose. But this is a decent econ for him as well.
Once again, there he goes. And for now, Gobo and Cheetos are the one there on the front, good in points. Obviously, Cheetos trying to find that third, at least 6th placement, just to get to that 45 threshold. That is so, so important. And as we mentioned, both Bensak and Michael going for first placement. Michael maybe a second also. Good possibilities for him, but obviously they want as much point as possible. There's no reset from yesterday and today. And of course, we'll have an 8-player cutoff after this game.
Yeah, it looks like Michael's going to play crew, I think, from this spot. A lot of Malphites and getting like a pseudo econ kind of and combat can definitely be really good.
We've seen crew do pretty well, but I feel like, you know, it can be tough if you miss out on something like the Twisted Fate. So do you still like being able to go down the crew reroll when you know like you just have to hit that 5-star legendary?
I mean, I think it's pretty decent from a spot like his, where his opener is like not bad. He has like the Smolder to play around as like a backliner for mid game, which is like something that Cam was really high on, playing around like Smolder mid game for crew. And he has a lot of Malphites, gold sub, so I think it's just a pretty good spot for it.
We did see the crew take first place earlier today. Without You played that, and since I'm in his study group, I kind of heard his opinions about the crew. The key for the comp is you really want the 2-3 stars in. That's when you start getting the free rerolls every turn. The first breakpoint is kind of just delayed econ. You kind of make that back when you're rolling down anyway, the level ups, but getting the 2-3 stars as soon as possible is key.
We saw Bensak there with a good position. Also, Noxious Trap there on the Jewel Gauntlet Malzahar. So, good spot also for him. We haven't seen the Malzahar doing great without Double Trouble. So, maybe a chance here for him to step up on the comp.
I'm really interested on the G2's line here. It's not, you know, Rabadon's kind of a, we don't see that slam that much in this meta. There's also Patience is Virtue, so...
I think he's going to play heavyweight Malzahar, would be my guess, and just move these items to Malz later. He already has the Rapid Grab and he has 4 heavyweight opener. I think it just makes the most sense from his spot.
So are we going to see a 2-way contest? Do you think Bensak would want to actually play the Malzahar, or do you think he's using this Noxious Trap, Jewel Gauntlet Malzahar as a step to something else later?
I would imagine he doesn't want to contest Malzahar without like Double Trouble or something like that, so we'll just have to see what he plays it into. He could play like maybe Yuumi or try to Fast 9 into like Seraphine.
Yep. Good options there. Lawu just trying to hold on. Not win streak for him. Bensap and Chitux are the one we should keep an eye on, just trying to see if they maintain this win streak. So important to be pressured. There's Bensak, still with the Noxious Trap, and should be able to win here against Sanjok. Good position, and of course, maintaining this tempo. Very important for him to have those options open that you mentioned, JD. If he gets a win streak, even if you don't have some economy, some additional, you already get that economy through interest. And it's a chance to go to a level 9, fast 9, and find the legendaries.
Yeah, for sure. It's also gold subscription, so there's a little added econ in. So I think if he keeps streaking until like around like 3-2, he could definitely fast 9 here.
All right, well, it's going to be Bensak and Chitu, both pretty big winners in this stage number 2. And Michael actually not super poorly off either, but is playing a fairly weak board, maybe hoping to try to snap one of these other loss streaks.
Yeah, his role on 3-1 is going to be very important. Again, he has to play for a first place. It's the only option right here. If the early roll, if he can like hit just one of the 3 stars on 3-1, it's a huge boon to this line.
Yeah, very regretful also that he had a good face-off, so to speak, and so he won the first one. So he doesn't have the full lose streak that will give him that important goal to get that threshold. At least one of them, Clement. Normally the Malphite more important, but you need the 2, as you mentioned, to actually start ramp up and get the full benefit of early crew.
It's actually a lot of gold, though, from this gold subscription.
Having only 2 Sivers is a bit sus at this point.
Do you like the spot a little better, knowing that you at least have 5 copies of the Malphite? Like, I feel like that's really it's a more important one, but...
He's saving for max econ, so he's not going to roll down anymore on 4.
Yeah, I mean, I know we were actually reviewing about crew before the tournament, and we are just saying it's sometimes more valuable just to roll on level 5 instead of level 4, so you can get the upgraded like the Smolder and Janna, and if you're not gonna like hit Malphite 3, rolling down on level 4, then it's not really worth it to spend all your money there, and it's better to just have better odds of hitting your backliners for stage 3.
But he gets a slow roll here, right? Just stay above 50 and just kind of see what he gets. When would be the time that you would full send it?
I mean, you kind of really don't want to full send it playing crew because you need to hit all of the crew units upgraded. So if you have like 8 Malphites, it can be worth it to go to like 30 gold sometimes to try to hit him. But that's pretty much all I would really think about like digging for in crew.
Ooh. Right, I heard a pop-off somewhere, but we'll see where that was. Maybe it wasn't this lobby, but looks like we did see a double down for the Crystal Gambit on Gobo's board. And that is a nice hit. Michael actually did go down to 30 to get that. So great call, JD. Oh, with Team Builder 2, actually, I guess it makes it a little more comfortable to have made that Malphite 3.
Yeah. I think this makes sense. The sword is like a little awkward, like having 2 swords playing crew. It's like probably the worst component for the comp. I mean, he just sort of had to make Gunblade and try to get like GS out of the other one. So it'll be pretty important, I think, to get Bow off Carousel just so the sword can make like a useful item.
We have Gobo and Lawu both taking Bramble Best, so detecting that once again an AD heavy lobby. Only Bensak, the one with that Jewel Gauntlet. He found the Malzahar, but obviously will trying to get a pivot. Also Bensak with 3 Crystal Gambit, trying to go full lose streak right now or trying to cash out. Remember, he needs the first place.
Oh, that's it was tough to see Michael actually take a loss there despite having that Malphite 3.
Yeah, we're seeing how a lot of these lines are ending up right here. Dehua going back to his favorite line this tournament in the Janna did start turning the corner into the win streaks. He did have to roll below 30, but I think that's probably fine given that we're gold subscription does hit. And Sanyap also established on the Wraith line here.
Yeah, having Juggernaut here, everything in placement. That Aatrox that will help so much already with the Super Kale. And having that chance of going to the fast 9 Kale with good position right now. So he needs to step up, low in HP, but from now on, he should be winning.
I mean, the Slammin's definitely going to help with that, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the spot is pretty good. He has like a lot of econ with the Slammin and Gold Sub. He should be able to make it to 9 and be strong for the rest of the stage. And he's not super unhealthy. Like, he's at the bottom, but 74 HP is really not bad for this point in the kill game.
And also Aatrox 3. I totally missed that he had 2 3-stars on his board.
Field Kale was one of those secret lines that was doing very well in scrims. Haven't seen a lot of it at attack rounds just yet. There's a big hit here for potentially Without You on that Samira. He's going Bastion and Lords. Also the Leona for him as well. It's good carousel.
There's an Ashe. Could be interesting also for Bensak. Trying to go for that.
Michael wants
5
the bow.
crystal.
Get the bow.
Right, so Without You doesn't get either. Arr. Showing my biases, sorry guys.
But you guys did say like Michael needs that bow to at least be able to use that sword. So nice for him to be able to grab that off the carousel. Especially one of like the more hot commodities. I was a little bit unsure he was actually gonna have that by the time everything rolled around to him.
Yeah, allows you to kill the extra swords, just going into the Giant Slayer as well. And Without You for Bastion.
Yeah, trying to get any additional resources here with the 3 crystal. Dohua going for that Janna you mentioned. Clement already finding the veteran, has the 4 mentoring, finds the rise. So in a good position right here. Doesn't find the Kobuko too, but has the best alternative right now, that is the Udyr. So also in a good position too. Already stabilized, and now he will need to ramp up in early stage 4.
Yeah, this is a pretty big fight for both of these players. They really want to win this stage.
Oh, looks like the Wraith damage is helping out.
The screaming there.
Oh, it's so close. I mean, I think Dehua has Protector and Shop. I feel like he should definitely be playing that over this double Kabuko. I feel like maybe a mistake there.
Okay.
Definitely could have won that round.
Yeah, we see the expression there, the emotions. And also we hear him here at the stage. One of the most loudest personalities here, together with Michael, either joyful or angry, showing always emotion, and that's their way to, lower stress maybe. Just not keep it in.
I don't blame him.
Yeah. Michael once again here finds the Sivir, fairly close. Well, not so much from the 6, early 6 that will help him itemize for now, maintaining the Smolder, detects that even better to get additional utility.
He did use the Lesser Duplicator for the Sivir 3, so not going to have that for the Ziggs. Just wants to get the extra rolls every turn now. And it's important for him to completely win off this stage. He's already had 4-win streak. Should be able to do it against Gobo.
Yeah, he's not fruiting. I'm not really sure why he's not putting the fruit on the Smolder. He must think he wants to decide if he wants to fruit Ziggs or Smolder, but I feel like you could just sell the Smolder if you need to. So
yeah,
kind of unsure why he's not fruiting it here, but maybe he just knows that he wins that fight. I would be a little scared, honestly, but
in the end works out, wins either way, and save the possibility of maintaining that Smolder and having a chance to pop off the power-up as soon as possible. Bensak finds a Karma here just for transition, and with more possibilities here to step up. Dohua, 6 Jannas, and will probably roll right now for 1, trying to fish and get the Janna 3-star online.
G2 finally gets his streak broken. And I do wonder, oh, it's going to be a prismatic.
Whoa.
Let's go. Let's see what people get.
Oh, Radiant
he
Gloves!
needs to save it. Okay, he needs to save it.
Yeah, good call, good call. He does have Pandora's.
Yeah.
Finds 1 Janna, so 2 off. And there's a roll down. 1 more. Very important to hit early here.
Oh, this is...
Taking a while.
He gets the Kobuko, but this is a lot of gold to have to roll for just 1 final copy of the Janna.
Decides not to break 20 here. The game wasn't given, so yeah, low roll wave here for Dohua. Trying to find that. And going up against Michael. Once again, Michael wants to maintain the win streak, sells finally the Smolder, and goes for the fruit on the 6.
Looks like Smolder turned into Rammus. He's got Rammus up there with the Radiant Peak.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess maybe that's why he didn't want to fruited.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Like, if he doesn't have Shen 2 yet, which I don't think he does, like, Rammus is definitely stronger than Shen on the board. So, and I think this Prismatic Orb is pretty good for Michael. He was sort of lacking items in like Radiant TG for like Shen is valid.
Toho could pick. Any
Lucky
of their
Gloves
players could pick
is
Lucky
insane.
Gloves.
Yeah.
And he has Pandora's. He can get like Lucky Gloves on everyone pretty much.
This is crazy when the Prismatic's already like the Radiant TG right there.
Yeah.
Just getting that across the board.
Another one.
Lucky.
Oh my goodness.
I feel like that would be an instant pick for a lot of people,
Yeah.
but
3 Lucky Gloves. It is. Everyone has the same tech.
wow. What do you think about Ascension from Bensac?
Whoa, we'll have to see that front line. Normally Ascension, not the preferred augment that players want to have, but maybe some good scaling comp. Focus on that front line will be huge. Bensac right now staying on the Karma. So huge right now, Karma 2, 4 Zorks, and going for this line that we haven't seen much, but when we see it, it works out because players are using it in a good
Oh, but the Volley Bear with the Radiant Thieves gloves is going crazy.
He doesn't stop. Access to backline and
He wants to
goodbye.
lose here. It's okay.
I mean, chill. Not a bad loss at all from Bensac here. He's happy to lose. He still needs to cash out his crystal. So.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how he finds a first place from this position. I feel like you have to go back into Seraphine if you're in this spot.
Yeah, I think he's just going to try to force 9 and maybe try to make his way into Seraphine. Or
Right. Give me gold. Give me gold.
That's a lot of gold.
That's good.
Oh,
That's
there's
good.
the
And
Seraphine.
it looks like he's just committing the Sorg. So he hits the Gwen, which is very good. Probably had to stop here.
Not when?
Keep going.
Natural 2 wins here on level 8.
Swain or Jarvan too.
Yeah, now he's just looking for the high roll. An additional win here. Low probability. Is Destiny on the side of Bensac?
Okay.
I thought it was win.
Nice.
I don't think I've seen a Sork win angle this patch, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
I mean, this spot doesn't seem bad. I'm not sure how strong Sorks are right now. I really haven't played much of it, but we'll see. It really doesn't seem like a bad spot at all. He has pretty much everything upgraded. Gwen pair, good items. If he can make it to Gwen 2, I could see a chance here.
Maybe there's one on the carousel.
Yeah, I think I would just sell the Casantes because I feel like you need to go 9 and hit this Gwen. But he is playing a Rel on his board, so.
True. Wait, there's a Twist of Fate. No, just a Twist of Fate and a Yasuo.
I was kind of surprised he sold his 2 Karmas, because to me, if I have to play for first place and I'm on the Sork line,
Gonna play Karma 3.
you might as well. I mean, there's almost... I just haven't seen it even in scrims.
You know that no one's playing it, so...
Yeah.
Could hold the copies.
We're on the cut, so...
We should see a 3rd Lucky Gloves from Chi2. So there's 3 people with Lucky Gloves. And it looks like he's going to try to play Seraphine Bastions. Already has the Seraphine and Braum on level 8.
That's crazy. Everybody on level 8 seemed to hit some really good legendaries in their shops.
Without you now, level 9. Rolling deep, trying to find stabilization here. Ashe for now. Could be good to start, but doesn't find Twisted Fate. Only has 1 for now. There's a Zaira.
Well, Seraphine's huge here. He still wants to lose the next one. Just waiting for that cash out. But the Seraphines, a lot of them are out of the pool. 2 of them on Chi2. Oh, Chi2's just 1. Okay.
Yeah, Chi2 on the back. Right now, holding 1 Seraphine. Doesn't have the pair still, but access to backline. Twisted Fate very low. And the Brown finish up here in good placement. Both going for that Seraphine. For now, win for Chitux. And also in a better position with HP. Leader right now with 84.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what this cash out is going to be. Gold typically is preferred, I should say.
It should be gold, guaranteed. Oh, there we are.
It's a lot.
He gets gold and lucky item chest. This is honestly like sort of one of the worst cash outs from 250. The best one he can hear is probably the champion duplicator to try to hit Seraphine or Braum TF2. But the item, it can be good if he gets to the board still. I mean, he definitely wants like Jewel Gauntlet here. Gets Noxus Trap and Mage down, which is definitely really good.
And the Bastion Seraphine getting so much additional stats that she will convert into damage. Now also with crit, more mana generation. And with Mage, this Seraphine is just a beast.
Good throw onto the Swain, but it's not enough. Ascension does proc and give Bensack the win here.
Yeah, I feel like kind of unlucky matchmaking. He fights into he fights into Bensack here. It's definitely like probably one of the stronger boards in the lobby this turn. I feel like there's definitely board C would be able to beat there. So a bit unfortunate, I think.
Down to a single life, and we have Michael also needing a first place. No Twisted Fates, one off of the Ziggs.
But very far from the Shen.
Yeah, where did they all go?
4 still.
Yeah.
Yeah, and only 10 gold right now for Michael. Looking very, very dire. He will need a Hail Mary here. And of course, he will try until the end. Michael needs a second or better here to advance. And Destiny is not on his favor for now.
I'm not really sure what item to go here. It's kind of...
Okay, 6. Try
Yeah.
to find TF.
Oh,
Wow.
there we go. The 1%er.
Okay.
Oh, this is where they come back
He's
cards.
screaming.
We can hear
Gracias,
him.
obrigado.
Can you translate for us?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. He
Oh,
said thank you in
right.
Spanish
Three times.
and in
for
Portuguese. Shishe, you will say.
Yeah, okay.
You have to teach him, so he do it 3 times in the next one.
I wonder if that was for our lobby or maybe for some of the Brazilians and the other lobbies we have here. But for now, I mean, Michael just needs to kind of hold on. With the Janna on the other side, it's just so tough to actually chew through all of the health on this Kobuko.
Wow.
And that's going to be another loss here for Michael. I mean, it's going to be tough. I think without you and Bensack are, I'm particularly worried about Bensack. Now taking a loss, cannot afford to take another one. Really needed a first place in this game, and it just looks like it is not going to come together, even with this Gwen too.
Yeah, he's stuck on level 8 here as well, so I think the chances are fairly slim that he makes it out.
Yeah, trying to find the Casante here. It's the only important piece to be rolling for. Yeah, and he knows. It's just a very difficult position. Needed the first. He risked the line. The game just gave him swords, and now he will just melt away, going up against a Mundo 3 on the front and the Edgelord angle here for Lau.
His Jarvan is not in the right position. I don't think the Samira is going to jump towards him. Yeah, Samira jumps after, so he doesn't stop the DPS there from coming
Body's
in.
huge, takes out the Gwen. There's the
Ascension
Ascension.
Fox.
Yeah, too late.
Oh, no, he's got it. He's got it.
Wow.
Full damage there from us. I didn't expect. I mean, it's an augment that normally is not being taken. So
3 players below 10 HP. 2 of them need first places.
I mean, yeah, for Michael and for Bensack, it needs to be that first. Without you is sitting fairly comfortably. When the expected cutoff is going to be those 45 points. It's really right now Bensack and Michael who we need to be focusing on. And for Michael, I mean, I just wonder if this is going to do it, if this is going to be enough.
This is pretty good lucky gloves. If you've ever needed some good gloves, this is it. So 1 HP and a dream. Here we go. Oh, but G2's board. What is that?
Not the board he wants to fight here.
Oh.
It's going to be tough with that Seraphine on the other side. 2-star, great items. And with how this front line is collapsing, I just think this is over with the Mage Fruit as well. It gets a second cast.
Mikey, the GOAT of Latam, takes the L here and is out of the tournament. I feel so bad for him. Played amazing, getting into this day too. And I mean, a representative for the full Hispanic community. We lost a leader right now. He always with high confidence coming into the stage. And we also lost one more. It was without
Bensack.
Bensack.
Yeah.
Once again, a true journey. went amazing. First day was good for Bensak, at least.
Really good.
Yeah.
It's definitely tough to watch our players get eliminated like this, but a very hard fought and well fought battle for Michael and Bensak, trying their best to get that first place in this game. With both of them eliminated, our eyes do now turn to the remaining players that are going to be towards that 45-point cutoff. Right now, it's really looking at like Lawu, Chitu, both of them at 41 and 42 points respectively. They kind of want to be in a top 4 just to be super, super safe.
Chitu feels like he's in a very safe spot, probably strongest in the lobby. But great finds from Without You. He's actually had all of his legendaries now onto 2 stars, making the turn on only just 7 HP.
Yeah, now the geometry, right? Dohwa trying to put something in center, trying to bait a little the Seraphine.
Yeah, may as well have been that rise. But it is going to be the Samira on the other side from Lawu, so based on where that Samira casts, they could get some backline access. It does end up getting stuck on that front line once again with the Udyr in the way.
Uh-oh, for Without You.
Without You's getting collapsed.
Oh, just enough.
Stays alive. And Dohwa looking good also. On the right. Oh, but the access to the backline from the Samira. It's not enough. Everyone's still alive. And the Fast 9 comps are just looking incredible right now.
I was so worried for Without You because his Braum actually threw Chitu's Braum outside of Seraphine's ult. He's like, no, you know, have a free ride, Braum. Is like, but he still managed to make it back in.
He also have like 6 portals right now. So maybe a chance to stay alive, but he's so low in HP that maybe will not be enough, especially on stage 6. Maybe now on the end of stage 5.
8 Poros who pay.
Wow.
He's at 15. He should be 2 lives now.
Okay.
Yeah. And this Braum TG is very, very strong.
Been a while since we've seen Sanyap sport. He's already at level 9, judging from his backline.
Yeah.
Oh, one kill is totally obliterated here, and the Seraphine once again full damage, taking a hit Without You, still alive. And on the right, Dohwa against Citus, trying to fight it out, low in HP, but it's not enough.
The Seraphine boards are just super strong. She benefits a lot from this like double TG Brisorb that just gives a bunch of stats to all the units, and she makes really good use of them. So they're just the 2 strongest boards in the lobby by far.
Right, well, so Dohwa goes out in 6th, but that's a good amount of points. Dohwa should be safe from being eliminated after this game concludes when we do drop out the bottom 8 from our standings. Still, all eyes on Lawu and Chitu, both needing to make sure that they can solidify these top 4s. And so for Lawu right now, this is really the danger zone with only 2 HP left. He's going to have to hope that maybe either Without You or Sungyop go out here instead of him.
Yeah, but Lawu, I think his board doesn't look all that strong. If I'm comparing it to the Bastion legendaries, I kind of assume that if he hits any of those, he's just kind of out. And he really needs a 3rd place to feel safe.
That's a lot of gold, though, for all of our competitors from gold subscriptions. So maybe they are able to do something with it. Sungyap is able to get this Cassante 2-starred, and this kill is looking mighty good there with the Shadow Clone and also at level 9.
Yeah, also Lee Sin there, 2-star, not with the best teeth throughout right now. So maybe RNG not in this favor. Gobo taking already a good, probably, yeah, could be 5th, but playing the solo Jinx right now against, I mean, fully capped boards there from the legendaries and 5 cost.
Oh, well, let's see. Lawu did make a pretty significant upgrade with that Lee Sin too. You do have a little bit more fighting power in the front lines. And with the focus there onto that 3-star Aatrox, maybe you can try to get some of these tanks out of the way. This would be the big saving grace here for Lawu. He really needs to win this fight and hope that he can knock out Sungyop, but Sungyop is just too strong. The double kill 3s from the Shadow Clone Fruit is going to send Lawu packing. And on the other side for Gobo, he does have a pretty big fight on his hands, but he's able to make it through. And so G2X going to take another loss. Lawu, though, out in the bottom 4. It just might not be enough.
Chitu going for the level 10 angle, so that was, you know, kind of lucky that Gobo does kind of hit that player. However, he still needs to survive another legendary Bastion board here.
Yeah, for Go, I mean, he did his job already getting some position, and now trying to pray that Sanjop or Without You get, I don't know, a bad placement here against a G2 at level 10, and maybe with the possibility of wrapping another position.
JD, which board do you think is kind of the strongest right now? And is there anything that any of these players can do, maybe positioning-wise, that might help them try to scam out another placement?
Yeah, I think Without You is probably the strongest board right now. As far as positioning, you really want to make sure you're not close for Seraphine. And the Kayle, like, Gobo can't really do it here because he has so many frontliners, but you can like isolate your like main tank against Kayle and it can like take all the aggro. But he just has a bit too many units in the front line to really do that here.
Yeah, going to take max AoE damage from the Kayle and go out in 4th place. Still should be projected within the top 8 though. 53 points, getting another top 4.
Yeah, Gobo, I was actually watching his game last game as well, and he's had 2 really impressive Star Guardian games back-to-back, just like getting out his pretty much maximum placement. So well done from him.
Now Without You. Pretty strong right now, just looking for that important bomb from the Seraphine. Sanjon trying to look for an additional one. Is this the fruit he was going for?
Yeah, I think it's good. I'm not a huge fan of Shadow Clone on Kayle. I feel like what you probably really want here is Double Strike, but Ramping Rage is probably second best.
And no more fruit remover, so he is kind of just stuck with this. But if it is an upgrade, maybe that'll do some good. Especially because Songyop is going to be going up against Without You on the other side. You can see the Seraphine is in the corner across from the Kayle, but the Braum actually walks onto the
Kayle is down. And this is goodbye for Sanjop, also taking a great 3rd place here. And Without You, once again, as you mentioned, JD, looking strong. G2's right now level 10, but it's just not enough.
Oh, there's a TG. I think he needs to deny it. Lucky Gloves. It's also a Bastion's bad. There's lots of good things here. Trying to deny
Bastion for G2.
Probably take TG anyways. I don't... Oh, Star Guardian. Okay, interesting. I guess he really doesn't have anyone to put TG on. You could TG like Volibear or something and move the stairs.
Okay. Saira 2 right now for Without You, so making himself even stronger. And Cheetus finds the Twisted Fate, can sell. So both players getting stronger right now. And it will be up to RNG on the Seraphine ult.
Yeah, I kind of favor Chitu's board now, just after hitting TF and Yone, and he has the crit on Seraphine, which is definitely pretty impactful. We'll see if like the Bastion from Seraphine will let her like survive some ults.
There's also some Braum positioning going on here. Braum moving from the middle towards the side for Without You, trying to get the sneak in. See if he can find the angle here.
Ah, the ult goes fully on the front line.
Oh, those ults are really bad from Without You, Seraphine.
Yeah.
It's not going to get to a second. Oh!
There's the other
one! Oh my god, so close.
Staying alive for now.
The little Poro fans have exhausted their purpose. We're going to have to take a look at what the Braum rolls this time. Does get a mana regen item.
Shojin's really good. D-Claw is also like not bad. Pretty good roll. Honestly, it's kind of think it might be better than the Lucky Glove over there for the other Braum. So that's definitely fortunate.
This could be the last fight for Without You, or could be like 4 more combats before G2 actually gets knocked out.
Yeah, I feel like Chitu's just sitting pretty. Like Without You's not going to roll this high every single time.
Yeah, Cheetus has a lot more burst, and Without You wants a little longer fight here to ram Kraken, the Rage Blade also. Another fight. Important to see Seraphine ult and heavy access to the backline by the Yone.
Braum, the Yone didn't do anything. Braum ulted it.
Seraphine's gonna die!
Oh! Seraphine already tagged down.
TS is dead on the other side. I think the DPS battle will just be lost.
Yeah, Cheetus just in a better spot right now. Seraphine ult,
So
not
close.
in time. Cheetus taking once again the win. 42 points Necra, and now with 50 in the safe zone totally, and with good projection to keep going on.
I mean, yeah, what a finish for this final game for G2. Really needed to be able to get a top 4 and then ends up winning it. So very expertly done. I feel like it's really been APAC and CN though that have really started to kind of push the tempo in a lot of these lobbies, the fast nines, like that must be a lot of pressure when you know that these players have so much efficiency getting there.
Yeah, I think we all kind of knew coming into this tournament that Bastion Legendaries was going to be the go-to line. So if you want something for a first place or a second place, if you're aiming for that auto qualification like Without You was doing in that game too, now sitting at 60 points, that was kind of the line he was going to default towards. And it was a 1-2 in this lobby with all the extra gold as well.
Yeah, moment of tension right now. We already confirmed with the placement that we had that Michael and Bensak are eliminated, and 6 more players will be eliminated in this cutoff. 4th game of this day 2 of KOC Tactician Crown. And this is the moment that Necra doesn't like. The tension, Necra.
I hate this
6
part.
more to go.
No, I hate this part. It's just because, like, you know, we've all grown to become such big fans of all of the competitors we have here. And so whenever it just is time to send a couple more home, well, at least I guess we get to have them on the desk, which is very nice. But it is just tough because you want everyone to do so well.
Lau is the only player in question if he advances or not. I think the rest of the players, we kind of know where they're going. Bensak and Michael not going to make the next round. Without You, we kind of simmed. If you want to get an auto qualification, should be about 66 points.
Okay.
That's actually very doable for him.
Yeah, and the importance. Yeah, we see once again both legendaries board going for that cap out. The rerolls, if you will, not being able to pressure Michael, not finding the additional Shen there to cap out, find the Twisted Fate, but it's just not enough. And Dohwa, who finds out once again this Janna that in the beginning he didn't like to play that much, but now making, I mean, as many points as possible, just getting to that cutoff. And obviously, one of the players from the America repeating this Tactician Crown, and now with a chance to go all the way.
I would need to see that LeBron mentality come out because Dehua started the day 7th place. He's now slid down to
He
at
requested
least
confirmation.
12.
He was for Robin and LeBron, right? When the legend and Robin was, you're LeBron. He got the pump and he was ready. JD, who are you?
Who am I?
No?
I don't know.
Think about it. Think
I'll
about
have
it. You
to
have
think
time
about
to,
it, yeah,
to
yeah.
think about it and tell us.
Yeah, we have Robin Song watching the Goku over and over again, turning Super Saiyan. Unfortunately, that didn't help him in the last game, but he's, you know, passing on the spirit, the energy to Dehua right there. I really hope these players can bounce back mentally because I know Dehua was kind of like, you know, venting a little bit, and he's like slid 5 placements so far, sitting around 12th. And on the other hand, for Chitu, I think this is a great bounce back. Started the day with 3 points. Now, I think 3 in a row, or he's going top 2. So a really, really strong comeback for him.
I want to know if YBY1 has actually just continued to dominate in this game as well. Because remember, heading into it, he was 1-1, 2. So I guess we're about to find out. When we
Twisted
take a look
Fate
at
3.
the standings, we are going to be just now looking at our top 16 as we send another 8 players home. So let's find out who they are and where that cutoff is for our top 16. This time it is going to be an EMEA release here as we say goodbye to Travis, Tartman, Double, and Bensak. Double, that one player that everyone was looking at, maybe hoping like it could be EMEA's time. They still have some very strong representatives that are left in this top 16 field, but it was a 45-point cutoff. And Lawu not going to make it after even just that last game.
This is a surprisingly high cutoff. I'm actually slightly happy with Tardaman. His thing is that he always ends in the top half of TAC round. And even though he was the lowest TPC Pro Point player in the field, he still makes his top half. So job completed. Sure, he wanted to go higher, but at least he's keeping the streak alive. K-Balbal for me was a little bit unfortunate. He actually started the day in 16th place, but is going to end out getting cut here, ending in 20th. So a bit of a slide for him in the final games.
For Double, the only one with the possibility of getting that second crown right here. And a huge loss right now for EMEA. And now players in this cutoff that are advancing but are in difficult position. The one with the tiebreaker is Ironbuck, who is very, very low. And we see some of the players that, mainly Cheetos, with the first place that we watched, already now in 50 points.
Okay, well, we got our answer, didn't we?
Oh no, why? Look,
YBY
can actually take multiple games off. He's not just looking at one game auto qualification. He's like, you know, next 2 games, I can just go for dinner. You guys play it.
Yeah. if you look, there's like a huge gap between 6th and 7th, 5 points. So a lot.
You did it on
I feel like
purpose, right?
This top
6, 7.
Yeah.
You did it on purpose.
Yeah. But this top 6 should be in a very good spot to be able to make it to the final lobby.
The top 3 players that we had today have not gone beyond 3rd place. They're just gapping the rest of the field. This is so interesting. Without you, Weimu Luoqiu and YBY1 are going to be the most daunting threats that we have in the lobbies.
Well, that's why this format is so interesting, because for the next round of cuts we will make after the next 2 games, we will advance the top 4 of the standings to the grand finals, and we will remove the bottom 4, and then the rest of the 8 will play out one final game. And so I wonder if everyone's a little bit relieved that like the top of the top are just gonna not have to play out that final game. You at least know 3 players that are gonna go Fast 9 will not actually be in your lobby. Well, JDZ, thank you so much for joining us on the desk. Any final thoughts from you?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm excited to see the rest of the day. Excited to watch tomorrow, and just good luck to all the competitors. Thank you.
All right, well, thanks so much, everyone, for joining us. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will be going underway with the next round of cuts. Stay tuned.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
stage is set for the upcoming eliminations. 2 more games, and then we will advance the top 4 of our standings to the grand finals on Sunday, and we will be saying goodbye to the bottom 4. My name is Nekra, and I'm so excited to be back on the desk here with my good friends Panda Hope-san and Robin Songs. Welcome to the broadcast. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. A little bit bummed that I got eliminated, but I'm glad to be in Alicante with my TFT friends.
How's the experience been for you playing in studio, playing on LAN with all the competitors from EMEA and Americas?
Oh, it was great. It feels like when we play LAN in like Macau and Vegas, definitely compared to last Worlds, it definitely feels more of it like an esport. Because last Worlds we were just playing in like a room, like a straight line of like computers, but now it's like way bigger. There's like big cameras. There's like a Tactician's crown in the middle, so it feels good.
Is there anything that like you feel like maybe threw you off? Like there are a lot of like big pop-offs happening, celebrations, or sadness. Is that something that you feel like you heard like or could affect your gameplay at all?
I don't think so. I mean, today Daehwa was sitting next to me, and Daehwa is like a very emotional player, and I remember like my game was already over, and I was like complaining. I was like mildly complaining, and then Daehwa just popped off like super complain. My chat was like, Daehwa's crashing out right now, and we were just like double complaining. But Daehwa was louder though, so it was funny. It was funny, but yeah, I'm glad like he's it's cool to see that he's like this emotional.
Is he really the LeBron James of TFT?
Yeah, he is.
He is?
He's LeBron James.
I mean, he's proven it.
Hey, well,
I
you
think
heard it
again.
here first.
Yeah.
He's the last hope of Benet.
That's true. And I mean, when it comes to the Americas competition, Robin, like how do you feel like you guys have done relative to maybe what you think Americas could have accomplished at this stage?
Oh, I think, I mean, Froden said this is probably the worst set NA has ever done in the history of TFT. He did say that in set 11 we also did really bad, but then Digital won Worlds, so it kind of like covered that. But yeah, this set NA is definitely doing really bad. And I don't know why. I feel like a lot of our top players, quote unquote top players, were kind of like checked out of this set. So like our roster wasn't really that strong coming in. But you know, I'm sure like, yeah, we all like prepped a lot and stuff. So it's not like we didn't try. So maybe it's like a wrong meta read, low roll, or, you know, travel or something. Yeah.
Well, we saw that a lot of the competitors that are towards the top of the standings, a lot of their game plan is just focused on go fast 9. Doesn't matter what your front line looks like, just hit your legendaries and see if you can really push the tempo of the lobby. Was that something that you felt like was the meta read for a lot of the Americas players as well?
Yes, I think for Americas, I think some of us like didn't really believe in forecasts. So we were like, okay, it's either reroll or fast 9. But as the tournament showed, such as like Go Booster right now, forecast is totally viable. You just cannot win the game with it, but you're happy with like a 3rd, 4th.
I think also it's adapting to the lobby tempo overall. There's some games where forecasts just cannot do anything because the Fast 9 players have too many resources, hit too early, where you don't hit your forecast. The tempo players, the reroll players are just much more ahead of you, even in stage 4 when you should be the strongest. And we saw a lot of edgelords yesterday where they're staying on edgelords. They end up going 7th or 6th. But I think we've seen pretty much every strategy succeed across today. It just depends on the lobby and the encounter, for example, as well.
Yeah.
Something though that I feel like I hope you can't like discount for yourself, Robin. You come in as a 2-time regional final winner in the Americas, and I think what was so impressive about your run is that it spanned across several sets. You know, you won in set number 5. You had the most legendary run that I can remember. You know, 1-1-1 lag 1. I thought that was just so incredible, and then you ended up winning the regional finals like 10 sets later. And so how has it been for you just competing kind of across the eras of TFT that we've had? And what are you looking forward to for Lore and Legends?
Yeah, it feels really good that like, I mean, I won in set 5, and then like, you know, after when you don't win a lot, you kind of question yourself like, oh, am I washed? Or like, am I getting too old for this game? And like, you kind of doubt yourself. And then so like winning again after like 10 sets feels really good. It feels like, you know, nothing's changed. In fact, you probably got better because like, you kept up with like, you know, players are getting better and better every set. So it feels really good. And I want to keep, my goal is to like keep playing at a high level for like, you know, 10 more sets. And set 16, I'm really excited about it. Yeah, I heard that they will be able to balance it better because it's easier to balance champions than it is for like fruits. So I'm looking forward to a very well-balanced set 16.
Love it. I think we're all really looking forward to what Lore and Legends can bring, and we definitely got to see some really interesting things from the dev drop. And so when it comes to thinking ahead to the TFT Pro Circuit, because that is the top level of competition so far, and now, or at least now that we have here in TFT outside of the Tactician's Crown, is there anything that like you learned from this last set that you feel like you're excited to apply to the TFT Pro Circuit for set 16?
Yeah, so I feel like I definitely under prepped for Worlds this set due to being like a little bit busy at like other events going on. I going into the future, I will change. I think I will like change how I prep. I think having like Broseph here is like Marcel paid for Brosev's like flight and hotel here to be his coach.
Oh.
And this is like the first time I felt like a coach was pretty valuable. It's like a person who doesn't really have to play and doesn't have to worry about their own gameplay. So they have like they don't want to hide anything from you and like no bias and stuff. And then they after a game they just review your game for you and then let you know what you should have done better. And you know, someone to go over with you like all the augments that are good, silver, gold, prismatic, all the ones that are takeable, all the ones that are bad because it changes patch to patch. Yeah, so I think in the future I'm gonna bother review more and maybe, you know, see if there's a coach around that can coach.
I'm always a bit surprised with how much the top end matters in TFT near the end of the set, Tactician especially with prize pool, for example, that more players don't try and find any small edge they can with coaching because it's just making it to final lobby in Tac round is almost, you know, it is more important by a large margin compared to doing well the entire set. I'm surprised more players don't find small edges in bringing a coach and having like a really crazy boot camp week or 2 weeks leading up to Tac round because of how relevant it is, right? How much it can impact your winnings and your stability in TFT for your career as a whole.
Yeah, like that's the one thing. Like I remember for EWC, we like it's like a 2-week boot camp and like giga prep. We had a coach, Marcel was our coach, printed out like a pamphlet of like information.
When you printed out information, that you know that's the next level.
Yeah, like printed out like a booklet of like all the good stats for every unit and stuff like that. And then like definitely didn't do this for Worlds, and I don't know why. So in the future, if I make Worlds again, I'll definitely like prep how I did with EWC.
How do you feel the difference now that not only face-to-face, but also you're streaming to your chat? You're also, I believe, the biggest content creator and streamer within the field. So how does that merge together with you being an esport like fully committed? Do you feel like you could train better without stream, or you're already accustomed to do full streaming and with the chat there, you learn by teaching maybe?
Yeah, I think if you want to like, that's the thing. Like, I think a reason why I don't prep that much is because you have to sacrifice streaming hours to prep. So you have to sacrifice like your income and like your growth to prep. So I think if I want to prep more in the future, I definitely have to cut some streaming time. But I think finding a good balance around that is good. I think right now I'm just like full on streaming and
too much
like,
on one side.
And you know, you could do scrims on stream, right? But you know, I don't know if I'll be like hiding tech and stuff because like people who hide tech will just like not stream for 2 weeks, delete their VODs and stuff like that. I don't think I can do that. So I don't think I have tech to hide. But yeah, I think working with a coach off stream, I think will be good.
As a Robin Song stream fan, I will gladly accept the sacrifice of not seeing more Robin Song stream hours for you to prep for World.
Thank you, thank you. All of my other viewers share the same sentiment.
Did you have a chance to make the Robin walk?
Yes, I went first.
You did one.
I went first one game. I stood up to walk for like 1 second, got shy, and sat back, and I sat back down. And the funny thing is, Froden's behind me, right? So there's a clip from Froden's POV where you can see me in the back, get up. You can see Robin walk from the back.
New angle unlocked.
New angle. Wow. And I just sit down right away. So there's a
no.
But yeah.
So the Robin stand this time around. The new variation.
Okay, well now you have to do it at Paris.
Yes, I mean, I like
can't be shy there.
We'll have a bigger crowd as well, so you'll have to bring the most confident version of Robin.
I don't know why, but like I feel like Robin walk looks like cool, not cool, but like it looks like okay on stream, but like in real life, I just don't know why. You can see my whole like, head to toe.
And you can't hear the music. That's the biggest thing.
Yes,
we just see you walking without the music.
The
music is a big part of it.
You have to hum. Maybe you hum it.
Yeah. If you guys play the music, yeah.
Okay.
We'll bring your stream deck next time, and you'll get the soundboard activated.
Yeah.
All right. That's gonna be so exciting. Oh, but Paris, I mean, like, what are you looking forward to for like the next international trip? Because that's coming up in just a couple of weeks. Is that an event that you're looking at as, oh, I really need to prepare for this? Is that going to be a good launching point for you for the TFT Pro Circuit?
Yeah, I think usually for LAN events, I haven't really been prepping for it. It's more of like a for fun event. But I think for this event, I really want to prep for it because I feel like this event is like the first patch. You can actually get a really good edge if you prep for it a lot. So I'll definitely be prepping for this more. I'm excited to. I'm always excited to meet like all the fans in LAN events. It's kind of crazy when people come up to you like, "Oh, can I get a picture?" and stuff like that. It's good to see like your viewers like in person. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to meeting, seeing all the TFT friends like Soju, Prestivent, Milk. You see them like once or twice or 3 times a year, so it's pretty good to see them. Excited to see them.
Do you think you're a player that excels more near the end of the set in terms of like optimizing play and executing well on it, or are you more of an innovator where you have this edge on like first or second patch of the set?
I'm definitely better end of the set because I'm like a flowchart player, so like I need to know exactly what I'm doing.
All the possibilities, all
the possibility, the best possibility from start to finish. Usually not really a good open like first patch player. So like as you can see from the cups, like first cup, like this set, first cup I got like 20th or something, and then the second cup I went like top like 10, and then the third cup I went first, and then regionals final lobby. So I just like excel I think, but I don't know how I can get better beginning of the patch. It's probably more of like a study group diff.
You have to prep with someone that maybe is the opposite of you.
Yeah,
so like intuitive play at figuring out like the early sets.
Yeah, one of my teammates, Solus, is known to be a really good early set player because he finds out something that's like broken and then spams it. Then he quits like mid set. So
Something
that's
like the Callista reroll that we saw from him in the TFT Academy guide.
Yeah, I don't know
3
about
days
that
into the set.
He was a
trick Frodan into letting him.
Yeah, he was a good GP player. That's why we did decent at UNC. But
all right, everyone, let's get into game number 11. As a reminder, our players are going to be playing out games 11 and 12, and then we advance forward the top 4 of our standings and eliminate the bottom 4. So as we take a look at this lobby, we're going to be really paying attention to players like Ironbog, Dohwa, and Womong to see if they can actually kind of breach that 50-point check mark.
Even on the top end, players like Gobo, there's a really big gap between 6th right now and 7th place. Those 6 players are fighting for 4 spots in terms of, it's a sandwich cutoff, the bottom 4 cup, but there's also the top 4 that directly advance to day 3, and Dodge having to play the very exciting, but also just a lot of pressure in that game 7.
A player in that comfortable zone is YBY already with 66 points. The first
I think he's through. I think he's pretty much locked in.
He's through, and he's through from the next one, yeah. Unlocked already for that top 4.
We'd have to like 4-way Caster Curse him for him to not make it somehow.
do we know the record for like, I guess it's kind of hard to record because you stop after...
Yeah, it's different now, the format.
Yeah, but I think the record was Dish Soap, wasn't it? In the set that he, like...
I think it might have been YBY in one of the sets, actually. I have a recollection of him having an insane, like, day 2 final, but it was a different format, different amount of games
It was
as well.
Definitely over 70 points, though.
Yeah.
I want to say it was like 77.
I know Enzo and Amir regionals in set A when he broke out had like an 80-point 12 games tally.
The big 80, I remember.
Yeah, exactly, absolutely insane.
That's crazy.
Oh, I think everyone's going to be upset that YBY1 is in this lobby because we have got Prismatic Party, and I feel like if there's any set that actually enables this Fast 9, it's going to be getting some sort of econ augment. And let's see what the first set of augments will provide for our players.
Normally we're looking for huge economy augment, overall mobility. There's level up also as a possibility for Dohwa. He decides to go for Pandora's.
It is a gold opener, so level up is slightly better.
Okay.
What would you like to pick in this situation? You know it's Prismatic Party, Robin. What are kind of like the first compositions that come to your mind?
Level up into invested, into upper mobility into invested, and you just go for Fast 9 and win the game. Oh, White Boy took a flexible.
Oh.
Interesting. Got Luchador, so probably going to play some Star Guardian, Volibear, Flex. Dewa, Janna 2-on-2-1, so he, instead of taking level up, he took Pandora's to just force Janna, his comfort comp.
And he had a very good outcome with Pandora's yesterday with the Radiant Hodge for Katarina.
Oh, yeah, after what?
I assume it's part of why the bias of him wanting to pick it now again.
Do you like the odds, though, of something like the Janna reroll being able to keep up with things like Fast 9?
So like Janna reroll, like you want to win like stage 3 and stage 4, and then you just like win lose stage 5, and you bleed out into like a third, fourth, I think. Sometimes you can win, but I think in Prismatic Party it's kind of hard.
Were you laughing at the Radiant Hodge?
Yeah, so he's the Radiant Hodge Whisperer. He got Radiant Hodge again. I wonder what Radiant.
Not normally.
Here. Gunblade. Oh! Just lost the Radiant Hodge. Just got a Katarina.
I think there might be a player. Shaco does have a Prismatic Ticket and is fielding a Katarina right now, so maybe he's the player already posturing for Katarina reroll.
Wow, you guys really like the you guys like the reroll lines in Prismatic Party?
With Radiant items in particular, it kind of elevates even the 2-cost rerolls into becoming incredibly strong. There's some crazy combos as well for both Janna and Katarina.
There's a Katarina now for Checo. Over now Townsend already has the Prismatic Ticket, so this will be the angle for him. Checo be playing very different comps, anything that against Imi, and once again, 51 points for him. Are you impressed a little by the Brazilians in general, Robin?
Oh, I'm super impressed. I think this is the new age Brazilians.
Yeah.
Like the like Uso Lucas and like the Babzera, BCLF. These are the new age Brazilians. They're like the hope of Americas right now. Shaco and CMB. I think it's their first Worlds, but
CMB did one before.
Okay,
for Shaco is the first there.
They do not seem nervous at all. Like they're locked in.
They both did really well at the regional finals as well. Can you give us some insight, like playing against them in that final lobby? Was there anything that they did that you felt like surprised you? Was it meta read or something?
Well, I remember CMB, the checkmate game where he won. He like played Crystal Gambit Ashe, 5 Crystal Gambit until like the very last life. Then he took it out by and had like Rise ready to go in and capped out his war from 1 HP.
Nice.
So that was pretty good from him. Didn't get nervous. Didn't get like impatient and stuff like that. So yeah, that was the moment I was like, oh yeah, this guy's a beast.
Juggernauts now for Soil and Gobo, just trying to hold up here, getting the additional items, and also a good inflection of gold here with Prismatic Destiny.
It'd be really big for Gobo to win here. With Buried Treasure in particular, if you win the first few rounds and then you get all of your items, then you can really extend the win streak. It's a really good tempo position. Looks like Nefiri might be a little bit too strong in stage 2, as per usual. A new item being slammed here, the Kraken's on the Nefiri.
No Swain here, nothing proud. There's a Spat. And we have a chance here to see the rest of the game. No one still with Crystal Gambit. Seen it so much.
My boy takes a Spat and he has Flexible, so wonder what he's gonna cook up here.
I heard there was even some players playing Flexible into Mech Pilot in scrims, or at least testing it out. I heard from, I think it was Without You from APAC.
Even when the whole comp got nerfed?
I think scrims is a place to limit test, and probably not something we'll be seeing in this game from YBY.
Well, just you wait. YBY1 heard you, and he's going to prove you wrong.
All right, Nekra is rewriting the script. If she can get Kaisa, she can get Mech as well.
I wonder if Gobo's going to play Crew here.
He's thinking about it. Holding still the Sivir, huge Malphite. Maybe waiting to see if the game naturally gives him more copies.
Yeah, I mean, he has so many defensive items and he has no AD items. Seems like a good spot to play Crew.
It's Prismatic Party as well. You could get Prismatic tickets on 3-2. I have seen a lot of the French players sometimes purposely not roll too deep on 3-1, waiting for that chance to high roll.
What do you guys think of Kog'Maw reroll on this patch? Those look like pretty good Kog'Maw items to me if you can find a rot.
I think it's good. Ironbog, I think likes to play Kog'Maw. Maybe not, I don't know about this patch, but I know last patch he played a lot of Kog'Maw. I think if he's uncontested, Monster Trainers, it's pretty good. I think that's the only comp he can play with Shojin Donkor.
Kali?
Like Kali or something.
Yeah. But Living Forge, I think one of the big winners with Living Forge, especially if you can high roll, is Kog'Maw. Yes. I think, in particular, getting 2 artifacts on Kog'Maw is what really breaks the unit and allows you to get just insane performances in stage 4 and 5.
And he used so many, so you have a lot of outs.
Yeah, you can also get like a Swain one. There's a lot of pretty good Swain.
We saw Locket with the Swain Smolder like 2 games ago as well.
Yeah.
1 second.
Just hoping to keep that lose streak as well. You saw him actually take out one of those Bastion champs just to be able to put in a pair, make himself a little bit weaker. Shaco also hoping to keep a loss streak.
This is a really big win streak for Womang. If he gets it, he gets the Gambler's Blade. If he's on a 5 win streak as well, that'll help him extend the win streak in stage 3. and he can really start snowballing the econ lead into potentially a fast 9.
This guy already won the game.
I was trying to compose myself, Rob.
We should make a bet if like this guy doesn't win the game, this game. We should do something because I feel like 5 streak, Ginsu Gambler, Swain 2, Moguls Male. I'm pretty sure.
Let's wait what the Gambler's Blade Reforge is in stage 5, and then we can decide.
All right, I'll put it down
Silvermere
now.
Dawn, like we
Rob
saw
thinks
yesterday, that
Rob
might be the
will
play.
win.
And finding that early Swain 2-star is just so huge.
Oh, Daehwa got Radiant Archangels. In the stats, this is the best Radiant on Janna. Nobody really knows this or like thinks about it, but Archangel is overstated. Like Archangel, the regular Archangel is not good.
It got nerfed.
But Radiant Archangel is overstated, and it's the best on Janna by far. So he hit it. We'll see how it does this game.
And he has Pandora, so he will be hitting the glove no matter what to get the value from the Nashers. So really insane spot yet again for Daehwa on the 2-cost reroll. I think no one is surprised at this point.
We'll be staying on Gobo here just to check if he maintains on crew or not. If he will have to maybe roll a little. It's not close. He didn't find an additional Sivir. Just holding up the Smolder for now.
Yep, he's rolling, so pretty likely going to be a committal. I wonder to see if he rolls to 50 or deeper even, with a chance to see his 3-2 augment.
I was told that there was a different way to play crew now where you don't roll down on 3-1. You would slow roll 50 starting from level 5. And the reason is because you get like better Shen odds, better Ziggs odds.
Yeah.
And also for this board, you kind of don't really want to play the Sivir and Shen. You want to play Monster Trainer with 4 protectors.
Yep.
Which is a way stronger board. And it also gives you an out on 3-2 for like Prismatic Ticket, stuff like that. But I guess he just rolled below 50 to get some 1-cost copies. He's still pretty rich.
It's tough because we saw Michael in that last game on stream play crew and just completely missed on the Shen 3. I think by the end of the game, he only had 4 copies or 5 copies of Shen. And it was just a really difficult game. So maybe those better shop odds would be better.
Woman almost lose the lose streak, but managed to maintain it. Huge for him. So still with a chance of being first and being capping the lobby in that way. Okay, once again, Prismatic, we know is when encounter. So the second Prismatic of 3 that we will see. Any good options here? Sponging in the end.
Sponging's pretty good. He has Vow in frontline, one of the better sponging items. I wonder what he's going to play here.
Coronation for Ironbog, Belt Overflow for YBY.
I think Daehwa took Radiant Gloves.
Radiant TG? Oh, he got... Oh, yeah, Radiant TG.
Probably wanting to just Kabuko items, considering he's been indexing a lot on the Janna items for now. Maybe also still just rotating that last component to find a TG, or a glove rather, for the Radiant, or the JG. We also see Woman going for just combat. Kinda Mighty trying to extend this win streak. I think all bets might be off, considering that he's in a position to maybe go for a 10 win, and it's an insane spot. These are the premium Fast 9 spots where you have the chance to maybe sacrifice the HP you preserve for Crystal Gambit later on.
Direct access to backline from the Katarina, and this will be the loss of the win streak for Woman.
That was bad positioning. He could have found probably like 1 or 2 more gold from Gambler's Blade. But this loss is inevitable though. Kind of low roll 3-2 into Cat, Prismatic Ticket. But yeah, he might not win the game now.
What a quick flip there.
Nah, he's not on the game.
YBY does have a Star Guardian emblem, I assume from the Flexible. Maybe he did craft that one off the pad he picked up. And has an early Poppy. So YBY also potentially a player that will be very scary. He has a Execution emblem as well, so maybe we could see that reforged later on. And I think Star Guardian's entire set has been one of the better lines to play from Flexible because you have the chance to just get a lot of value from different emblems.
Yeah, fun fact, I won Star Guardian Cup playing Flexible Star Guardian.
There we go.
It's really OP. YBO has Star Guardian +1 and what's the other one?
Executioner and
Luchador.
Luchador
Yeah.
too.
Okay, so
with the Braum.
Yeah. 2 good ones, one bad one. Hopefully YBO gets a Reforger.
Has an Akali just for now to use the Executioner, so just trying to get as much value as possible. And then obviously pivot to strongest board. Finds a Yumi also, Shaco. Already slamming the Yu Gauntlet, so additional damage here.
This is a battle of the 2-cost rerollers from the Americas, Katarina versus Janna. I guess not all value picked up already from the Prismatic ticket, so this should be a win for Daehwa with a 3-item Janna now online. Pretty good spot econ-wise as well, 5 copies of Janna, and I mean overall looking like another strong tempo lead for Daehwa in Stage 3 and Stage 4, like you mentioned, Robin, which is what this comp and just entire 2-cost bucket needs to succeed.
That was a really bad loss by Shaco. That's like your worst nightmare. You 5 loss into win 3-2 into fight someone 3-3 stronger than you. Unlucky.
Significant 4 cost here. YBY finds the Bolivar to go more deep into that Jinx Bolly flexible line.
Has a Luchador plus 1 already,
Yeah.
so just really, really strong setup. The pieces are falling in the perfect places for YBY in this game number 5.
We also have a couple of players that have started to get some Crystal Guardian in. So Womong, Sol, also Sungyup all have a 3-piece of this Crystal Gambit in. I wonder if anyone is going to consider trying to lose streak throughout like Stage 4 and double down at all.
Yeah, maybe just looking for some additional pump. And now Ironbox not going for the Kog'Maw at the end. Trying to figure out right now Bastion. So probably just thinking about Fast 9 here and Seraphine.
I wonder if it's a Kali. He's holding the cannon and the Jarvan as well. I think Red Buff is quite underrated on a Kali with the right item builds. I'm not sure if exactly Donkor Shojin is one of those. I know Pyromaniac was also pretty strong on Kali in the patch that she was everyone's nightmare.
I think Ironbox will still play Kog'Maw, but he is holding. Oh, he sold Jarvan and Kennen. I'm pretty sure he's playing Kog'Maw, but rolling on 4-1. Spot doesn't really look good though.
No copies of Kog'Maw makes it
Yes.
kind of hard.
And no econ augment.
It's going to depend on the second artifact, right? That he gets from Living Forge.
Yeah.
True. Gobo started to put some good stuff together though. At least the Malphite 3, but still missing out on the Sivir. And the Shen is going to be a very difficult unit to get again, I fear. A lot of people trying to put in that Bastion frontline, preparing for the level 9 if they get there.
Yeah. Dowa win once again, now leader in HP. 5 win streak and trying to maintain it fully here on Stage 3 with the Janna. Looking strong. Beast item, as Robin mentioned, so write it down. Last games of the set, you find this radio.
It might be too late.
No, you have a few games still.
Give us the biz for next set units. We're ready to get the new page going for TFT. I wonder if Go's going to hold extra copies of Janna as well, playing the crew. It might be the one thing that can throw Daehwa off his element coming into Stage 4.
Something interesting here is that Daehwa kept Mage on Janna. He still has 2 recruits, but he decided to keep Mage because I think he just high rolled 4 heavyweight frontline, so he doesn't really need a veteran right now, which is a really good play from Daehwa.
Doesn't have the Yasuo either, or the Rise at this point.
Ooh, it's tough though.
This is a big win.
Gobo's down a Prismatic with Tiniest Titan, so I mean, probably should be a loss here. And Gobo, I like the augment pickup with Tiniest Titan. I think Crew has a time in the game where they are very fragile before finding TF, before hitting the Ziggs tree in particular, where you start losing a lot of life, and Tiniest Titan kind of helps with this.
Future rounds, YBY, next round. No.
Ball repair.
You can't keep getting away with it. 66 points, might break 70 after this game 5 with this setup here. One more emblem coming through, an artifact coming through for Ironbog as well. Gonna wait to pop it in Stage 4 to get the all the gold generating augments out of the way. Have better chances at hitting some of the Biz artifacts for the Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
As Robin said, Ironbog here roll like 15 gold, maybe a little more, finds 1 Kog'Maw. So again, luck not on his side at all.
What's the best combo, Robin, do you think, with Donkor Shojin? You could pick.
I have no idea. I think it's Lich. Is it Lichbane? It might be Lichbane.
Maybe just like full cast, yeah.
It's like after every cast you do like.
Fingers crossed for the APAC, or one of the APAC goats.
I think you slam Gunblade here though and get like a.
Oh. Manazane.
That might be too much casting. I think there's an
Sniper's
upper
focus.
limit.
Took Manazane.
She got it.
But it's because he has Braum. Manazane Braum is pretty good, right?
Oh yeah, definitely good.
Kog'Maw 2.
Okay, the Braum is such a big hit here.
That's crazy because you get the 6th Bastion in so early.
And start healing some HP if you win.
Yeah.
And
wow.
And someone to hold the Manazane.
Wow, that's quite nice.
Snacks Time found as well on the Braum, so really going to elevate him as a secondary carry, not just another Bastion on this board to buy time for the Kog'Maw to scale. Facing off against YBY1, who hasn't rolled yet. This should be a win for Ironbug, who has spiked a little bit earlier, but the roll down coming in from YBY1 will be pretty scary now. He's on a Volibear pair already. If he hits a Volibear too early, he can maybe just push directly to 9.
Yeah, great angle right now. Taking a huge loss here. Actually trying to maintain as much or preserve as much SP as possible. Final Prismatic right now. Everyone playing full tempo. YBY Sword Overflow, amazing doing the duo carry with Jinx and Bolivar.
I think someone won a very important game somewhere else. I say here's some major celebration.
No Jinx.
Maybe what Dehua Prismatic was. Oh no.
Wow, 0 Jinx.
YBY was trying to stay open to mentor mech maybe, but with the Rise, but they just ended up selling them, and now been punished. Hasn't found a secondary carry, has a lot of swords, he has to slam as well.
Belt Overflow, just trying to give more time.
Is it time for
Diana to run?
Atomic Kabuko?
Let's go.
If any player I think would want to go for that, it's Dehua.
I tried that this tournament, and I realized that it's not good when everyone's playing
Aw, come on. Lie to me, Robin, please.
Okay.
They just throw your Kabuko to the back, and it explodes nobody.
Fair enough. 2 Star Guardian emblems here for YBY1, which is insane.
YBY high roll matchmaking. This guy's going past 9. YBY has a blue buff, Gen 1.
Bolivar, the one making the difference. Important for the Bolivar just to stay alive. He has a lot of tankiness in the comp, so he just needs the Boli to be the main carry here.
This is what happens when you have no Yukon augment. You kind of get stuck in spots like this, but the thing is, if you do hit, you're really strong.
Do you think he can make it to level 10?
Who? YBY?
Yeah.
He has to make it to 9 first.
No. He's stuck. He's level 8. He's probably level 8 this game. The entire game, probably. Hit the Jinx. Super stable now.
Finally.
No Reforger for the Executioner. Wow. Tailoring. Wait, this is not even full Wait. Oh, wait. There's a new tailor rule where you only need like 5 or 6 plus Star Guardian.
Don't look at me. You're the one that should know, Robin.
Don't look at me either.
No,
As a competitor, I checked out a little bit earlier this time.
Back in Star Guardian Club, you had to remove everything, but now you only have to remove like 3.
That's where I left off, I think.
Bowman, on the other hand, finds the Seraphine 2-star.
Oh my. What? Okay, on Call of Chaos, he probably got... He's level 9 on 4 too.
Must have got an XP, I guess.
Yeah, EXP or gold.
Yeah. And has perfect power-ups as well. Noxious Trap, solving a lot of utility issues for the TF. Has the Mage as well in the Seraphine. In this case, a pretty good TG here for Seraphine. I guess Seraphine overall is one of the better TG holders with her ability to transfer most stats into damage.
I think
Goldmonk got 58 gold, by the way.
Okay. I think YBY needs to high roll matchmaking now and not fight.
No Jinx here for YBY. No Volibear as well. A little bit tragic. Maybe the Varus is nice considering.
Gobble still, we're seeing he only has Severe and Malphite 3-star, so also should be falling off.
He has more time though with Tiniest Titan to pull the trigger. He doesn't have to go all in earlier, so he can kind of be greedier with the gold he's generating, try and spike a little bit later.
Do we know what he got from, what Gobo got from Call to Chaos?
We'll find out.
One of Diggs. This is one of the, obviously the harder.
3 lucky items from Gobo's Call to
really
Chaos.
good for the crew.
That's pretty good. Gobo again playing for top 4 here.
And there's the TF early.
On 7.
That's big deal.
Holy.
That's crazy.
For Lostrix, we're seeing kind of the desperation, even with Tiniest Titan, where he's trying to hit that next spike with his Ziggs, being his main damage carry now.
TF is good, but this is not enough. Rest of the board are pretty strong right now. So fully dependent here on the 6. He needs to, the Malphite needs to hold up so much here and give him that additional time. Brown is here.
Not sure if Ironbug will have enough time. Not sure if Ironbug will have enough time to hit Kog'Maw 3 this game.
Yeah, I think he maybe is considering just pushing levels at this point, only on 3 Kog'Maws. Has to hit up to 50 gold. Kind of
Yes.
wants the index on the Kog'Maw a lot though, because of the Donkor at the very least.
Do you guys see the rest of the competitors are watching our screen over there? You can see it in the little picture-in-picture in the bottom left corner.
Oh, nice.
YBY could be losing a lot of points, a lot of his. Maybe we did curse him actually. He was already through.
Finds the volley too.
No, what you said is he could take off the next 3 games because he's already made it.
Mathematically, yeah. At the very least, he has 69 points or 68 points after the 2-game cutoff. I think that's still enough to guarantee he's in the top 4.
Someone told me YBY, 3 worlds, 339.
Yep.
This is his 4th world?
Yep.
So 339 final lobby?
He's the player you can always bet on to, at the very least, finish top 16.
This guy's the
he's
GOAT.
the most resilient player in the world.
And he streams and has a huge fan base of viewers, a lot of viewers. He might be the new GOAT.
He's so fun to watch.
Yeah.
His roll downs are so fast as well, like just kind of the way that he's able to make these transitions, and the APM that he has is crazy.
He's one of the few players that I think even this set where there is so much more to do in a turn, still use the opts to do everything in one turn, doesn't start rolling or leveling on
Nice.
creeps, for example.
Jacob, we haven't seen him in a while, stabilizing fully here with Rakan 3. Katarina on place, also the Yumi. Still healthy at 44. Now is where the comp starts to fall down a little. So just trying to preserve as much XP as possible and maybe position to try to get that Katarina to the backlane.
Are we 8 now, so...
Are we able to see what Jacob got for over 9K? Cat stats? Or no?
We can make a request.
And the request has been made.
Oh, there it is. Robin has the power.
3 mana gen.
regen. Could be worse.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
This one's like it's like mid.
Yeah.
It's like not good, not bad.
A little bit too many items maybe for...
What do you like? More mana regen?
More mana regen,
Yeah.
more AP.
Okay.
None of the HP, none defensive.
Doing the unstoppable positioning here to make sure that the Rakan goes directly to the Katarina.
Yeah, too many items. Start itemizing Jace.
Not really getting the most value compared to other comps when you start itemizing Rise, for example, or Jace, even Jace 2.
Is YBY1 actually able to make this work? You got a Battle Academia spat from Flexible, just has to put it with a Hodge on Paris.
Katarina's very far from the Jinx, I spoke too soon, but she does get taken down, so despite the Volibear acting as a bridge, Katarina was not on the right side. And it is some breathing room for YBY1 staying alive in stage 5.
Jinx pair now.
Yeah, but where's the other one?
But when YBY fights Fast 9, he's dead. Unlucky that he didn't get a single Reforger this game.
There's no way that he gets one until the end of stage 5, is there? Like, if it comes at all?
What is Sale playing?
Very interesting Bronze for Life board.
Oh my.
With Yone main
Beast.
carry. He did win the last fight. If he can stay alive, if he can top 4 with this board, I'd be very, very impressed.
Oh. Important fight here.
Volley versus volley there on the left.
I've never seen Yone carry, but it doesn't look that bad here.
Never. You must have seen it at least once.
Oh my. YBY8.
I feel like it had to happen at some point with how he's done.
It's just a roll
with his
down.
First 4
We saw the roll down
but-
on...
It didn't have to happen. It's Panda's fault. He just cursed him completely.
The roll down
If you
fault.
stay quiet, he's fine.
On 4-1, he had
goes
50,
again.
60 gold to roll on 8, and he didn't find... He had a Volibear pair on stage 3. And he didn't find the Volibear upgrade.
In general, I'm talking in general, not the game. In general.
He's uncontested. There's no one except for Sil playing a Volibear 2, but no one's playing Jinx this lobby as well, where we have seen...
Panda really doesn't want to
Three-way
take your...
contest.
There, he goes.
Listen, okay, let me break it down for you. This is the same player who hit Yumi 3 before finding a single copy of Leona while playing Garen Hero Augment on level 8.
I heard about that.
This is the same player who hit a Twisted Fate 3. At some point, the karma has to come back the other way. It is not my fault.
I was in that TFT ring. I was playing crew, and I was like, okay, if I did a TF right now, I'll be back.
I heard you say.
And then I scouted YBY. He has 8 TFs. I was like, okay, no TF for me then.
Maybe he respects you so much as a player that he was trying to make sure you couldn't hit, and then ended up hitting the 3-star.
On the left, Ghost. And on the right,
Oh my God, Ironbot got Kog'Maw 3.
Go without.
Oh my.
I think Gobo is dead.
Wow. Getting that Kog'Maw in the end, we thought it was doomed, and now Gobo is the one taking the L.
And this is evening things out at the top, right? Both of the players that were in that top 5 now going 7th and 8th in this game 5. Especially for Gobo, who didn't have the huge lead that YBY had. There was 6 players in total fighting for those 4 spots. So now a little bit further behind, Gobo most likely will have to play that game 7 to try and get the remaining 4 spots in the final lobby.
I think this is a great game played by Ironbog. He didn't get like impatient and didn't overroll, and I think that was a reason why he was able to hit Kog'Maw 3. So really well well played by Ironbog.
I think part of that is the Braum buying him time to
That's
not
true.
have to roll more desperately because he has the secondary carry, that other element of power on his board.
The Braum was like a +3 or 4 placement, I think. Also someone to hold the Mana Zane, because every other artifact was bad.
And the red buff, where you normally just have tanks.
Yeah.
For Shaco on the right, finds the race too. Also with Executioner on place, is not insignificant at all. Can help him burst a little on that front line, decides to switch, and goes back. So strong side on the right, and goes directly against Bolivar.
Wait. Daehua does not have Rise yet.
Whoa.
He has 3-item Yasuo with Rise items.
Part of that is Shaco, right? Holding, well, Shaco's dead, so 3 rises back into the pool. Unfortunately, Katarina could not come out ahead against this very unique Fast 9 board from Seoul with the Bronze for Life, Yone, Gwen, carry.
Okay, Seoul's a beast. Isn't Seoul a beast?
Yes.
Actually,
What other
beast
player
mode.
would do this?
I don't
Nobody.
know.
Maybe Sangyup. He's the only other like off-meta APAC player that I've seen this tournament.
Yeah.
Really cooking. This time, not so much, playing the more traditional Mage, Noxus Trap, 6 Bastion frontline, but on his last life as well. Top 5 remain. APAC coming out strong with Daehua still fighting for the America's honor.
I mean, he's still super healthy, so I feel like if he does get the rise, then maybe this composition is able to stabilize him for like a top 3.
It's a top 3 for sure, just because of the HP totals.
Well, then top 2, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he'll be able to beat the Fast 9, but top 2 is really good here. If he goes 3rd, I would be pissed.
Well, let's find out. Dohua is going to be playing against Ironbog's Kog'Maw 3. And I unfortunately still don't see a rise on his board.
What are the chances Yone player wins out?
that
Secret
would
OP.
be insane.
Sanjo falls there on the left, and Ironbog once again taking a win here. Dohua still healthy, and finds finally that rise to do the
Ooh, big spike.
Wow.
And another artifact.
Okay. I kind of forgot about this one. Ironbog now going to be very scared to face.
Ooh.
Everybody lock
Everybody
it.
lock is so good.
Hey, double dunk. Wait, Wits End.
No, he does
over the
need
red
the
buff?
tank item. I think Lockett here is... Oh, well, it's kind of awkward because he has sponging, but...
Yeah.
I guess
think
he
it
just...
might be Wits End and Red Buff on Yasuo.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe. Lockett. I guess
He can place it after the fight.
Yeah, he
starts.
can cheese 1 round, which is pretty... Because I think he's just playing for 3rd.
Yep. So maybe he faces once he faces the Giga Chad Yone board, he can just slam the locket and hope for the best.
Yeah, he has 3 removers, so he could do it like 3 times.
True. That would be crazy. All right, well, Seoul also could be eliminated here, but we did just see the Gwen 2 as a big upgrade to Seoul's board.
Warmogs could be interesting here if he wants the Swain to get the Warmogs instead of the second vow.
Dang, Gwen 2, Yone 2, Xin Zhao.
This is like the first patch of the set of Bronze for Life mech board when Rise was really strong.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Gwen Xin Zhao, yeah.
The legendary mech flex.
Daehua got the rise.
Finally.
Not sure if it's enough to beat this
Yeah, Seraphine is just
TF
too
since
strong.
4-2 board.
Witsend Twisted Fate here. Seraphine access to the backline fully. Ult on the front, so have a chance. Twisted Fate totally obliterated.
Wait a
here.
minute. Wait a
Diana
minute.
goes to the back. No.
Ironbog also down, could not fight for his life there, even with the integrated locket coming down on the Swain. The Volibear got onto the Kog'Maw, and that was it for Ironbog, so a top 4 in the end for the APAC player.
Daehua might actually go 3rd here, which is insane. It's mainly because Seoul played really well and cooked up a board this game.
This board is definitely cooking. That is for sure.
Starting to become another really impressive performance from Daehwa in the international stage. Back-to-back sets, making it the Tech Crown, finding his own game plan with these 2-cost rerolls, but dominant in stage 3 and 4. Pretty much every game we've watched him on the main broadcast.
Daehwa is such an anomaly.
It's weird because like last set,
LeBron James.
But like last set, I think was a bit of a disappointment when he came to the Tag Crown. I don't think that he got a result that he was particularly happy with. So I think this is a big step up in a very positive direction. But wow, Womong actually takes a huge hit, and Daehwa is able to make it through another fight. But yeah, it's looking tough. Seoul might not get knocked out here, but like Womong taking a huge hit there, maybe does that give him time? Maybe matchmaking?
Oh wow.
I think
Seoul won?
I think Seoul's winning this. I mean, it's just absolutely insane performance. The combination of both the Tiny But Deadly and the Bronze for Life is just so much stats. The hard part is making it to this board in the first place and getting to 9 and finding all your 5-cost upgrades. But now that you have, compare the item usage with the Katarina board compared to this, where you're able to itemize Gwen, Volibear, Yone, Braum. It's just so much power onto this board and all the stats to elevate all these units to the next level.
Yeah, I don't even know how he got here with no econ augments. I'm very curious what board he played on 8 to get to here.
He has the free pass here, so
he was the theory player, I think.
Oh yeah, he went fast 9 with Crystal Gambit.
This is the important fight here for Daehwa on the left. And now the full legendary voice just too strong. Seraphine, no access to backline. This is a breather here for Daehwa, but it's just too much.
It's kind of unfortunate. This guy just went 10 and rolled down, so Daehwa, I think, is going 3rd here.
Does stay alive, at least for this next fight, but it's just Grim Reaper into Grim Reaper. I think Daehwa has his board's power has kind of expired, hit the rise very late. Could have maybe saved a little bit more HP to maybe get second place off of that, but lost some of those fights in stage 5.
Yeah, that must have been really tough.
It's kind of the expected losses, right? Your Janna reroll into 2 incredibly capped Prismatic Party Fast 9 boards.
So I'm surprised that people decided to re-roll in this game. Like, you have
it's
Seoul and Womong, like Sia and APAC holding hands, wanting to go fast 9, fast 10, and then you want to re-roll. Well, was it just Daehwa? Was it? It was like we saw the crew re-roll, we saw Shaco going with like the Katarina re-roll.
But Crew and Shaco both, or Katarina and Shaco, Katarina and Crew, sorry, both have ways to scale into the late game. With the TF, for example, and its rewards, with Katarina with Max Arcana or over 9,000. I think there are ways for those 2 costs to still, maybe not win games, but definitely make it to the top 2. Janna is a bit more tempo-oriented.
Yeah, like Daehwa going 2nd, 3rd here was his goal, so I think it's a success. Ironbog going 4th here is insane. I think Daehwa is like average 2nd here. It still didn't chef it up.
Yeah, he knows. Ooh. So strong right now, and finally a great placement. Once again, 48 points, taking 6 additional points here, and being well above the cutoff with one more game to do that split of 4 players to be eliminated and 4 players to advance directly to tomorrow.
Little Poro fans. Just the little noise they make is so cute.
Robin, you were almost right with the
I was
start
wrong.
we saw from
I was
Womeng.
wrong. This guy didn't win the game because I didn't know someone was going to play Yone 2 Bronze for Life. This is the beauty of TFT.
Rookie mistake from Robin songs.
You never know. You think you're good, but you're not.
Now you see how hard it is to cast TFT. Much harder than playing, of course.
I'm really sad that we didn't actually put any bet behind
Oh, I'm
it.
glad. I'm very glad. Actually, no, he might still win, though.
I think.
Might still win.
Let's see. A level 10 board against the level 9 Bronze for Life.
So Volibear can break through here of passing down Leona. Now is able to swing. Not onto the TF.
Seraphine's down. It's not even close. Wow.
It's just double huge amount of stats from Tiny But Deadly and Bronze for Life. And like I mentioned, so many items on these units as well.
That's a Gigatuber. Oh
Dominant.
my god.
10 win streak to finalize it. APAC looking very strong in the tail end of this day 2. YBY1, Ironbox, so for example now as well, really rising to the challenge.
It's been amazing to honestly just watch the top parts of the competition and just kind of see how they continue to stake their claim, getting closer to being able to play for the Tactician's crown on Sunday. And I think it's going to be boards like this, creativity like this, that are really going to have to take the cake at the end of it.
Normally, a player that is this creative maybe managed to achieve maybe 1 or 2 positions. He won the lobby, playing something totally different, new tech. And I mean, for the handbook, Robin, you can add it to your handbook.
I will. If this was Worlds Checkmate, this would be such a hype win. Like, no, they didn't win with like Bastion level 9. They won with Yone.
Maybe it's a mistake. You're leaking the tech early, and if there's Prismatic Party tomorrow, maybe more players will angle for this specific line.
Delete your VOD. Delete your VOD.
It's too late. We see every single competitor watching already on the big screen. I guess those guys are eliminated, so it doesn't matter as much.
No, but eyes wide. Hey, maybe you share the tech. Everyone is now turning into like backseat coaches from here on out, right? No, but jokes aside, I feel like this was just such an interesting game to watch. Just from the very get-go, we had Prismatic Party. There were clearly 2 very different directions that our players decided to take things. Whether it was being able to go for those Fast 9 boards, didn't work out quite so well for Songyop, but for everyone else that also decided to go more of the reroll route, I feel like they were just kind of just getting edged out by the competition with these boards that Seoul and Womong were able to put together.
Really curious to see what happened in the other lobby. Gobo left a lot of points on the table considering his position coming into this one. I'm curious to see if someone like Tomino, for example, caught up a little bit and is now in a good spot for those top 4 spots that auto-qualified to Day 3 after this upcoming game. It's going to be really exciting to see who can just shake off those nerves of knowing that they're already through. And that's, I think, the big goal, Robin, in everyone's set when you make it to TAC round is making final lobby, having that reassurance that, like you had last set, of anything happens in Day 3, you have any chance to reset, to play for first, to play very risky. If it works out the first 2 or 3 games and you're in check early, you could win it all.
Yeah, I think making final lobby is like a big relief. Like, at least you're top 8, and then you get the chance of, like, you know, anything can happen, right? So, what's the last hope of EMEA right now?
There's 2.
Tomino and Gobo?
Don't cut us off early. Tomino and Gobo.
Tomino and Gobo.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. So is the top players like filled with APAC and China?
We have been seeing APAC doing really well. Weimeng as well is really good from CN. From Americas, it is going to be Daehua and
how the Brazilians did.
Checo still. We have to check also CMB.
I would like
check the rest
every
of
region to have
result.
at least 1 rep.
Every Worlds we've
Final
had
one.
at least one, or no?
No, don't remind Panda of this.
I feel like we had one EMEA at least.
That's 12.
It was no EMEA?
No America.
No America?
I think there was one set where America's, maybe it was only Dish Soap. It's the one set where you guys had a really bad AVP in Day 1 and 2, and then Dish Soap kind of saved the day by qualifying and then winning.
Yeah, I just remember like there was always like one of each region most of the time. So like everyone has someone to root for, I remember. Oh, is this the updated standings?
This is the updated standings.
Ooh, CMB with the first. That's huge.
I mean, Weimo Lochu, like 70 points.
That's insane.
Overtaking YBY1 after that 8th, but like second 1, second is an insane score line.
Sangyup as well. In the top 4, I imagine Gangly, Sangyup's #1 fan, will be very happy to see that one. I think Sangyup had one of the best comp spreads yesterday in terms of how off-meta he played. We saw him playing Sork, we saw him playing a lot of cool comps. And I'm really happy to see players like Seoul and Sangyup who are not maybe as known to the international audience, coming in, playing their own style of TFT, playing a Bronze for Life Yone, and still finding themselves in the top 8. 5 games into Day 2.
Yeah, from without you to CMB, the possibility of going to that top 4 placement with a great lobby right now. So that's what everyone wants to go for. YBY, Weimon Luki, almost totally confirmed. Maybe YBY with that 8th. And the caster curse here.
Don't look at me.
Hey, it's you, Panda, 100%.
It was all 4 of us.
I didn't say anything. I only have the good script in my hands. No, but like, just looking at this competition, as a reminder to everyone, we will play 1 more game, and then we will advance the top 4 of the standings and eliminate the bottom 4. And then we will play 1 final game with the 8 players in the middle of the pack to see which 4 of them will join the grand finals on Sunday. So it is going to be quite interesting to see how this next game is going to go. Robin, any final thoughts from just kind of watching the competition? Any surprises for you on this standings?
I'm rooting for Daehua I'm going to be hard rooting for Dehua. As I said before, he's like an anomaly. Like last set, he tried really hard, and it was not a surprise that he made Worlds. But then this set, I think he took it. He kind of like took it off because he was like he's like working on his PhD right now.
Oh.
So he took off this set, and like he was like masters like the entire set, and then you know when he locks in, that's what I'm saying, LeBron James. Like he watches a LeBron James documentary before every game, and then so I guess how would you describe him as a player? He's just a naturally gifted player that doesn't need that many reps, I guess. Doesn't really get nervous.
Kind of intuitive, maybe. Someone you should
Yeah.
pair up with for a Paris Open.
Yeah. True. Dehua, hit me up. Go to study group.
I'll take a cut of that if you guys do well. I do want to mention, maybe we talked about the GM buff. Maybe the Masters buff is the real unlock here, where it's just so surprising to me. People were memeing Dehua because he was seemingly stuck in Masters. He literally was trying and was going 7th in Masters lobbies. But it seems like when the stakes rise, when everything's on the line, he has no pressure, no nerves. We saw it last set, especially on his debut in the attack round stage, and is now, again, in a very comfortable position coming to this last game.
Now, when you think about the final 2 games of the day, you know that there are a lot of players that are angling towards going Fast 9. What can you do against that? Is it your only hope that you need to join them in the race to get to these legendary boards? Or is there another comp that you feel like might be able to beat them?
It's a group effort. It's just not just one player. I think multiple players have to increase the pressure in the lobby tempo in Stage 3 and Stage 4. If there's multiple 2-cost rerollers, it's much harder to Fast 9 because you're taking these huge hits, especially in Stage 4 where players are kind of bleeding out a lot. And that's really the big thing, is balancing all the different types of comps you can play in a game and realizing where you're going to get the most edge in a specific lobby.
Can you get the flowchart for going Fast 9? Quick summary.
Flowchart is like when 5 streak Stage 2, win streak Stage 3, hit an Econ Augment on 3-2, and then play Crystal Gambit on 3-5, 3-6, sack Stage 4, hopefully get another Econ Augment on 4-2, and then cash out 5-1 with a gold cash out, and then 5-1 roll down.
How many gold should you have approximately in 5-1 if that happens?
Yeah, 5-1 you want to have around like 70 to 80, I think. If you have 50, it's too low, I think. You want to have like 70 to 80. So I think that you need at least 1 Econ Augment. Like today, I played a game where I like 8 streaked, but I had no Econ Augment, and I had to roll for Crystal Gambit on 3-6.
Yep.
So I lost like 20 gold there. I ended up going 9 with like 50 gold, and I didn't have enough gold to hit my board. So I think, as you Necro was saying, like what can you counter Fast 9 with? I think Ironbox showed one game you can counter it with Ashe. If you play Tempo Ashe and get Ashe in pretty early and start farming a lot of items, you can actually outcap the Fast 9 players. So maybe if you can't go Fast 9, you just roll down for Ashe, and then you can get enough cash outs to hopefully outcap them.
You like it even with the nerf that happened?
It's not good from lose streak, but I think if you are really healthy and you tempo into it and you don't have a econ to go 9, it's really good because you have the HP buffer to, like, even though you don't win fights on Stage 4, you can still kill a lot of units. And then once you get like that 1 mana Zane, you can probably like outscale the Fast 9 players.
It's more surviving the Stage 4 and snowballing Stage 4 and part of Stage 5. If you achieve this, then the Stage 6, because you have so many more resources, you can actually just outbeat the players who have their full board set up on 9.
I feel like you can feel the tension. Only 16 players left now. You can see some people relaxing.
I think Tomino is like really. Tomino, what's that? Tarte Man, I think, was saying he thinks Tomino is like one of the most underrated players right now.
Yep.
Everybody thinks Tomino is like not a big known player and like just thinks like he's not that good. But Tarte Man, he said he's like a beast and super underrated. Is it his first Worlds or?
Yep.
Yeah, so he's like a most improved up-and-coming player, right? Of like the Cambuli or like the Marcel P of EU.
I think like him and Bensak from EMEA are the 2 examples, where Bensak as well, back-to-back TAC crowns. Tomino had now 3 in a row EMEA regionals. This is the time where he finally makes TAC crown. He had a really great TPC. I think a lot of this set has really favored him in terms of the 4 cost and Jinx and Star Guardian being very strong. He's a very, tempo-oriented and roll down on Stage 4 and stabilize and take over the game in that sense kind of player. But he also had a pretty high win rate, I think, in like TPC 3 especially, where Jinx had the upside of winning games as well. And just has been scaling more and more as a player, become more and more confident. I think for a player like him, this is the real test of you make it to the attack round stage, great, you're consistent in EMEA, but how can you do internationally? Do you feel nerves like Gobo did the first time he was here? Do you feel more pressure? Do you kind of crumble and have to come back stronger next time? Nope. First time, he comes in. Maybe had a good start, so got confident off of that. But I'm really happy to see, especially someone like Tomino. He's from Slovakia.
Yep.
Doesn't have many other players to prep with. It's much harder to be a lone wolf at TFT, especially this set with power-ups and the complexity there. But he has surprised even me. I'm a pretty big supporter of him since the very start of the set. So hats off to him. We'll see what happens in this next game.
Yeah, he said he has no. We're like, who do you study with? He's like, no, I don't study with anyone.
He has
I was like,
a group NLV, but no disrespect to them, they're not elite tier players like we have with Coco and other French players, etc. So maybe he'll find more respect after this performance and find players to prep with next set.
Maybe some new friends from being on LAN as well. And as we get ready for our next game, Robin, just wanted to say thank you so much for joining us on the desk and for lending us your insight and your expertise in all the good times. And we're wishing you the best of luck in Paris.
thank you. Thanks for having me. It was really fun.
Thank you, Robin.
Yeah, and we're going to be jumping into our next game now, the final game before we make our next set of sandwich cuts, as Panda likes to put it. I'm going to take that from now on. It makes the perfect sense.
Finally,
You're
I get some
credit. It makes a lot of sense, though.
Only the good stuff left in the middle. Maybe that's how we feel. The players were forced to play Game 7. Maybe not so much, with so much on the line after all the work they put in throughout the set. But first, we're going to get through this game number 6 of today, game 12 in total. This will be our lobby. And we mentioned it earlier, I think Without You is that one player holding the line on the top end, third place in standings behind YBY1, who's at 67 in the second place position.
Yeah, and I think, I wonder if Zembai and Sunway T, actually have a chance to get into this. We're going to have our admins do a little bit of math, but we'd also like to welcome another special guest to our broadcast. How you doing?
Hello everyone. I'm doing decently for being eliminated not so long ago.
And in case players or viewers don't piece together the puzzle pieces with
I know we didn't
the
actually
Polish
get a chance
accent,
to
it is
see.
Travis Watt that is joining, or just Travis Cat Meow Meow joining us for this game number 6 of today.
Sorry, we didn't get a chance to show you on camera, but yeah, Travis, welcome to the broadcast. And what do you think about this next game for our players that are kind of sitting, towards the top? What do you sort of expect them to do? And then similarly, based on the lower points, you need a good game. What's the mentality?
Yeah, I could expect the people who are low in points to just concede their games with either Crystal or Fast 9 because they need a win. And they may just finish 8th and solidify the positions of the guys who are already up there.
I wanted to ask, if you were in a position like Without You, where you're actually really close to the auto qualification to finals, how much weight would you put into getting a very top finish to secure that auto? Or do you think it's better to be patient and say, oh, I'll have an extra game anyway?
I think it's just best to play your game and not change your game style that much. It may not pay off. Also, I saw someone got Caitlyn and they didn't fruit her. I like fruiting Caitlyn on creeps. You can go Shadow Clone and she can farm gold on creeps.
Ooh, I like the tech.
We're getting the best tech 2 days before the set ends, essentially, for the competitive circuit. So Travis has been holding this to himself the entire set.
Yeah, I've not seen anyone do that except me, I think.
Yeah, I've never seen it on 2-1. You see it on other rounds, but 2-1 is kind of...
I've farmed a lot of gold with her that way. You do it, especially when you get free costs from the carousel, like the Galaxy.
Yeah, encounter.
It works a lot of the times.
Gold augments coming through for our competitors. Without You has the option to cook something up with Cooking Pot. Maybe Treasure Hunt as well. We've been seeing a lot of today with the crew in particular. I think it is Cooking Pot. No, it's going to be Treasure Hunt in the end for Without You. Any guesses, Clemens, on which direction he might be going in from his APAC runs?
Well, looking at his items, he already has a Nashers, I believe, so most likely going 2-cost Janna line. That would be my guess. And this is one of those lines I'm very interested in getting Travis's ideas because we actually didn't see very good results. Last patch, a lot of Juggernaut, Legendaries, a lot of Crystal. So how do you think the Knuckle Dusters line is doing?
I think Knuckle Dusters is kind of bad in this meta. The tempo just doesn't fit it. Also, the Treasure Hunt Janna spot from Without You looks very good. I think Janna is the strongest comp possibly, and that is her best augment from the gold ones.
Ooh, and Tamino actually looking a little defeated as his 7 kills on his board, a little bit too strong.
I was going to say defeated maybe this round, but the overall game plan has to be looking pretty good. No scoreboard scrapper into Kale, already 7 copies. It's a pretty insane start here for Tamino, a player who was in the top 4 most of today. Lost a few of the last, or lost a lot of points in the last few games, is now I think 7th or 8th. So really wants to try and fight for potentially being in the top 4 after this game ends.
Just want to clarify, he definitely wanted to lose that one, but it's like, no front line, but Kale still did it.
Yeah, the problem with Tomino's spot is that if he doesn't 5 lose streak here, he's going to be quite low on gold, and Kale needs a lot of it. Also, if he's not going to be rolling and just not rolls the Kale, he might lack frontline and not win the whole of stage 3, which would be really bad.
We were talking about Tomino a little bit before you joined us on the broadcast, Travis, and I was wondering if you could give us some more insight, like where have you seen Tomino grow the most as a player, and how did you expect him to do coming into the Tactician's Crown this weekend?
Oh, I expected him to go dead last. I put him, I think, in like 3 worst players. I might be underrating him, but...
Hey, at least you're honest.
Yeah,
so I appreciate
I respect that.
I was going to introduce Travis by saying, for those who don't know Travis well, he is a very honest person with his hot takes in TFT, and more so balanced in the past, but just in general in the community. I think honesty should be valued.
It is very valuable.
I'm also happy that Tomino has proven you wrong. We have one more, looks like elite player in EMEA for future attack rounds as well.
Yeah, for sure.
It's good to be honest about your friends, you know, he's not overhyping him up. I like that, I like that.
There is a lot of Kales, though, on that board. Now for CMB, I'm kind of curious to see where he takes this.
Is going for the prize fighter. He's going to get extra items here after another win. And I think this is a really flexible spot. You know, you have tank, you have the Shojuns. A lot of times you can go into both like the Samira and the Jinx, both open to you.
With the prize fighter, just play what the game gives you. You're playing for slamming anything, making strongest board, trying to get the most value from your 2-1 augment pickup, and then depending on your natural shops in stage 3, you might go into Jinx, you might go into, you know, I mean, the Shogun is one of the most universal slams, especially in this set. And with the carousel like this, where you have so many options offered up here, is there going to be a kill here? Nope.
Oh, interesting enough, though, we're not getting Treasure Hunter from without, not getting the Janna from without you. He's actually building into the Kraken. So if we're thinking about 2 cost, yeah.
And Xayah did not have the best performance yesterday. It was like a 5.5 AVP. What's your take on Xayah coming into this game, into this tournament, Travis?
I think she's like good from win streak, personally. Yeah. He got Xayah with bow from Carousel, which is huge. Also, this spot is interesting. He's like guaranteed to lose streak if someone doesn't full open because he has aim for the top.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, a very evident Ashe setup here from G2 for now. A player who came into today looking really strong, representing CN, had a pretty rocky start to day 2, and now is in a position where he has to be kind of the hero again coming into these last few games.
Yeah, there's a lot of Kraken angles in this lobby. Kind of surprised about this. Soundwave's also with the Kraken built already. And the Xayah.
So do you think there's going to be a lot of Ashe?
Ashe kind of feels bad, but there is at least one person angling her, I think, with aim for the top.
G2 at 13th place currently, so I think he needs a pretty big win if he wants to make it to the top 8. He's going to go for a riskier line.
Ooh.
I think the top 8 cut, or I guess it's going to be a little bit lower because the top 12, really, the 12th position that gets through to the game 7 at the least. It'll probably be around 56, 57, I have to imagine. So we'll see if players can meet that goal after this game concludes. IE Slam, so now the options are a bit lower for CMB9, but I imagine that this is probably going towards Jinx in the stage 4. Or Samira.
I mean, CMB doesn't need that many points in order to actually just move forward to play the next game. So I think starter Guardian Jinx, if you think it's going to be relatively uncontested, may as well go ahead and just kind of pick your lane and stay in it.
You could also try and fight for the top 4 spots, right? I think there is a mathematical outcome where he could finish fourth and just not have to stress the Game 7 as a whole. So it is that interesting spot, Clement, you mentioned earlier with Without You, although from a lower position, of is it worth risking everything to try and get the top 4 immediately, or is it worth just playing more stable and looking at the 2-game span across Game 6 and 7?
Yeah, and just to reiterate on those spots, currently if you want top 4, the cutoff is you need 61 points. So for Without You, he's really, if I'm looking at the way it shakes out, if he gets a top 3, there's a top 5, a very, very high chance that he would not need to play the next game.
Yep.
And I think that will affect a lot of his line selection, so maybe willing to go for a lower cap reroll like the Xayah. I was a huge believer in Xayah, but you know, my Xayah champion Marcel didn't do so hot this tournament, so we'll see how it ends up. In his spot, it's good though.
No natural KOs from Tomino after the 7 he found very early in stage 2. Does have the JG slam if he wants it, and we'll see if he finds the KOs quickly here on this roll down. Would really want to find it before dipping under 30, ideally.
Oh.
Kind of tragic.
This is not good. There's 1 copy. Are you going to roll all the way down to 0 to get it?
This spot is already really bad.
Oh, no.
We were thinking about him naturally in the kill 3 with 40, 50 gold, and now he's down to 10 gold.
There it is. But are you happy with this?
You need a really good augment on 3-2 to have a chance this game. Something like invested.
Explosive growth, maybe.
Forward thinking, maybe.
Oh, yeah. That could be a good one. Maybe forward thinking into explosive growth and just trying obviously have a much lower cap with kill, but just make it to 9 in the first place. This is what happens sometimes with one-cost reroll. You put all your eggs in a basket, there's no agency, you roll until you hit, and sometimes you roll 2 gold and you hit, and sometimes you roll 40, 50 gold like we saw here. And it's one of the worst feelings you can have in a tournament like this one.
But at least it's prismatic.
Here's that invested chance. See if it comes up.
It's Radiant Relics. Maybe Giant and Mighty.
Oh, I think I would
the
roll Radiant Relics and pick Giant and Mighty and just count on a chance of invested.
Do you like any of those Radiant items that Tomino got offered?
He's going Radiant Ginza, right? But that does not feel that good, not gonna lie here. That's too much attack speed.
Yeah, he already has the 1 built already. Terry gonna go for a roll down on Katarina 2. Does hit it. Takes Lucky Gloves here.
With only 1 extra TG open.
Lucky Gloves is surprising. It's kind of overall a very weak augment.
This is also surprising for G2. Goes for the Crystal Gambit +1, the Crown, which is... I mean, you're losing a lot of power relative to the rest of the lobby just for the Crystal Gambit +1.
Oh, I think he's guaranteed 8th, right? He rolled to 0. There's no coming back from this spot here. He doesn't even have 5 crystals.
And he needed the points. He's on 51. He was really fighting to stay alive in the tournament, not end up in that 13th to 16th where you would be cut with the sandwich cut after this game concludes. I think a lot of variance in terms of the projected placements for a lot of the players in this lobby. Even very early on, it's easy to predict a lot of these spots of where these players might end up.
Missing the Swain here is so painful. Like, this
thought
is kind of an
we should be
interesting
happy.
line.
This game looks like a easy top 6 at least. Tomino's and Cheeto's spot are really bad.
And someone like Without You is probably rubbing his hands together saying, well, maybe my top 5 is already guaranteed. He's one of the players that really just needed kind of a stable-ish finish in this Game 6.
Yeah, I don't like this spot either with Devi. Over 9,000 especially, he's not gonna spike this stage, and it's hard to come back and spike stage 4.
So we had our admins run the numbers, and it looks like the estimated number of points to move forward after this game will be 65. And to avoid elimination, you will need between 58 to 59.
So I understand Chitu's play. He was already pretty much required to win or get a 2nd place. He had to take a massive swing, a massive risk. Already we see that when you take this risk for a 1st, it could also end up being an 8th because of the variance in your decision making. And it seems like he was not favored in that coin flip.
Yeah, that was one of the riskiest lines I've ever seen. Aim for the top, and then you go into 5 Crystal Gambit. Full roll down, does not find... He didn't even need the Ash, he just needed the Swain. And here he's finally gonna get the Swain in, but it's already a lot of lost HP and a lot of lost chances to get those 5 Crystal stacks in.
Yeah, it doesn't look amazing, but I do wonder if Tomino can recover. We're going to see some pretty big spikes from both CMB and Weimu from just having the buried treasures. Going to see where they can apply those items and what they get.
Tomino did win these 3 fights. If Tomino can string together a decent win streak until the stage 4 board starts spiking, that can give him the time, mostly with his HP, to make it to 9, despite the very low econ, obviously. And we could see 4-2, maybe invested, maybe something that can really spike his econ to make it to 9 in the first place. And at the very least, salvage a 5th place, a 6th place.
I'm really interested in what Weimu is playing because he honestly has free reign. This is his cooking session to kind of showcase what he can do. You know, he's already in. We heard the point cut should be about 65 to move on. He's at 70 already. So
He's had a heck of a day, hasn't he?
yeah, nothing below 2nd place. You're always seeing him in the final cams. Incredible performance for him. And Chitu's, you know, that combination there is a very high-risk, high-reward combination. He needed to win everything and farm those units. Not able to do it.
Is this a Xayah spot you believe in, Travis, with the Bastion +1 and the 3 win streak here?
I think it's decent for what he's aiming for. Like a top 5, top 4. Bastion Crest is not a good cap-out augment, but it is a good tempo augment, which should help him reach his goal.
Mm-hmm.
He's missing frontline upgrades, though. I would roll to proc the 2nd treasure in his spot.
On stage 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Knuckle Duster's Vi with 3 copies.
I want to see
30 gold.
I just want to see someone play Tentacle Smash. They buffed it this patch. It's like, you know, maybe Tankzilla, we got to knock it down a little bit. Here's Tentacle. Still no pickers whatsoever. Do you ever pick this, Travis?
I've heard of some secret tech of Zac Hero augment with Tentacle Smash, but I don't know how that works. I've not seen it personally.
So the theory is because there's only a 2-hex range, you need something that jumps into the back line. So the secret tech that we had, and a lot of papers are already out, but we heard that maybe Grand Slam is takeable with it, or maybe like the Perfect Form was doing it. Still have not seen it on this patch though.
Why has no one been sharing all this tech with me a month ago? You guys seem to be a library, an archive of tech. Both Clement and Travis here. We'll see if our players also know all these small little optimizations to try and make their game plans work for this game number 6 today. 3 win streak is here for CMB9, so the prize fighter working out for him.
Ooh. This looks fun.
Zenbai also needs a pretty good placement in this game to stay alive, so just trying to go 9, I have to imagine.
He needs a first, actually, not just a pretty good placement. It needs to be a first.
Doesn't exclude a first place. But thank you for being more descriptive, Necro.
This looks like a hard game to go first.
It kind of looks like a hard game for everyone, doesn't it?
It's the Bastion, Edgelord, Samira line. If you're stuck here, it's more of a top 4 line. What do you think, Travis, what would you say he would need to pivot towards, you know, after the Samira to win this game?
The only way I see him winning this game is like invested, sucking a few rounds, then going 1 HP, hitting everything, but it does not seem likely.
Talking about hitting everything, the roll down comes through for Without You on the treasure hunt. Has the Xayah 3 now, should be extending this win streak to almost to stage 4, adding pressure to the lobby. Anyone facing that Without You should be losing these fights in stage 4. So anyone that is trying to greed out, go 9, could have a harder time doing so.
Yeah, this should be a top 5 at least, so I think he's happy with his current spot.
Should be enough to get into, just get out of the next game. That'll be quite nice.
Going for some late night hot pot in Chengdu. It's always a nice thing to do there, so recommend it. I also like the living wall. This is one of the small techs that you can do with the Bastion frontline.
It's a gold augment to finish off this game.
No
so
invested.
it's going to be tough to find enough econ, I think, from any of these. But explosive growth was offered to quite a few of our competitors.
Mino did end up going for best friends, it looks like.
Guys, T2 took malicious monetization.
Oh, this is the all-in moment. I love watching T2 as a player because he's always high cap. He was one out of the 2 players at 3 games on Fast 9. If you watch his streams, this is what his fans love to see, and this would be the most important comeback game if he can do it.
Volibear pair, Ash 1 as well. The moment he loses his next fight, he's digging his grave, deeper and deeper. But in the small chance he wins, if he can start snowballing both with Crystal Gambit and malicious monetization, maybe he can come back into this game.
It's a relatively weak board that he's facing right now.
Weak side of Volibear coming to the backline. Maybe it's going to be enough. Volibear is not doing too much, I have to say.
I think the dream's over, I'm sorry. Level 7 trying to hit volley 2 is going to be rough.
That malicious monetization value is going to drop off like quite considerably.
And this is maybe some more time for Tomino to continue win streaking. It's a 7-win streak now for Tomino. This is what we said he needed to do. He needed to find a way to catapult his econ back up off of just the win streak gold with how deeply he rolled down. And with the best friends, maybe that's part of it. Just trying to find tempo. Maybe not to make it to 9 right away, but to extend the win streak, get gold that way, and then make it to 9. And just fight for a top 4. I think Tomino, the moment he rolled down on 3-1, he gave up on being the auto-qualifying spots directly into the final lobby and knows he has to fight through the Game 7.
Honestly, looking at these spots, if Tomino is on a win streak and he can keep it, he might be able to go second or first here. I wouldn't be surprised.
You like the KO from this spot with the HP?
Yeah, I mean, I like it when he's win streaking so hard. Also, looking at the boards, most of them are really weak, so he might keep the streak.
Probably without you would be beating Tomino, and that's going to be the end of the road for T2, despite a great showing yesterday for CN overall. Not the Game 6 he was hoping for. Had to take a big risk, and it happens sometimes in TFT. You lose that coin flip, and it didn't quite pay off.
Yeah, he was second place in set 5. Really started his streaming career. Had a great run at the end of TOC. The only 1 out of the 3 only double TOC champions. But this is where the road is going to end for him, unfortunately. It's a really fun line. I would have liked to see it work, but way too much risk.
It's so tough. Yeah, there are a couple of players in this lobby that I feel like have had some not so amazing luck, but as we actually do take stock, a lot of our rerollers finally hit. So we have the Katarina reroll, fully 3-starred, and that's going to be a big problem, I think, for a lot of people to deal with too.
Tomino is so far behind econ-wise. He has just gone 8, really banking on the win streak gold. He is now at exactly 1 current gold, so the moment he loses the win streak gold injection every turn, he's going to have a very hard time making it to 9.
Big find here for Zumbai on the carousel. Does get the Seraphine. His win-out condition is going to be the Star Guardians and into like Varus and Seraphine double carry in the end. That, I imagine, is his only way he gets the first place.
It's a really big fight for both players. Tomino faces a player who's also down to 0 gold, and maybe the sponging will be a little bit too much for the Kale to handle by herself, especially on level 8, where she has not ascended just yet.
Wait a minute.
He's doing a lot, though. The Radiant Rageblade may be going to help push this into a 9-win streak for Tomino. Samira tries her best, but Kale does win the fight. One more fight, the 10-win streak for Tomino here in Stage 4 would be so massive for his chances.
Looking at the spots, I think the most likely lobby winner is either CMB9 or Tomino.
Wow.
Yeah, Without You doesn't really have a cap with the Zaya. If he didn't hit Tiny Team, I don't think he's winning out.
I mean, that's kind of big, though, because if Tomino or CMB both win, if either of them win the lobby, they advance. They don't need to play that final game of the day. It could be a huge, just like, sigh of relief. And for CMB as well, a player who I think has really had just an incredible rise to stardom in this particular set, KO Coliseum. It's been nice that he is one of those 3 players from Brazil that has really put Brazil on the map. I mean, Travis, where did you rate them coming into the Tactician's crown?
Quite low as well, but not at like the end. I just didn't know that much about them.
And so has there been anything that's really like surprised you in a positive way about seeing like CMB, Sheiko, Quintus play?
I have not had them in my games that much, and I have not watched their games either, so it's hard for me to tell.
So maybe you'll get some good insight on this one then.
Yeah, his spot looks like, CMB's spot looks like he wants to play 9-5 Varus.
Yeah, I really liked his board transition, getting 3 wins while going level 9 in stage 4, up to 4 protector mech board. I've actually never seen that transition. Really fun to watch.
What do you mention, Travis, this Varus line? I know this is probably the key reason why you won the Battle Academia Cup at the very start of the pro circuits. I'm still shocked by the stats. You had 5 games of Varus, Fast 9. You had an 80% win rate, not top 4 rate with this comp. What do you think you really need for this comp to succeed? In this meta specifically, where it's not really considered the top Fast 9 comp?
His spot for it looks great. He's got like a lot of items. He's got enough gold. I think people don't angle it that much because it usually gets outcapped by Juggernauts. But from his spot, it might be better to play it than play Juggernauts, I think.
He also had usually a bad time in some metas because it just is missing single target for the most part with Varus. It's good overall DPS, but sometimes there's some single target units that you're not able to take down in time.
Sanwei-Zu could be potentially going out here after his cash out, going up against Weimu that just found the Vi 3. Oh, but it looks like it's going to get stuck on frontline for a long, long time. Oh, fine.
But this is tough too because I think like Sanwei-Zu really needs that first place.
Yep, Weimu's already in.
Oh, but TF2 is crazy.
This might be a comeback. He kind of needs the Braum to have another life.
It's a really crazy setup for the Seraphine as well. Infinity Force, Shojin, Radiant Shojin, JG with the Mage as well, with the best friends.
Yeah, we are just missing frontline here a bit.
Yeah. But a few lucky casts from the Seraphine where she can maybe take down one of the backliners in one cast or a double cast because of how much damage there is from the build. Could swing a fight in her favor.
Tamino with 62 HP is guaranteed to go get to level 9, so he does cross over there. And he's also preparing for the Seraphine matchup, as we see with the Edge of 9 in the backline.
And we see he went for Reforge on one of the Rage Blades. Obviously not getting full value from a second Rage Blade when you have a Radiant one already. Gets the Edge of Night. I'm not sure if off the Reforge or off of a build later on in the Stage 4 PvE round, but makes it for a much better build, especially against this matchup maybe, where she can survive an initial Seraphine ult and then scale into the later fight on level 9 specifically.
Zumbai, one of our finalists from Cyber City, down to the last life. We did see on the end of Stage 4 that he was finally found 1 Jinx. He now needs to complete the Varus 2-star. Does he have the gold for it? No. Chitu, Flancy, and Zumbai, those were our 3 big CN stars, or at least our expected stars coming into the tournament. Flancy already out, Chitu already out. Zumbai is the last hope of the TOC.
Yeah, personally very surprised with Flancy's result, but it may just be low roll. It's a low game sample size.
Yeah, just 6 games in that day 1. A lot of big players that we lost very quickly into this tournament.
I feel like it's a lot of the newcomers to the Tactician's crown, kind of like yourself, Travis, that have done so well at the TAC crown. Is there anything that you felt like you saw as an edge that you had over the competition coming in as kind of fresh?
Not really. Honestly, playing TAC round has not been that much different than playing regionals. I would say regionals might be even harder for me for some reason. I feel like I had some bad games and was close, so I'll try to get here again and make the final lobby that time.
What a tough loss for Zenbai. TLC has been completely eliminated, and look at this carousel. There was a Varus sitting directly in front of him. Would have been able to hit that too. Star if he survives just one more fight.
And soon there will be another Grim Reaper in this lobby once Tomino makes it to 9. So players like Sunwise, they have to be a little bit scared in terms of their current HP total. The last remaining hope for CN in this lobby.
I think the moment Sunwise hits a Leona too, he wins the lobby. His backline is really insane. He's just lacking the front.
And Tomino doesn't really have a chance to do anything but go 9. He can't really kind of pivot the kill board into the Wraith variation, even if he wanted to. Even the Lee Sin 2 might be hard to find. He has Lee Sin paired though, so there's the potential.
Yeah, and with 3 members out, Without You is basically mathematically in, at least from the sim that we've heard. He's at least going to be getting 67 points. You're relatively safe into the auto advance.
I really like the game plan from Tomino. I mean, the way he didn't just immediately think, oh, I low rolled so much, my roll down on 3-1, the game's over, and just had this like doomed mentality. Instead, he said, okay, I have to rethink the way that I would usually play KO reroll. Instead, I want to play more for high tempo, all of stage 3 and stage 4, and try and make it to 9 off of win streak and preserve HP that way. And he will make it in the end. Because of the initial roll down, I think you can't really usually play for a first from that spot. But even salvaging a top 4, a top 3 is really impressive from the Slovakian player.
Yeah, didn't start out well for him, won the first game, won the first matchup, so actually didn't get full value of the scoreboard scrapper. You probably still got like, I think usually it's, you really want 8 rounds at least. See if the Katarina can jump into the back line. There's no bridges here, should be safe.
Could be a really big win for Tomino if he can get it. This Katarina isn't scaling as well, so shouldn't really be a threat coming into stage 6. It's only going to be the hemorrhage. Expected win for now until Tomino gets to level 9. Katarina should have the upper edge.
Yep, for sure. Just a hemorrhage one?
Yep.
This looks like an illegal board. Restar with the Syndra. I think he probably got it with the cash out. He was playing Crystal earlier, so probably with the 1-cost cash out into...
He's got 3 combats as well, so not even Econ augments to reach this board.
Yeah. That's going to be a little bit tough, I think, for Tomino if someone is already locked into first place, like someone's board here.
At the very least, Tomino can cushion his the requirements he'll have in Game 7 if he doesn't make the top 4, where he can be kind of like Without You in this game, where you play more for something like a reroll, you try and go for a 5th or a 4th, and that can already lock you in. Especially when players, like we saw here with G2, are going to still be playing this first or ace style in Game 7 as well.
Well, those are the big upgrades you were looking for. Leona and Braum 2 now found. And with everybody at such close HP, it's like it's Terry and Sunwide C that could be knocked out in any of these upcoming rounds. And the Varus 2 on the other side is looking mighty strong.
I think Terry's just happy for every round he doesn't have to face Sunwide at this point. Doesn't really have to out. Katarina's going to go down too much front line. I don't think he survives this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, exactly 5 units. Exact kill. Very unfortunate.
And Tomino does make it to 9, does find the Lee Sin upgrade. This is really the spot he was hoping for. Still has a decent amount of HP. I mean, currently HP leader. I think even a top 2 would be really impressive. From, I'll be honest, how biased I was in 3-1 and how sad I was seeing that tragic roll down where like every single time you press D, I was just starting to cry more and more.
Don't worry, it's because Travis blessed the broadcast with more EMEA presence, you know? You would have been a curse, but Travis is the caster blessing.
Right. I have, you saved my career, Travis, or else it's going to be my fault as usual where I curse all the EMEA players.
I believe Tomino was on 59, right? So if he gets top 3, there's a tiebreaker into automatic advance. That's what he should be aiming for.
The chance.
Without you and CNB both with big losses, if he's top 2, he should be in.
Let's see.
CMB9 does go level 10, so it's the next big spike. Pretty much everyone now on their last life and saying, hey, this is my last stop. I have to find any amount of power up I can coming into this to try and win this next fight.
And then dodge Sunway, right?
That's part of the equation that you have no control over, but...
CNB should be okay here. Without you, definitely the weakest board left. Unless there's some Braum shenanigans, I don't really see how CNB can lose this. He's already level 10.
How does this matchup look, Travis, as the Varus expert?
Oh, CMB is stomping him for sure. I'm just, it's just gonna depend on matchmaking if Tomino goes second here.
Yep, second means probably can avoid the tiebreaker. That'd be huge for him. Without you, he's basically already auto-qualified. He's gonna end here with 5 extra points, so sitting on 68.
Was there anything good on this carousel?
Potentially an IE for the Lee Sin over the Shojin for Tomino.
He's got Gather Force, so...
Oh, okay. Maybe it's okay.
Is there anything Tomino can do against Soundwaves? That's the most likely matchup we're going to see.
Maybe he goes for the BT on the Lee Sin over the second Sterac. I believe it was Shojin Sterac, so the build that he had. This Seraphine looks so scary.
The Poros.
We're going to see which one Soundwaves actually plays, who's the real Soundwaves. The ghost version of Soundwaves might actually lose because the power of friendship is not there for Seraphine.
Yeah.
So that could be the difference maker here.
Probably will be. And we haven't touched on the Mace's will as well. I mean, just the amount of crit and the damage from this Seraphine ult is so big. CMB will be facing Soundwaves' real
one.
Oh, scary. Do you think that Tomino can actually beat either of these ghosts?
I think it can beat the ghost because the Seraphine is just that much weaker.
All right, well, it looks like we are going to have a winner between this one, and the Seraphine might just be able to do it. Another cast, and CMB does get eliminated. Looks like Tomino very lucky on the other side to be able to have hit that ghost, and that is going to be a top 2 for him.
And this is maybe a great example for Tomino, not just knowing what comms to play and executing well, but the mental fortitude you need to do well in a tournament like this one, to have his consistency over 3 sets as well. A lot of players I know would have just lost their minds after that 3-1 roll down, hitting Kale on essentially 0 gold. But Tomino seems to be, at least from our perspective, very, very composed throughout this entire game. And I'm really impressed. I think the real factor in separating players from good to great is how they do from a bad position, how they salvage placements, how they turn things around in their favor. And it was a really good showing from Tomino here.
Yep, but now he does have to face the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, I think we all kind of know how this one's going to go, but maybe there will be some surprises. Travis, what do you think? This just a win for Sunway?
I don't think there will be any surprises here. He's probably just happy about the matchmaking.
Just to be able to get that second place. Sounds about right. What a great game for Tomino, but you know what?
Did the Edge Knight proc already?
Oh?
Oh? There was a surprise.
Tomino wins the fight here.
Okay, but like, wait. So hold on. Let's analyze this. Travis, is there any way?
I don't know what happened last round, but Sunway did not have best friends on Seraphine for some reason.
Maybe a last-minute swap, and he lost some of that attack
yeah,
speed.
and he got wrapped as well, so that looked like terrible positioning from that side.
Especially the best friends with the Radiant Trojan, pretty impactful here on the Seraphine.
Yeah, especially on Seraphine, since she benefits from all the stats in her damage.
Can Tomino do it one more time, or is that a 1 in 100 fight RNG and outposition from Tomino? We'll find out in Stage 7, so for sure players will be going out. Sangwazi lost a lot of his Poro fans. F in the chat for the Poros, unfortunately, on that one loss. Now should be on the last life, and Tomino does find a Braum to upgrade, so a tiny spike in his favor.
Yeah, but Sunway just went level 10.
Let me hope, Necro.
He's matching all the best friends this time, but this is huge. Soundwaves is only on 50 points. We can't see it on our HUD right now. He needs every single point he can get. Pretty much lowest surviving player so far. It would be one of the biggest missteps if somehow that, Lee Sin's on the same side, if that Lee Sin is able to creep into the back line.
The Braum might move in from Tomino as well. The QSS can anti-Braum, Sangwei's Braum as well. The Seraphine ult is a big one. If Seraphine ults onto the Kayle, that could be huge. But the Kayle waves coming with the TF and Seraphine clumped on the right-hand side.
Seraphine's down.
This is it. Tomino has done it. Looks like taking down the main carries. There's only Syndra left alive. Tomino wins the game. 0 gold on 3-1 with this Kayle 3. What a comeback from the Slovakian player. I am shocked. I did not expect this outcome in a million possibilities.
Travis said there was going to be no surprises. I thought the game was for sure over and we were just going to chit-chat, but those last 2 positioning rounds, Tomino aced it, and that's huge implications for both of these players. Soundwaves needed every point. Tomino wanted that auto qualification.
Maybe he got it just off of this performance. That is an insane game 12 here.
That's crazy. I love when my baseless hype pays off.
And this is all maybe Travis's fault for blessing Tomino, countering my usual curses to the EMEA players.
That might be where all my luck went.
But Travis, don't count yourself short. It's just amazing you were here. You had an incredible showing at the EMEA Regional Finals. And we're looking forward to seeing you at the TFT Pro Circuit in the next set as well. What is something that you're looking forward to in set 16?
Oh, I'm looking forward especially to the second cup. We were told that there's going to be a different format for each set.
True.
And, I'm expecting something big, so I hope I'm not disappointed there.
And to clarify for our viewers, this last set, for example, we had the Americas versus EMEA, the first time in the middle of the cup where we have kind of an international tournament of sorts. For me, it was incredibly fun to watch the tournament. Travis, I imagine, to play. It was really cool to have kind of these new rivalries with America's players happen in the middle of the set. How was the experience overall?
Yeah, it was one of the more fun tourneys I played.
So overall, great job to Riot for introducing this little mix-up in the middle of the set.
Absolutely.
Not just everything backloaded with Tactron, but also we're gonna have the opens. Now we're gonna have the middle of the set and then the end of the set. Perfect.
I know. I mean, is there a region that you're particularly excited to play against again after what you experienced at the Tactron?
I would like to play against Americas again, not gonna lie. Because the streamers I watch there, it's fun to play against them.
Yeah, it is pretty fun.
I'm not excited to play against China. There are some interesting plays by them.
Yeah, we heard about some.
Yeah.
Heard about some stories from some of those other lobbies. Yeah, but it's been so fun to be able to watch these games. Also to have you on the broadcast, Travis. I think you ended up being a good luck charm here for Tomino. And as we kind of look forward to the final game that we have today, are there any expectations that you think will come out? Like maybe some surprise comps you're hoping to see from our competitors?
At this point, I think everything was pulled out already. We'll see. I'm not sure who's playing the final lobby. But I hope everyone I know can make it to the final.
I guess we will have to find out because we're going to take a short break and then we'll show you the standings. And we also have a very cool teaser ahead for what to expect in set 16. So take a look at what Ari has to say. Well, Ari said absolutely nothing. And I guess I was wrong about what was being shown. But she looked really great.
She sure did.
I can't wait. Every time I see Alex from the skins team in Singapore, I'm just like, all right, here's my wallet. You got me. You got me.
I know. Oh my gosh, the Paris open board looks amazing. I can't wait to see all of the additional cosmetics that are going to be coming out. I know in the dev drop we got a chance to see a few. I know that Unbound Skira looks amazing.
So actually, because I missed a little bit of time on the broadcast, I'm not exactly sure what you guys have seen versus what they've shown.
Don't say anything.
I'm just not going to comment on
you
any
out.
cosmetics.
We gotta take your voice away again.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, you can have it for now.
All right. Well, it is great to have you back, Gangly, and especially for this moment where we get to show who will be advancing and which 4 of our players from the bottom. Their journey will end here. And as we take a look, unfortunately, it is going to be the last North American player, Dohwa, going out in our bottom 4 alongside Zenbai and Chitu, who we saw on the broadcast, and Sunway actually didn't make it either.
That point did matter. Tamino winning that 90-10 team fights twice in a row, that eliminated Sunway. So 3 CN players going out in that game.
And not only is it the 3 CN players, it's also the 2 remaining TOC players, right? Are there any in the top 8 that are from TOC? Yeah, that means
they're all gone.
Only JOC is remaining to represent the CN region. We can see here, we are seeing APAC dominance continue as we've seen throughout the entirety of the day. YBY finds, bounces back after his 8th to kind of show the humble rest of the humans what average TFT looks like with a 4th there.
And the top 4 will advance. They do not need to play out this game 13. So congratulations to YBY1, Weimu, Lochu, Songyop, and Without You for making the grand finals of the KO Coliseum Tactician's Crown.
Do you guys recognize a pattern?
Is it all APAC?
Yes, it's all like that. There we go. I'm glad that they had all these performances. It really proved a lot of our sleeper picks in Sanyap and Without You being able to make it. I think these are the 2 players people didn't really know. They didn't really place high. It's their first time at TAC Crown, but they're still able to show the performances that they've had.
All right, Gangly, give us the pitch.
I
Why
just
are you
want to
so high
say,
on Songyop?
I've been saying for so long that Songyop needed to be given his due. Listen, if you looked at APAC, the regular season of the TPC, YBY and Ironbog absolutely dominated the field. But behind them, having a quiet and modest set that really should have garnered more attention, was Songyop, top 14 in all events that he participated in. If a known player had the results that Songyop had this set, everybody would have had their eyes on them going into this event. Songyop, having, I think, like a career-defining set for themselves, and now auto-qualifying in the top 4. It's a beautiful contrast to YBY, one of the GOATs from APAC, has in his 3 previous TAC Crown runs gone 3rd, and 9th, right? And now is guaranteed another top 8 finish.
It's just crazy that he's still on top right there. I was like, I felt like after the 7th place, maybe someone would be able to overtake him in the standings. Weimu Locho looked very, very close to it, but we're going to have to focus on this game. 8 players, only 4 will be advancing, and currently we see the cut is going to be 62 points. So depending on your situation, there's only 1 lobby left, so there could be a lot of variance in how it shakes out.
Looks like the actual what players will need at the end of this game is 66. So mathematically, that's where we're going to look at in terms of where everybody sits. Tomino seems to be fairly safe right now at 67 points. And as we look towards the bottom parts of our standings, we're going to need to see some pretty big games here from Ironbog, Shaco, and Wonmung that come into this final game 13 with 58 points apiece.
Ooh, 58 is really hard. You're 4 points below the sort of line that we're talking about. Basically only 1st place angles available for these 2 players. And if you're in the 3rd or 4th, then you can kind of feast off that. You're playing the 2-cost rerolls, you're playing the 3-cost rerolls, and you're happy with the 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting point where you can almost guess the compositions players would lean toward solely based on the amount of points that they need, right? Because we've seen 2-cost reroll do excellent all day long, but it hasn't actually top 1 all that often. and there are exceptions, of course, but those players that are at the bottom, like you're saying, Necra, we can almost kind of eliminate those options apart from the very clear high roll.
Fast9, Gambit Ash.
We're most likely not going to be seeing players like Shaco play things like Katarina or Janna unless they're given the spot in which they think they can really top one, and they might just be more willing to flip their game on a Crystal Gambit or a Fast9.
The thing that Shaco and Ironbog don't want to see are those super high roll players that are going to take that first spot away from them because they need the points themselves. So if you have that 3-2 Ashe there, that could spell disaster for both of those players.
Wait, is Ironbog's 11th or 12th? Those are the two at the complete bottom, right? Ironbog,
Shaco, and Womong all have 58 points.
Okay, now
so it is 3 players right now that are contesting each other to get that first place.
I love that it's Shaco and Ironbog there because those are 2 players that are excellent at playing Fast9. Shaco, when we saw him in the Americas Regional Finals, in that final day across the entire final weekend, showed an excellence in being able to Fast9. It's how he nearly won the event, ending up second place behind CMB by the end of the day. If there's anyone that's left, I mean, there's not that many from the Americas left in the tournament, but if there's anyone from our Americas field that I would trust to pilot Fast9, it actually would probably be Shaco.
Yeah, well, both Shaco and CMB right now are going to be the America's last hope. We are all Brazilian now.
I've never felt more Brazilian in my life right now.
Yeah, it is going to still be a tough game because as we look at the middle, we've got Terry and Gobostur, which are both sitting at 62 points. And if you expect that the cutoff is going to be at 66, Seoul and CMB at 65, pretty likely mathematically in most scenarios. And Tomino, congratulations for that first place in that last game because he should be very safe to make it forward.
I think it's important to call out the fact that there are only 8 players means that this has to be the highest variance of what that cutoff can be. Because if the standings completely reverse, right? If Tomino goes first or goes 8th and then we go kind of all the way down, it actually is probably still technically possible for Tomino to get eliminated before top 8. So I don't actually think anybody is safe. Obviously, you would need the dominoes to fall in like a very specific order, but one of the most exciting parts about having one final game is that because the only players left playing for points are all in one lobby, the points will shake up immensely based on how the lobby goes.
Tomino needs a 6th or better to guarantee a spot. But yes, in most scenarios is like fairly well off.
Yeah. But if you are in this tournament, you're probably not okay with fairly well off, right?
Yeah, you're probably right about that too.
Yeah, I wonder if the players are going to be jotting down the scores. Oh, actually, they can just look at the screen behind it. This is a new improvement we have in the LAN.
Yeah, you're right.
In previous events, players would have to take a piece of paper, write down the points, because you're really playing against 3 different type of players.
But they can only see the top 4 in their lobby because that screen behind us is showing the 4 players that have also moved forward to tomorrow already.
So I hope they memorize who the players are. You know, there's some players you just don't want to contest because they can kind of... Tomino can honestly kind of do whatever he wants in a lot of scenarios here, so...
Our players can take handwritten notes, though, during this tournament, so that must be something that they've considered heading into this final game, but they also have a lot of friends and champions behind them that are definitely cheering them on in our little player lounge over there.
Oh, yeah.
As they get ready and kind of, locked in and ready to go. It is going to be a really tough battle ahead. You can see them. They have loaded in. We're just kind of waiting for the signal that everybody is for sure ready. And then we will get into game number 13, the final one of the day. 4 players have already locked in their spots in the grand finals of tomorrow. And now it is up to these 8 remaining players to see how that final lobby will be flushed out. For our players sitting in our 60-point mark, like Terry at 62, as well as Gobostur, they do have a pretty good shot. They need a top 4. But for Ironbog, Shaco, and Womong that are sitting at 58 points, it's going to have to be a first or bust.
Gobo and Terry, I think, are the most interesting players in this scenario here. If they do poorly, then the cut will be much lower. And if they do really well, then the cut is suddenly it's completely out of reach. So that's what's the interesting thing we have here with like 3 different tiers of scores coming into this one. Gobo and Terry are really going to be the gatekeepers.
Even in the big picture, those are the 2 players that really stand out to me. Gobo has been proving this weekend that he can perform under the lights, under the pressure, after multiple failed attempts at the Tactician's crown, and here has his chance to punch his way into the ticket as we're loading in to game number 13 before we decide the top 8 of the Tactician's crown.
Got set is our encounter, so we'll see just how our players decide to actually play around this. It's going to be the winner's circle, and so I'm not really sure how much that influences your decision making in this game.
I think it doesn't, to be honest. Yeah, I think Winner Circle is one where getting the additional resources later on in the game, of course, is helpful. I don't think that you can afford to play a game that is based around you already hitting a top 4. I think at that point, it's more you play what the game is giving you in the early parts of the game, and then you can kind of figure out your top end later.
Yeah, I think it's... most players don't consider it, but it's slightly more preferential if you're going for something like a Fast 9 and you're missing a couple components on your last carries going into it. We're going to be taking a look at Gobo. He's already going to be fishing for Max Arcana, doesn't find it, drops the line. And Gobo and Terry's spots are, I think, the most important we are going to need to pay attention to. They are going to decide what the point threshold is going to be. If they are in terrific spots, that's pretty much lights out for our bottom players.
We can expect a lot of our players to lock in their lines, posture towards specific lines very early on in this game. The last thing you want to be doing is getting contested in the final game of today.
I want to see if any of our players actually get something offered like the Double Trouble. I think if we get the gold augments, that's really what I'm going to be looking at. If it's prismatic, then you can expect that the tempo is going to be really high. And so, oh, I can't wait. Let's see what the first augment's going to be for this final game of the day. And we do get prismatic.
Prismatic Destiny offered for Soul there up at the top.
This does give you some very high variance, but high outcome possibilities here. You know, we saw the trainers, we saw unexpected expectedness, flexible for Soul. He piloted the Xin 9 so well in the previous game.
Ironbog picks up Living Forge there. We saw him take it earlier when playing Kog'Maw. See, though, Terry, another player that has the opportunity to take Prismatic Destiny. He's going to take it and ends up getting Flexible, looks like.
I wonder which...
I know.
Yeah.
I'm dying to know what it is.
It's going to be on the left of our screen. Shaco going for a high cap as well.
Oh, yeah. Hedge Fund being picked up from Shaco. Shimmer Scale Essence from Tomino. CMB taking Buried Treasure. We've seen CMB pilot high-tempo gameplay all weekend long. I think Buried Treasure is the perfect augment to fit into the archetype that CMB has really utilized, especially because he's one of the players that's sitting on 65 points, right? On the higher end of the leaderboard means if you can preserve HP, get your top 4, top 5, maybe even top 6, still find your way into the top 8. And it's going to be Battle Academia for Terry here.
Better if you're playing one of the reroll lines.
Oh, Soul took a Luchador spat.
It's one of the strongest ones. If you're going to level 9, you can play 4 Luchador, 4 Edgelord, 4 Juggernaut. It's just incredibly strong when we're playing around that Volley Bear.
If there's anyone that we can expect to cook, it is definitely Soul after that Bronze for Life game.
I know, that Bronze for Life game was actually so wild. You know, Clements and I were off on the sides watching that game, and I actually didn't get to play PBE of this set. And so Clement's like, oh, he's playing that board. I'm looking at this board, I'm like, what do you mean he's playing that board? This Bronze for Life that around Gwen and Yone that was significantly stronger in PBE than it's been all set. Even half the players, Robin is off on the side, and he's like, I watched him play that, and I realized I'm not very good at this game.
Did you really say that?
Yeah.
Very hyped for Soul coming into this. 65 points. He is, according to Dory, our T1 analyst, and a person that supplies us the most information on the Korean scene, the best player out of their Tier 2 circuit. He only played one previous cup, so complete newcomer coming into this TAC round.
Good tournament overall for Korea, who I feel like has been relatively quiet, big picture in TFT, at least for individual players. You know, we've seen them in 4v4, but apart from Bintum being like this big star, it feels like when that star is missing, there's been a large gap. So Songyam and Seoul both coming in and putting their region back on the map.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised because I feel like it really has been Bintum. You're like, oh yeah, we expect to see Bintum at a Tactician's crown. But as we've entered into this new era, I mean, talking to especially about the Brazilian era, how that's been a huge adjustment and adaptation over this set. I think similarly for APAC, thinking about how many of their competitors are new to a Tactician's crown, very unproven and untested. This is a chance for them to be able to show why this is also a region that has leveled up significantly over the set.
Yep. All of the Koreans are new faces coming into this Tactician's crown, so potentially having 2 of them go forward into the finals is a huge boost. They've also been waiting to catch up to Japan after AJ walking.
Yeah.
And it's kind of interesting that we're seeing Wolmong actually going to go for going long. There's 2 going long players in this lobby. This is not usually considered a high cap style, but maybe the thought process is, hey, maybe I can just get some free 4 costs.
Yeah, I mean, there's maybe some lines where you can play around the 4 cost lines that cap out higher. Maybe you can get to Crystal Gambit Ash faster than the lobby. The problem then is it's still kind of hard to go 9, which is where that comp really caps out. So I think there is a lot of tension there, but maybe if he can get ahead and build enough tempo that he can just very slowly get to 9 eventually. And we can see, actually, this is exactly what you were talking about, Necro, where we're expecting these players at the bottom to play more risky lines. Shaco, one of the players from the Americas that played more Fast 9 than anyone else across those 2 weekends of play, went to the final lobby, played it all day long. When his back is up against the wall, Shaco knows how to go Fast 9. We're seeing it come to fruition right now, right? He takes the head fun. I mean, there's also a world where he could be playing maybe around like the Luchador variation of it, playing around Volibear, has the Kraken slammed, which gives him a bit of flexibility between both TF and Volibear.
Or just Hyrule Ash.
Yep, or that too.
It's happened once before. I remember the Quinta game very clearly at the end of yesterday. So maybe some of that Brazilian magic has been passed along to Shaco for him to be able to carry the crown. But as things start to develop, it will definitely be interesting to see where people land. I mean, that's an early poppy for Gobo. Where in the world did he get that?
That's the going long magic for you.
Right.
You do get 4 costs a little bit easier, so I think that might have been Wolmong's game plan. It's going to be a race between a lot of our 58-point players. Ironbog also with the Flicker Blade is most likely going to be angling Ash as well. So Shaco is the one that has the best trigger because he has the most gold. He can decide when he wants to just go in and spend that. And it's going to be a lot of very close attention to who goes where, when the roll downs are going to start. It does look like Ironbog might be going back to Kog'Maw, though, with this Shojin Slam.
Is that going to be good enough to actually get you a first place? Because that is what Ironbog needs right now, bar something kind of miraculous happening. I think the Kog'Maw looked good, but the last time we saw Ironbog play it, he struggled to be able to actually get the Kog'Maw, and yeah, I mean, might be tough.
Clement is the APAC apologist, and I'm not going to pretend to do his job for him. What I will say is that if Ironbog believes that it's good enough, it's probably good enough. Ironbog is one of the best players in the world at knowing how to go first. And so it could just be that maybe many people may not consider lines like Kog'Maw to be capable of top oneing. Living Forge, though, is one of those conditions in which Kog'Maw can become kind of S or A tier because of how well he works with the different artifacts offered.
Yep, Dawn Core, Static Shiv, if we see those, then most likely he still does have a top 1 angle even with the reroll comp.
And to be fair, the last time we saw Ironbog play it, it was with a Bastion front line. So there might be some other choices maybe he can go for there too, you think?
Bastion's probably still ideal, but we've seen crazier things. We've seen some crazier things.
I'm a heavyweight Kog'Maw
Heavyweight
fan.
addict, that's what you are.
Oh, someone's looked at my lol chest.
Wow. It's a ridiculously strong port from Tomino right here. Darius too.
I mean, but that would change a lot of things as well, wouldn't it? Because Tomino is basically already mathematically qualified. You know, as long as he goes 6th or better, he will be able to make it. But if he wins the lobby, that changes things for people.
Got to note that Tomino finding that win was up against Gobo, who was threatening the 5-win streak through stage 2. And at the end of the day, it's just Soul who's able to maintain 5-win. On the bottom side, though, Ironbog and Shaco both secure their 5-loss.
Not going to lose out on the econ, preserving their hopes right here.
I remember during the carousel, it showed that CMB had Crystal Gambit in and hadn't slammed its item. So I don't know if that's still the case. I don't know if he had gotten really early and doubled down and won as well. So at some point in time, oh yeah, okay, so he won and now he's doubling down. So actually perfect time for him to find the win.
Hopefully nobody's going to actually contest that, but I think CMB does need to be a little bit worried about Ironbog and Shaco wanting to maintain their loss streaks. Hopefully they're just not in the matchup pool.
Also, I just want to say, I thought CMB was going to take a different approach to Buried Treasure. There's two main ways to really... Actually, I guess technically there's three, because I hadn't really considered this. The first is you slam the items as you get them. You play tempo as fast as you can. You're just making whatever because you know you'll eventually get your best in slot through the large influx. The second is you use the items all coming at the end of stage 2 to spike really hard on stage 3. That way you can maintain HP and go into stage 4 where then you can bleed a little bit until you get your high end. CMB is foregoing both of those options and instead just full opening and it's going to have like 30 items on his bench.
I actually think this is a pretty decent thing to do in this lobby complexion because he's making Ironbog and Shaco bleed more. He's lose streaking and making sure
forcing them.
Yeah, to lose a lot more HP than they would have liked to. They have to be weaker than him.
Especially with the going long players here, where you know they're always going to be level 6 before the rest of the lobby, level 7 for the lobby. You can see Womong on the other side, they're already level 7. So that's a lot of damage being dealt to the players who are, yeah, like you're saying, Clement, now forced to open fort.
Oh, it's going to be Silver to follow up that prismatic start that we had.
Rig Shop would be very nice for Ironbog if he really is going for that Kog'Maw route. And we get a restart mission from Shaco.
Wow.
Wait, open fort into restart mission into double smolder?
What? Double smolder too.
He was open fort into 39 free cold. That's insane.
Yeah, that's how we do it in the Americas. Pipo Brazil.
I love it. Oh my goodness.
The best sequence possible. Just you get the most gold if you're playing the least units.
Wow. I mean, this is going to be like a huge ping moment for everybody else in the lobby. Being 3 copies off of a Smolder 3 is absolutely insane.
There is still the question of what does Shaco actually want to play out of this. Double Kraken, to me, says it's most likely going to be Ashe. Of course, there are still other options if you wanted to Fast 9. These are serviceable items and would do well there. But it looks like Ashe. I just wonder, like, do you still just send it on 4-1? Do you have to send it early? Having prismatic augments always does kind of make the lobby complexion feel a little bit different. And so does waiting too long suddenly make it too difficult for you to cap out higher than the rest of the lobby?
I'd roll pretty hard on 8 and then try to stabilize because you're already so far ahead of the lobby anyway in tempo. So I think rolling on level 8 and then, you know, just getting a stronger board than everyone else, looking at 9 is good. The double Kraken doesn't have to go on Ashe. It can go on to things like Twisted Fate, like the Volley Bear as well. So I think those are in his spot where he's so advanced in tempo. He probably doesn't want to swap out back into 5 Crystal.
Yeah, this is like it's one of those spots where it is high roll, right?
Yeah.
We can all agree that it's a high roll spot, but it's a high roll spot that still needs to be piloted, and there's still a lot of decision making involved.
Right.
Because there's a world where, yeah, maybe he wants to play Ashe, and he just rolls to 0 and he upgrades everything, but then another Prismatic comes through, he doesn't get combat, or he doesn't have items, or whatever it is, and it just doesn't have enough. So I think you bring up a pretty interesting point, Clement, which is how do you roll to find enough direction, but also enough stabilization so that you can maintain the ability to go 9? I actually think it's harder than it looks if you're just seeing the high roll that he got on 3-2.
Definitely is, and it's also Ironbog is in a very precarious situation. He's going protectors. I imagine he would want that Lulu. Hasn't found a single one. This is big for Womong here. There is a Jinx on the board.
Also, if Shaco has that much gold and can stabilize without having to sell, he can hold 6 Smolders on his bench and ensure that Ironbog, one of the players he's contesting at the bottom of the standings, doesn't find the 3-star Kog'Maw.
Yeah, there's no longer 54 copies. I believe there's 22 now.
Yep.
So having just like restart, take 6 away instantly, that really destroyed Ironbog's game plan. He's probably going to have to pivot into something else.
Well, he took a pan, so he can actually make a spat or an emblem of some kind, right?
Yeah, I think in this position for him, he's looking to, and he doesn't have that much gold. He's looking for level 8 high roll, I would say.
Rolling down now.
Oh, okay.
Looking
So
for
we
5
actually
crystal.
going-
Oh, we
yeah.
find Ash. Okay.
Amazing.
We're still missing 5 crystal.
Wait,
we need
sold
Janna, or do we?
No, he sold the Ash. Where is it?
It's there.
Oh
It's
no,
on the
I
board.
see it now.
He's
okay.
smiling,
Oh,
he's
he was.
smiling. He's got it. He's got it.
Wait, we're still-
Sorry, he was hiding it.
Yeah.
Oh, Syndra is what we're missing. Yeah, so we are just 4 crystal gambit. You would really love to be 5 right now. That's okay. It'll come.
Next round.
He did spend all of his gold though. So he spent what I imagine had to be 70, 60 gold on finding this board. I guess he had a level as well.
Yeah.
It's going to be good enough, but imagine this setup right now, but you're 5 crystal instead of 4. It is actually a significant difference.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait for the natural shop. It's gonna happen. And
I've been in this spot. Let me spoil the ending. You never find Syndra.
You could also find Zyra. I mean, I don't mind.
Yeah, that's actually, I feel like that's more likely. It's not, but it feels like it is.
on 8?
Yeah, yeah.
Who knows?
Gilbuster, our middle player, is going to be going for a level 8 composition most likely with the going long here and the fire sale looking like a Star Guardian spot for him.
Oh my God! Shaco found a Braum and a Lee Sin.
Yep. He's smiling already. So he just spent 126 gold and then like, you know what? I'm just going to go full tempo right here.
Wait, he still does have the 5th crystal gambit though.
I'm telling you, I've been in the spot. I know how it goes. It's okay. I mean, he's still 59 HP, so he's extremely healthy with a very strong board. And he should be able to get Rage Blade Ash and then find Ash 2 on 4-1.
Ironbog's not pivoting though. He has the Kog'Maw, he's got a second copy on the bench.
Yep. And the Smolders are gone though, right? So that suddenly is a lot easier for Ironbog to play the game.
Yeah, but could you imagine like having the Kog'Maw earlier than this?
Yes.
Yes. That would have been a lot better.
I can imagine, and I would love that much more than where we are right now.
Ironbog doesn't like his spot. He's on 31 HP, no 2-star Kog'Maw. We're going to have to look what his artifact is going to be. I believe it's after 10-player combats. He gets a second artifact. So it should be popping out now.
And he's sitting on, I believe it was 70 gold. Yeah, 70 gold.
Pretty rich.
So he's got a lot to do here.
Here we go. Can he find one more to go with the Kog'Maw? Guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we need CMB. CMB, pick your thing first.
Go fast, CMB.
Yeah, just a visual bug here of waiting for the monster trainer to catch up. That way we can go back and be able to see Ironbog's roll down.
Oh, I know what happened. This is actually Ironbog's cash out. He was also crystalling as well. So kind of like, yeah. So it's not CMB's fault. It's all Ironbog's fault.
All right, let's go, Americas. Not our fault.
All right, but CMB and Ironbog will look to do some pretty big transitions here, right? Let's see, Ironbog. Give us your...
Doesn't find the 5 crystal just yet.
Oh, man.
That's bad. Ironbog, go back to Ironbog.
Yeah, we can see the Ironbog on the right-hand side is rolling down all the way down to 30. Then he keeps going, picking things up on his way down.
Hasn't popped the artifact
Look
yet.
at this
It's
front
going
line,
to roll
though.
first.
It's just not upgraded. No Shen 2, no Swain 2, no Rel 2.
Not even a Leona.
You got a Lich Bane?
Oh, that's actually pretty decent.
Hey, Lich Bane, Flicker Blade.
I
with
mean, that's
the,
pretty good.
Yeah, that's kind of rad. We like that.
Yeah, there's just a lot of other pieces necessary, though, for this to turn into a potential top 1. One of those pieces, by the way, is upgrading your front line.
Yeah, that's a pretty big piece, I think.
Yeah, Spoonging, next augment would be huge here for Ironbog. He really needs more tank items like you've been mentioning. For Terry here, since he's more likely for going for a top 4 angle, it looks like he's just going to be going on that Yuumi line. Has 2 usable emblems, so he can play 7 Battle Academia and the 5 Prodigy.
All right, gold to complete our final game augment set. Prismatic to silver and then to gold.
Ironbog not happy with his finds right here. Does get the heroic grab bag. I think he has to go for that.
Shaco still rolling the 0 every turn, by the way, to just find 5 crystal and cannot find that Syndra.
He must have missed 24 kills already. That's almost 2 cash outs.
Duo Q picked for Shaco.
Yep.
As well.
Didn't find any of the upgrades to the 5 costs he already had, so I imagine he's going to sell them and continue to look for Syndra.
Forgot you guys said that, and then I'm just kind of, my brain's catching up
Hey,
here.
normally
it's been a long
that's
day.
my job.
I know. Wait, I had to, can we go to Tomino's board just really quick? There is what I believe in Ascension. Oh, he reforged it. No. He had a Talisman of Ascension on the Malzahar, and he got Static Shiv and Sniper's Focus instead.
Oh, that
I thought it was
Talisman is
funny.
fun. Yeah.
I know.
I love Talisman. We've actually seen it in tournament with Darius, and that's just like the Immortal God King mode.
But it doesn't do anything.
600 HP. Yeah.
Well, if you get there,
Yeah.
by the time you ascend, I think the game's like the fight's over.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, it's never proccing. Tomino is taking the approach that Clement highlighted at the beginning, though, which is just all tempo, trying to preserve HP. You can see it even in the items that he has, right? He doesn't have things that are clearly best in slot for the units he's holding. He's just trying to preserve HP. The downside is that I actually don't know if the lobby HP is different enough for him to secure like a guaranteed 6th out of this position. If his board does not improve significantly, I actually could absolutely see a world where Tomino can go bot 2 here.
Yeah, there are a couple low roll boards. I think Ironbog and CMB, both of these boards are in very precarious situations. 23 HP for CMB, and he hasn't found any of the upgrades on either Jinx or the Volley Bear.
Or the Poppy either. Everything is just 1 star on the other side of the board there for CMB. There's a lot of damage. We can see how he's able to utilize all the items, but if you don't have the upgrades, you're going to be able to, of course, to be the player who's doubling down. But when you're playing someone who has a fully upgraded board, you're just not going to have enough time to be able to get through it all.
Ironbog hit the Gogma 3.
Oh,
what?
Wow, that was fast. What? I also want to point out Wolmong, he just secured 250 cash out with 1 kill. If he was 1 kill under, no 250 cash out. That's a huge difference.
Looking for any upgrades for CMB. No, the 4 costs are not going to be anything that fits on his board. There is a TF there, so anyone who is angling toward the Fast 9.
Yeah, critically no Zyra and no Seraphine. Those are the 2 5 costs that our 58-point players really wanted. So a little bit low roll on that end.
It is really tough because, you know, CMB is being contested. Like, a lot of Braums out of the pool already, 4 of them.
Jinx
on
and Poppy
separate
from
boards.
Gobo as well.
Gobo, yeah, with the Star Guardians line, and then of course Soul with the Luchador spat is going to be holding on to a lot of stuff.
Okay, so this is the big roll down here. I like the late game specialist to go with the going long. He's going for Bastion Legendaries, probably the best comp if you need a first place.
Oh, and I think he hasn't used his another one yet.
Oh.
Based on the items that we see on the left-hand side, whatever he does slam, he should get a second one of. We'll see.
He can get Nashers, double Nashers with, does he get Mage? Yes,
he
gets
finds
Mage.
it instantly. Let's see what the slam is going to be. This is an important one.
Man,
It is Nashers.
Shaco finally finds a Syndra, but he already missed 40 kills in terms of cash outs. So a little bit low roll, and his prismatic power will run out slowly.
I will say, I mean,
he's still very powerful.
Yeah, he didn't find the Syndra because all he could find was Cassandre 2 and Jarvan 2 and Elise 2.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think he's probably okay with the trade-off.
I definitely take that any day of the week. But for Wolmong, it's looking really tough.
The second Nashers does come through, though. He's not able to get it because he slammed during the fight. So he has it now on his bench, so he can go. Honestly, there's an argument for either right now. I
I
imagine
think he took that from the Lucky Chest, actually.
No. He took a jeweled gauntlet from the Lucky Chest to put on Zyra, but
I thought he made
another one.
I thought he made the jeweled gauntlet from another one.
Huge for
That doesn't
CMB.
matter.
He
There's
was sitting
two
on
of them.
65 points, but he drops out at 8 here. There is a world where he does not advance.
No.
It's possible. We have to mention it.
You don't have to mention it. You can just ignore it and hope that it doesn't come to fruition.
Jinx cast
Such a
comes
huge
out.
fight.
Terry's board is fairly weak, though.
Watch
This
the
is
Yuumi.
good fight RNG for him.
Wait a second. He's going to cast one more time. Can it
He's
one-shot the
gathered-
Jinx?
Oh!
It does!
He's
Oh,
on 1
he's
HP.
alive.
He's on 1 HP.
Oh my goodness. CMB and Walmong both in danger of being eliminated in the next combat. That's so tough.
CMB is very close to getting powerful. If he can find Volley 2, if he can find Poppy 2, I actually think that this board can even beat a lot of the Fast 9 boards that didn't quite hit. I actually think it beats the Gobo board as well because of how many more items he has on these units. The problem is that items become much more powerful on upgraded units than they are on non-upgraded units. And so we're actually not seeing the full power of CMB's first augment until those units are upgraded.
I was clutching my seat because I just remembered what Asa told us at the Americas Regional Finals. When you have the Brahmin and you just kick one of the creeps off the
Seraphine
board.
too.
Holy cow,
That's
though.
huge for CNB, for Gobostur, for Ironbog, for players on the bottom. Womong with this massive upgrade can just wipe the backlines now. And that was the final, it wasn't the final roll. He could still have Soul Twisted Fate, but very close to being it.
And absolutely nothing coming in for CMB here, though. Let's see who he is fighting there. Looks like it's going to be Soul on the other side.
Yep, CNB manages to dodge the 2 Fast 9 players. Soul is playing a 4-cost-oriented comp. His main carry still is Samira 2, but the Falling Bear finds the back.
This Jinx is dead. CMB is going to go out in 8th place here. On the left-hand side, though, Womong also dies to the Yuumi board. Question is, which of them had more HP? Womong is going to go 7th. CMB at 65 points is going to go out in 8th place, bring him to 66, and now he's on the potential chopping block to advancing into the top 8.
This is the roughest position to be. Your fate is completely in other players' hands here. Gobostur also in a really rough spot because even though he's level 9, he's just missing a lot of upgrades. The Varus 2, the Braum.
And think about the implications of Gobo going 6th for CMB. If he goes 6th, he goes to 65 points. He'll be 1 below CMB. So if you're CMB right now, you're watching this fight and you are praying that Terry can take out Gobo.
Terry did get some good finds on his later emblems. Protector going down as well. But the Yuumi's not starting on the right side. Doesn't go for the Volley Bear immediately.
Leona's still alive. Yuumi casts again. The Jinx casts onto the front line. Yuumi has one more cast. I don't think she has enough, though. Gobo's going to stay alive for one more round. And Ironbog is going to take a loss there and go down to 16 HP. Shaco, Ironbog, Gobo, all on their last legs here.
And Shaco getting 2.
Did he? Wait, was he doubled down? Was he on a 3 loss?
Yeah.
He had won 3 times and then doubled down, lost 3 times.
This is intentional.
Whoa, wait, that's a crazy play from Shaco that we missed.
Whoa, he's playing all or nothing. So he got the cash out with 2, 1 cost 3 stars, and then an artifact. Can he use one of these?
Doesn't find anything.
Wit's End is good enough. It's healing.
Can be on that Lee Sin 2, and most importantly, it's getting another item on there. Ironbog, though, these are the 2 players that are at 16 and 17 HP. A 6-0 or a 7-0 could actually send one of these players home right now.
Oh, there was a big stun
front
on
line
the
is gone.
Ash, and it gets targeted down by the Cogmaw.
3, 4, 5.
So Shaco, oh,
And Gobo's going to fall. That means Shaco's going to survive with 1 HP. Gobo's going to go out in 6th place, bring him to 65 points.
The dream is still alive for Shaco. He needs a first to go to continue.
At this point, Tomino has guaranteed a spot in the grand
Right.
finals
Congrats.
with these placements. So congratulations to Tomino for being our 5th player to qualify in the grand finals tomorrow. But now it's about finding which of our players in this lobby will round out. We have 3 spots left. And as you take a look at the point totals, Soul looking very good, has 65 points. CMB going out in 8th is going to shake things up a lot, and Gobostur as well. Womong definitely out.
Oh.
And it's going to be a tough one ahead for the remaining competitors in this game.
The good thing for Shaco is I don't think there's another board that is as strong as his. Like, Ironbog was the other big threat here, so he should be able to farm a lot of crystals between now and when he has to take on Ironbog again.
He also picked up a strategist emblem from the carousel there. So going up to 4 strat, this is a huge buff. What he's really looking for at this point on is additional damage, being able to find a Zyra 2, being able to get items onto there, or maybe eventually moving the TG off of this Braum and to upgrade this. Here's a big test though. This is a Darius 3 on the other side, and if your front line can't hold up, it is possible for Darius to win, but generally speaking, this is favored towards the Ashe. This Darius is doing a lot of damage, though.
Yeah,
he's getting targeted now, though. You can see the shield is proccing. Lee Sin doesn't die, but look, the Malzahar damage is enough.
Damage in the back. Shaco goes out.
Oh no, Shaco needed a first place at 58 points in order to really have a good spot. But because of how the cards fell with some of the other players, unfortunately with the 6th, Gobostur will not make the final lobby. Womong also being eliminated, CMB might also be as well. And yeah, Ironbog and Shaco definitely needed a first place here. I think with this elimination from Shaco, we might be seeing our final players already into the grand finals tomorrow.
I think it just comes down to whether or not Ironbog closes it out. CMB is at 66 points, Ironbog's at 58. So if Ironbog goes first, that brings him to 66 as well, right? And it would go down to tiebreaker. So Ironbog, the only chance Ironbog has right now is a first place finish.
66 is the main goal right here. Let's take a look at Terry's board. He's stuck on level 8 just playing this Yumi board, but it is a very juiced up one.
Front line is good. That's good for Ironbog. Oh, the front line is actually almost nearly gone there. Okay, it looks like it's going to be able to crack now. Ironbog still has enough damage. Terry takes a big hit there from Ironbog, but just 2 HP. You only need to lose 1 time for your Tactician's Crown run to be over. The other 3 players in this lobby sitting pretty, knowing that they are safe in tomorrow's finals for the Tactician's Crown.
That's right. Up to Ironbog now to play spoiler. If he wins this lobby, he is in. If he does not, CMB will be that final player in our grand finals. So we'll see if Ironbog can upset this, or if we can actually have an America's player in the grand finals tomorrow. It's going to be a really, really tight race here. Tomino, Terry, and Soul can still upset that status quo as well. So we'll see. All on Ironbog now.
Yeah, Terry should be locked in already because he has at the minimum 6 points.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like they can actually knock out Ironbog here.
Yeah. The CMB is rooting for them right now. He's like, I'm APAC, Terry, Soul, go.
What a powerful statement it would be for Ironbog to make it into top 8 tomorrow, having won 2 of the TPC events earlier this set, having an incredible calendar year that is very hard to match. The last time he made it to the top 8, he went 8th on the final day. This would be a redemption for him to not only show he's a contender at the highest level, but capable of taking it all the way.
I think he has the strongest board on all of these players currently. If you look at it, it's triple augment, and it's also Surge 66. It's very likely that he's going to be able to stack up at least the the first 16 stacks.
Oh, let's find out.
TF2 on the other side there for Soul. There's so much damage. It's really just a question of whose front line falls first. They both fall at the same time. It's just damage, but we still have the Zanyas. It hasn't procced yet. Ironbog once again is going to take another win here. And health totals are getting low in this lobby.
Very. I mean, any hit to Ironbog, he is eliminated. That would mean CMB gets to make it into the grand finals. But is Terry, Tomino, or Soul actually strong enough to give CMB that hope and knock out Ironbog? Clement, you said there might not be, but it depends on maybe just how maybe the positioning goes for some of these
I'm most afraid of Tomino because he does have the potential for rocket grab on his board.
And backline access, right?
Yeah.
He has the Malzahar, so he's able to get the Zanyas to proc before actually breaking through that whole Bastion front line.
And we're going to see it right here. This is probably the worst matchup for Ironbog left.
If he can win this fight, then it seems like he's going to be a pretty big shoe-in, but Tomino can actually knock him out if he does get the win here. The mage gets the cast. It's going to be onto the front line. There isn't going to be a secondary cast now because it's not rooted, but can the Malzahar actually do this with a double sniper's focus? Everything is starting to fall, and it is going to be Ironbog that ends up getting the win on that side, knocking out Tomino. And so Ironbog might do it.
coming all the way back from the last into placements. He still has to fight Sol. And Sol, again, using that Yone as an unorthodox carry. This is a very strong Yone. There was recent buffs to his ability damage. The thing I'm looking for is if Yone can get the Zanya proc on the first cast. If that's potentially on the board, then, you know, that could swing the fight completely.
The last time we saw them fight, it was not enough to get the Zanyas to proc. So we'll have to see if there's been any adjustments. There's just so much damage on this side of Sol that I could see a world where we break through that weak side of the front line. But not having Braum 2 is a big deal.
Yeah, but the Yone, we've seen this be a
Terry.
huge carry. But Terry versus Ironbog.
Braum 2 this time. Last time they fought, he only had Braum 1.
Is he going to throw?
Enough.
He gets the 50-50 in Ironbog's favor. Actually throws Xin Zhao first, so the frontline tank is going to be there. Seraphine does not touch the back line.
This Kog'Maw is untouched. As it's going to be that final cast from the Yuumi, there isn't one. Terry is also going to get eliminated.
Soul's down.
Oh my,
who bugs in? Ironbog coming all the way back, needing a first place finish. 2 wins in the TPC, one of the best calendar years in TFT we have ever seen, and makes a statement when his back is up against the wall to make the deep run with a first place finish. Ironbog going on the run.
What a crazy final lobby for us to have, though, to find our 8 players in the grand finals tomorrow. With Ironbog and CMB clashing against each other in that final game, it was going to be either one of them to make it in the final slot, and Ironbog with first place is just what an incredible performance.
So many things had to go right for him. He was on Kog'Maw 1 on 3-5. It was then Shaco that sold most of his board to go for the big crystal board. Could not find the Syndra. He would have locked that first place. If he did find those cash outs early, that had to go right for him. CMB had to go 8th place for that to happen as well. It's just miraculous that our player gets a run like this at the final game.
What a year it has been. Since last November, Ironbog has won 2 regional finals in APAC, has top 8'd at the Macau Open, has won 2 different TPCs, has made it to the top 8 of a Tactician's Crown, and is now, assuming he wins this tiebreaker, finding his way back into another top 8. It is incredible to see the talents that we're seeing specifically out of YBY1 and Ironbog to show that it's not just title that lives among the stars in APAC. It's not just the strength of the region, it's the depth of the region, how their greats go beyond just the pinnacle. It is these 3, this trinity of players of YBY, Ironbog, and Tidal who are dominating international competition coming out of APAC.
That's going to be 6 APAC players in the finals. We are running it back on, I believe it was set 12, where it was the same thing. It was 6 players going forward.
Someone is going to create history as another competitor to join the ranks of Tactician Crown winners. And maybe it's going to just be another page in the history books here for the likes of somebody like Ironbog. Sol is going to also be in the running for tomorrow, as well as Songyop, and just so many incredible players. If you are a fan of another region, at least you have some hope and at least one champion, but it is really APAC tomorrow. And no Americas, I think.
Yeah, I mean, assuming the CMB does not get in, that would mean that we have no representatives, both Shaco and CMB falling out in that last game. CMB just needing to dodge anything but an 8th place finish, and unfortunately wasn't able to hit. I think that if he finds Volibear 2, Poppy 2, that game does look very differently, but at the end of the day, that's just how it goes in TFT.
Let's take a look at the standings. Here are going to be your competitors in the grand finals of the Tactician's Crown for KO Coliseum that will be taking place tomorrow. We have had such an intense day of competition here for day 2, where we started with 32 players, and at the end of it all, it will be Tomino, Sol, Terry, and Ironbog joining the ranks of YBY1, Weimu Lochu, Sangyop, and Without You to represent us tomorrow.
3 players from our study group making it to the finals in Tactician's Crown. I've seen all of their work. It's just amazing what they've paid off. You know, we've got the best of CN here. We're talking, there's so much tech that you can find from the CN TikTok space, to be honest. There's a lot of dark technologies there. And I'm just so proud of you guys for putting all that effort in. Without you, Sanyap, Sol, Terry, 4 members coming in as fresh faces from APAC, making it to the finals.
I think we gotta at least acknowledge Tomino for a moment here, though. We're talking about a lot of APAC, and people said that EMEA would be the strongest region going into this event. Everyone's eyes were on them. Of those players, I think if people were willing to sacrifice 1 or 2 players as the ones who weren't favorites, Tomino was one of them. This is a player who does not have anywhere near the same level of stardom as the elites of EMEA that we've seen of years past, and has come out swinging this event to showcase that, bypassing a lot of the regional differences that we've seen studying with players from the Americas, I believe with Brazil as well, and coming into this event has really made a statement that it doesn't matter how well you're known in TFT, it just matters how well you play when it comes to tournament day.
Well, I would love to get a few words from Tomino about how he's feeling heading into that final lobby, and we do have him standing by with Hupe-san, so please, let's hear from him.
We are here at stage with Tomino. Did amazing advancing to the finals. Only one from either EMEA or America, so you have a huge standard for us. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels amazing to make the final lobby.
You're considered a black sword, if you will, but I talked to Tarman and he said for him, you're the best of EMEA even before this tournament. So he really has hope for you. In your case, how do you self-evaluate you and what's your actual level comparing to the world?
I'm not sure about that one, but I definitely feel pretty good, and I think I can play good at this patch.
Nice. You went to 3 regionals and always through cups. So you're actually a beast in tournaments. In ladder, I heard maybe some things happen differently. But what is your preparation? How do you prepare differently for a tournament versus ladder, for example?
I feel like I just can't concentrate that much on ladder, but in tournaments, I put it into another gear and try very hard.
Nice. And for tomorrow, well, top 8 is only checkmate format. Do you have a plan? Do you play what the game is giving you, or what is the plan for tomorrow?
I think the plan is to play the same as I did. Just try to get as many points and then maybe play slightly more aggressive in checkmate.
Nice. I love it. Best of luck to you and huge representation. We will all be cheering or hurrying for you. So back to the desk.
We have so many competitors here in the Alicante hub that will definitely be championing Tomino tomorrow. I expect everyone's going to hit the study books, make sure that Tomino is well prepped and also well rested to take on this behemoth of a lobby. Clement, it's going to be tough.
We started this the tournament with 20 players here, and now in Alicante, only 1 is left. All the energy, the focus, the prep, like you're saying, is going to go towards Tomino. If he can be the one to take the 1v7 against Chengdu, that'd be amazing.
You don't have to smile so much when you say that there's only 1 player remaining. I just want to say that.
And I want to give an honorable mention here to the rest of our competitors that did make it into the top 16. It is hopefully something that they can hold their heads high for, especially Brazil, CMB, Shaco. What a dominating performance from Brazil for the Americas at the Tactician's Crown. I know it must feel tough to fall short at the final hurdle, but they've put Brazil on a global map. I think this is the strongest performance Brazil has had since the merging the regions at a Tactician's Crown.
I just want to say a public apology to both Shaco and CMB, because there were many of us from the Americas that saw their performances at the Americas regional finals and thought, listen, you can do well in one tournament. It doesn't mean that you're a favorite. A lot of us going into this event had them rated pretty low. And
I didn't.
Okay, whatever. I think that now seeing them perform again, they're no longer one-hit wonders. CMB rewriting his history, making it to the Tactician's Crown back in set 9 and then having 2 years of poor performances, and now makes it back here, puts the entire region on his back. Shaco, that kind of comes out guns blazing.
Wonder Kid.
Yeah, truly the Wonder Kid, has no fear, and I think played like him today. I'm really proud of the way he played that last game, by the way. Even if it didn't go his way, I think that he played the way that he got here. And to me, that shows a level of confidence that you really only see in veteran players of any esport.
And I want to give a shout out to Dohwa as well. This is a really great performance from him. I think having a great meta read on a lot of the reroll lines that we saw do well at the tournament. He was definitely championing that Gianna reroll and made it so close. And I think this was also a really great comeback performance for him as well for his second Tactician's crown.
It's time for me to say my apologies because I had him in really low underdog. He advanced 11 placements, now going to 14th.
I didn't.
Over 25. Over 25 from the last TAC round. So congrats to Daehua. I hope I fueled you on your journey.
I don't think he's giving you any credit for that. There's one more shout out I want to give, which is to Goboster. If you looked at Gobo's domestic performances compared to his international results, it was one of the largest mismatches we'd seen in TFT. Gobo was someone that everybody knew in EMEA was one of their absolute best, but when it came to the TAC crown, it felt like he didn't show up in the same form. And now, barely missing out on top 8, there is no doubt in my mind that Gobo has not only cemented himself as an EMEA threat, but as an international threat to be looked at in future sets.
Yeah, and then the rest of the CN players that we saw on the top 16, I think just huge credit to them as well. I mean, this was a really fantastic performance from him. I think CN especially has struggled a little bit as a region as of the last couple of sets. Since we saw the CN Dynasty and the 4 Tacticians crowns in a row, it has been tough for them to find another win on the global stage.
Yeah, and it's particularly harsh for the TOC. I think that's the desktop version. This time around, all top 3 of the CN players were actually from the JOC circuit, so they really need to stand up, find better competition. That's a huge thing that, sites like Data TFT have been trying to help with the CN community, get most of their players more in shape with the stats-focused meta that I think Americas has just really taken over the rest of the world with. So I wish they could
really worked for us.
Yep, it has. Big data. After set 8, big data. CN never won again, and how many champions have Americas has?
I was making a joke that we are not having any representatives tomorrow, but yeah,
all right, well,
you're right.
I could let the two of you go on about this forever, but we are going to say goodnight to everybody for now. Please tune in with us tomorrow at 1 a.m. Pacific because you're not going to want to miss the conclusion to the Tactician's Crown or the show match for Set 16 Lore and Legends. We will be joined by the lead set dev, Julian, on our broadcast to bring you some of the first gameplay of that next set. And so much to look forward to. Thank you so much for watching. To all of our competitors for giving us fantastic performances today, and to all of our staff for such a wonderful event so far. We will see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the Tactician's Crown for KO Coliseum.